Hello, hello. 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 Thank you for the subs. There was there were bits. Sorry, it didn't TTS. It's 200 right now. What was the question? I have a question. If Zen wants some candy for $3.35 and all she has is quarters, how many quarters will she need to buy the candy? 3 times 4 is 12 plus 2. 14. Why are you asking? Why are you asking? What the fuck is this question? Why? Why? Or you could count. You'd be like 1, 2, 3, 4, you know? Why? What is the relevance? Trying to give everyone SAT nightmares? Yeah. This dude said she got it wrong. No, I didn't. How old are you? Just out of, curiosity. Unless you meant Zen got it wrong. Wait. Let me check your message history. Let me not do wrong by you. Yeah, you're saying Zen got it wrong? Oh. Oh, what is that? Is it 10? You could just do 25 cents times 10 to know that's wrong. I was in there really briefly earlier and she was doing some sort of geography something. It was a geography question. Oh, they were asking where Switzerland was and I was like, oh no. And I don't think she even knows, like, you could use context clues, right? If you're like, oh well they speak, you know, it's German and French and Italian and a bit of Romansh. Like you kind of use these like context clues to maybe guess where it might be located, which is between all of them. But I don't know that she knows that. So here we are. You know? Here we are. Oh well. She got that one? Yeah, okay. I'm gonna call bullshit on that one. She stared way too long at it. And she kept moving things around. I kept seeing her look around a lot. And I was like, okay. Because at first she was like, was it over here? And she went to like literally like placed it on Russia. And then she went, or maybe over here, and she moved it to, I think like France or something. It looked like she was like far west. I can't remember. And I was like, that she doesn't know. She doesn't know. And that's okay. Some people are more knowledgeable in some things and not knowledgeable in other things, and that's whatever. But oh man, I was dying. I think she probably knows where Texas is, maybe. Well, I would think so, because everyone knows like the funny shape, right? Because when you're in Texas, you can't possibly not know what Texas looks like, because everywhere you fucking go, they have paraphernalia with the outline of Texas on it. And they're like, did you know our state is shaped like this? In case you forgot, this is what Texas looks like. And it's like everywhere, fucking every store. They're like, you walk in and you know, oh, do you want a kitchen towel with the shape of Texas embroidered on it? Oh, do you want flasks with the shape of Texas on them? How about shorts with a screen print on the bottom of one leg in the shape of Texas? It's everywhere. It's everywhere. I don't think a single person like in the US who has passed through there wouldn't know what it's shaped like. You know? Saying there's something wrong with love in Texas, you can love it as much as you want. That's fine. Texas-shaped waffles? Yeah, literally a waffle iron in the shape of Texas. That's not gonna cook evenly. Why would you ever... Why would you buy it? Why would you buy it, huh? I live there, get me out, please. You gotta get yourself out, bro. Dude, if you just moved north, if you went several states north, you could have a similar living situation for cheaper, and it's not as hot. Just go. If it sucks, hit the bricks, you know? Easy. So easy.
Cheer 100. Imagine if part of Texas annexed itself to become a new state or join another state.
What do you mean by that? part of Texas annexed itself? Do you know... Do you know what annexing is? It's not... You don't annex a part of your existing state. That's... Okay. Why would I hit bricks? Is this an Eastern thing? Are you trying to say it's East Coast? Is it because we say it's brick when it's cold? Is that why? Is that why? I just think, yeah. Do you mean secede? Right? Do you mean like leaving? Because annex is to add. Anyway, I wish they would get him out of here.
Cheer 100. What's the worst taunt a villain can say to a defeated hero?
See, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna build an oil rig out in the middle of the ocean and live on it one day. That's my life goal. Make enough money to go get an oil platform somewhere out in the middle of the ocean and just go. And just go. You know? Peace out. Peace out. See ya. I want to be in international waters. Straight up. Hey, you gonna run it by yourself? Look, I'll just go there and die. Whatever, it's fine. It's fine. If I die, I die. See ya. I want to go over there. Elsewhere, you know? Yeah, Mother Baith. You want to live in a blimp? Have I seen a blimp in the past? Have any of you seen a blimp in the past, like 5 years? They still have those? They were super popular, like, 20 years ago. Yeah? Who the fuck's still making blimps? Huh? Not since 2013? That's oddly specific, but okay. I don't think I've seen one in 10 years. Goodyear blimp? Is that advertising for them? Does that work? Do people see the blimp and go, oh, that's right, you know? When I'm in need, I'm gonna go to Goodyear. Like, is that an actionable thing? I don't know. Your ex-wife was a blimp. So true. Yeah. There are only 20 blimps left in the world. Where are you getting this metric? Is this real? You said that with so much confidence. Did you look this up? Are you interested in blimp facts and that's why you know? Yeah, sounds fake. I don't know. Welcome, Raiders. Thank you for the raid. Question. Have you, Raiders, seen a blimp within the past 10 years? Have you seen any? Because I sure fucking haven't. Someone said they wanted to live in a blimp, and I'm like, I don't think they make many of those. And let's say they still exist, which I believe they do, yes, of course, but not just, I think there aren't many. Let's say that blimps are scarce. How many people know how to work on a blimp should something go wrong? If you're living in a blimp, where are you going to go when there's an issue? That's my down. Yeah. Wow, never heard that one. It's crazy how 100 of you are saying that. Good joke. Good joke. It's great. What's up, the feeling?
Hi, GEEGA. With your raid message yesterday to Nags, which was just okay. Nags thought you found out about his okay message during his Cyberpunk playthrough. Nag cool.
I was vaguely aware of it, but someone else suggested it in chat and said, like, what if we just say okay? And I went, all right, you know what, do it. I figured most raiders, like, wouldn't know what it was, but when I saw him start, like, sitting up straighter in his chair, you know, going, what? Why is everyone saying okay? Huh? Why is everyone saying okay? This is good. This is good. Would you say 25 blimps left in existence as of 2022? So that metric was kind of correct. They're washed, man. Blimps are over. They're so over. They're gone. They're done. I want to live out on an oil platform in the middle of the ocean. Or I don't know. My own, you know what? I would like to live in New York, but I'd like most of the people to be gone. I would like to relocate them. But also, I would like all of the businesses near where I live to specifically still be in business, which means I want them to not live near me, but also drive in or take public transport in to work near where I am so that whenever I want to eat, all of the businesses are open. Yeah. I think that's what I want. I've thought about this long and hard, and I think that's just the dream configuration for me. Yeah. I'd like to live in a mythical New York without most New Yorkers. Yeah, I'd love it if it was really crowded in areas where I don't live. So I could take a train and be like, wow, the city, how bustling, and then just not be there.
My favorite statistic, you know? Is that 85% of statistics are made up. Just like this one.
You know, that phrase has been said so many times that they put it on t-shirts and like 60-year-olds buy them and wear them to Disneyland. Please. Please just know that people wear that on a t-shirt.
Congrats again.
And you know what? I'll have what they're
GEEGA
having.
GEEGA.
Thank you. I think about it a lot, and like, we're sitting around. I'm sitting here streaming. I say thing and you like, maybe you keck W. Maybe you're like, boo, -2. You sit here and watch me and I say a thing. And you type +2, -2, XDD, keck W.
Minion memes.
Minion memes? Oh, I'll ban them. And, but these other people are out here, like, just buying shirts with minions on them. And quotes like, I'm with stupid, and then, like, their husband has a shirt that says, I'm stupid. And then they go to Disneyland, and they wear that shirt, and they're, like, having a great time. And I look at that, and I'm like, that could be us, okay, guys? We could all be those people wearing the statistics shirt and being like, what a quirky little shirt. How cute, you know? That could have been all of us, but no, we're on the internet. We're on the internet. And when someone says a joke that we've seen before, we're like, ooh, I've heard it before, you idiot. Ooh, right? So, like, aren't we missing out? We're missing out, man. They're out there winning. We're in here losing, man. Think about this all the time. We could be at Disneyland, all of us, standing around with our friends with matching shirts with our buddies. You know? Are we, though? Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? You could be sitting there and you get a text on your cell phone. You pick up your phone and you look at the text and it's like your aunt sending you a meme. And it's an advice animal from 2008. But because you weren't on the internet that much, it's new to you. And you look at it and you go, huh, so funny. And then you send it to all your friends and they're like, oh, so funny, because they've never seen it before. That could be you guys, but no. No, you're on twitch.tv and you're here every day. You're here every damn day. Isn't it so crazy when you think about it? How different people's spheres are, you know? Like they don't know what XDD is. Am I talking shit? No. This is just we in this, right? We in this. Yeah, you're saying goats megalol to your friends? I think about the vast difference between us and them and how they live. And I'm like, damn, you know, it's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy how different their experience is, you know? Because the reaction to something very simple, like if I went to Disneyland or Disney World, I don't know, which one's which? One of them's in Florida. I don't know which is which. I go to one of the Disneys. and I see someone walking around with a shirt that says 85% of stats are wrong.
100.
Yeah, go cry about it. But I'm in Disney and they say, oh, Land, Cali, World, Florida. Okay, I'm in Disneyland. I don't know, I've never been to California, but... And I see someone with a shirt and it says 85% of statistics are wrong. And then there's a bunch of space and below it says, including this one. If I was one of those people, I'd be walking around and I'd read that on some dude's shirt and I'd be like, huh, I like your shirt. And the guy would be like, oh, thanks. I bought it in the shop at the whatever. And we'd be having a grand old time. But instead, I would go to Disneyland and I'd see that shirt and I'd be like, oh. And I just look up and I go, and I groan, you know? The experience is so different. They're living life, man. They're having a great, wonderful time. It's fucked up. It's fucked up. Disney World is in Florida, and I believe is the only theme park that has World in it for Disney. I think so. What's the one in Japan called then? Does that have a different name from the others? Are they all different? I don't know. Tokyo Disney. Oh, well, that makes sense. I've never been. I've technically been to Disney World. I don't remember it. I don't remember a single thing. I've never been to any other theme parks, like, for real.
At a guy farting on a door. Are we really any better?
Yes. No, actually, no, we're not.
Anime Impulse this year had SneakerCon alongside it, and you can very much tell who's there for what. XDD.
One of my friends sent me a picture from a convention she was at one time. They were sharing the convention center with it was two groups. It was an anime convention and then like a tobacco convention. It was cigarettes and vapes and like all kinds of smoking. And they shared this they had this split down the middle. It was two different rooms that had the dealer's room for each one, like all the trading and vending and everything. And when you walked into one room, you could see. When you walked into another room, you couldn't see. It was like just all just filled with smoke. And yeah, she said it smelled so bad. So many people only went for a day and then left. I was like, oh. But you could tell by the way people were dressed because like half the dudes had Ed Hardy shirts on. And we were beyond that, you know? We were past the Ed Hardy shirts thing and like they were still all wearing them. And I was like, oh man. Ooh, okay. Okay. Saw Con in the same venue as the RNC. Yeah. Well, because a lot of convention centers, I mean, they just accept different things every weekend. You'll go to a convention center and it's an anime con one weekend, right? But most of the other weekends they're doing like business conventions and industries and things, which essentially that's what an anime con is. It's an industry convention for that, you know? It is. Hi, Cab. How are you, Cab? Welcome on in. Welcome, Raiders. So I was talking about how fun Disney is or something. I was talking about how to have fun at Disney. And the answer is to be a different person. Be 60 years old. And don't be on the internet. And you'll have a great time at Disney. I hope your stream was great. I hope it was wonderful. What were you doing today? What's going on? What was going down? You said cultist singing sea shanty. Was he singing? He wasn't doing a singing stream, was he? RuneScape. Okay. I was like, there's no way. Okay. RuneScape. Got it. Got a clip of this shanty. Yeah, no. It's a RuneScape moment. I see. I hope it was fun. Was it old school RuneScape or was it like the whatever they call the current version? Not classic, standard right now RuneScape? Epcot's still great no matter your age. RuneScape 2? 3.0? 3.0. Okay. Sea Shanty 2. I remember the OG Sea Shanty. I actually did an old school RuneScape collab a while back with Klemps. You guys know Klemps? He is a VTuber. He's a rad VTuber, but a lot of people probably know him from his YouTube where he does like JRPG videos and things. Yeah, I'm friends with Klemps, and we Zeke Marigold. We did We did an old school RuneScape collab, and the goal was get into RuneScape and immediately just try and go on a little tour and get ourselves over to the little gnome child. We ended it with finding the gnome child to speak to him, and it was great. It was wonderful. And I got to hear the classic sea shanty again, which I used to play old school RuneScape way back in the day. I played a fair amount of it, so like a lot of it was familiar, but it had been so long. I hadn't played it since like its first couple of years that I just... Oh, it was that weird type of nostalgia that you get where you realize that a lot of your memory of it was incorrect. Straight up incorrect. What you think things look like in your head when you try to visualize it, you get in there and you're like, that's not it. Nostalgia has clouded my memory of this thing so hard. Yeah, tons of false memories. Tune, it's man, it's weird to be back. Yeah, right? I was looking at some old games and like if it's worth getting back into, because I always like talk about Ultima Online, and the servers have always been running. There have always been people keeping servers for that game up. It has never died. And I was thinking about it and I was like, man, maybe it's time to play Ultima Online. Who knows? We showed a group Iron Man when I don't think they would like it. I think they'd love the idea of it. I don't think they would like it. I don't think anyone actually wants to watch that. I think that's one of those moments where you think you want to watch it because it sounds cool, but then if you were sitting in the stream watching it, we'd be sitting there like chopping trees a whole bunch to level up in 10 years, and then you'd find someone else doing a chatting stream where they're making fart jokes, and you'd be like, oh shit, what's that? And you'd go there. You know what I mean? I think it's one of those where I really love the idea, but I'm not going to do it. You know what I mean. Yeah, it's very dry.
Gentleman Ace gifted a tier 1 sub to be Zero Atty. They have given 46 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it, Ace. Heckin' love fart jokes. Me too. Me too. First MMO was Dark Age of Camelot. Met your wife there 20 plus years ago. Dark Age of Camelot? I don't think I ever played that. It sounds vaguely familiar. Hold on, let me look this up. I feel like I've heard of this. Let me look. It's not one I played, definitely not. Oh my god. Oh, yeah, I remember this. Oh my god. Oh, I miss old MMOs, man. Yeah. It was nice playing World of Warcraft Classic, WoW Classic, recently. Some of the boys got into it, and then our community was like, can we play it too? So we started playing Classic, and we have a guild on there. We have an actual WoW Classic guild. But they just released Hardcore. And I was like, oh. Hardcore, huh? Thinking about it. I don't think it's the sort of thing I'd want to stream. Not a main, at least, but I'm thinking about it. MMOs where you could just kill people and take their shit. That's the whole point of it. Yeah, it's so much more fun. RuneScape is underrated. Lore and quests, they're well written. The voice acted ones are great. Oh, yeah, no. It's good. Anyone who played those sorts of things at the time always knew that the writing was like one of the major reasons for being there at all, really. Everyone knew that. It's just lost on people who didn't play at the time, because when you see a lot of writing, the average person just starts to skim. They start to skim instead of reading it like they're reading a book, you know? But that's how you're supposed to play those older games. Asheron's Call, yeah, it was fun as fuck. It was super fun. Me out here still spinning flax. Dude, I loved just, like, fishing in that game. I loved it. Miss old MMOs too. I'm waiting for, like, a retro MMO fad to sweep through game dev like PS2 graphics are doing now. I don't think so. Because it's hard to make an MMO. It's hard to make multiplayer things. The reason why everyone's making, like, single-player roguelikes in the indie dev world is because you don't have to deal with netcode, you know? Once you have to deal with any sort of netcode at all, allowing people to connect to each other, ooh, like, it starts to get, like most indie devs fall off right there. They're like, I don't want to do this. Yeah, the infrastructure's crazy. Learning how to do it is difficult. It's just Fuji says networking is so easy. I think most people don't have the resources for it, even if they can, you know? No one's gonna take their unfunded game that they're in the hole already for making and putting time into, and then like making servers happen. You know what I mean? Like, I wish it would happen, but it's not available enough. It's not easy enough to do that. Like, one of my dreams for this world is for Ultra Kill to have multiplayer, for them to have a versus mode or an arena mode, or, you know, something, because I miss Quake. That dev, it is one guy, by the way, one guy working on Ultra Kill. He's like, no, I don't want to. Straight up, he just said, I do not want to deal with it. And I went, okay, respect, easy, fine. That's fine. It would be so fun, but I get it. Remember the servers lasted so long? For Ultima Online? Yeah, no, there's still servers. You could still play it. You still could, easy. Ultra Kill PvP would be completely nuts. I really like movement heavy things, and I miss games that go fast. Does that make sense? I miss games that go fast. That's why I like, honestly, playing Apex more than other shooters, is because they kept movement in there. Do I wish it had a little more? Do I wish it went a little faster? Yeah, it'd be kind of stupid. Right, Titanfall 2, guns, yep. But it's still pretty good. It's still fun. You can do funny movement shit, great. A lot of other games right now, it's just not that. Tribes Ascend, I keep waiting for another one that's like all about sliding like that. I don't know if we'll get it. I don't know. There's some other shooter that came out that had like on control, for instead of crouch, the word written next to the button. Before the game was released, it was just like, here are the controls. It said ski. There was a button that said ski. And I was messaging Toaster. I was like, Toaster, did you see this? He sent me a picture of the diagram with it circled. He was like, it's a ski button. And we were like, oh, tribes? And then it turned out to just be a weird crouch. And we were like, fuck. Man, fuck. It wasn't it. But we got real excited. Just seeing that word, we were like, God, I wish. Untitled Goose Game is my current jam. It has everything I could ever want right now. It's like a single day game. Now, if they added guns to it and sliding, now we're talking. They call it Goose Shoot and they make it a battle royale. Now we're talking. Arena shooter. Let's go. You know, we'll see. Maybe they'll do the right thing, devs. You know, wink. Have you played Ultra Kill? A long-running joke on this stream is that we can't go a single day without mentioning that game because I like it so much. There's a mod for guns in that game. No, I want it in their vanilla. I want the actual devs to be like, we gave them guns. It's gotta happen. Massive streaming Goose Game in 2023. Imagine. Ultra Kill Arena shooter went. Well, that's what I was saying. The dev is just so... he's so done with like people asking about multiplayer. He doesn't want to do it. He's like, netcode, I don't want to. So that's okay. I'll just keep doing... There are games that I can play that scratch that itch. It's not a huge issue, but like, I'll be here waiting. I'll be here. You tried Crab Champions? Yeah, it's fun to play once through to get a couple good runs. I didn't really feel the need to go through it again though. Yeah, it's bare bones. Yep. Heavenly, I was gonna come back to you at some point for Risk of Rain 2. I just wanna keep going with it. I want to keep playing it. I haven't played it in a hot minute. Have you played Turbo Overkill? I was one of the first people to highlight it. Yep. I want to replay now that the full release is out and go like from the beginning. But when it was just in alpha, I did it. Which, oh, by the way, not this weekend, but the next weekend, I'm going to bring back the Indie Games Showcase. Something I do once, maybe twice a month is we do on a Sunday an Indie Games Showcase. So I take a bunch of indie games and you guys vote. I play one. 30 minutes later, we vote. Do I continue this one for another 30 minutes or we play a new one? And we just do like a gauntlet So it's just a gauntlet of games that we go through. That's it. And requirement is it has to be indie, and I prefer try to pick up some smaller titles where I can to mix in with the bigger titles. So we'll bring that back. But yeah, that was how I found Turbo Overkill. Was I was just researching stuff for that, and I found it, and I was like, oh, you get a chainsaw leg in this game? We're putting this one on. It was really fun. It was really, really fun. So at some point, maybe I'll play it on stream again and go from the beginning, because I think what they give you during the alpha was not how the base game starts. I think. I don't know. Yeah, I played Duck Game. I have. Yup. But yeah, we're gonna bring that back. Not this Sunday. Next Sunday after. It'll be fun. Have you tried Jupiter Help? Nope. Nope. I have not. I have a few things on the list that I want to try soon. One of the showcases, and I was probably going to do in October, I wanted it to be only New Blood games. So I'm going to hit up Mr. Dave and check with him to see if there's like anything we can do there. But yeah, it'll be all New Blood games for that one, for one of those showcases. We shall see. John Newblood. Yeah. Well, that's who Dave is. He basically is John Newblood. Yeah. Faith. Yeah, I've seen a lot of these games, and I've just been holding on to them because I do love New Blood, but I've been waiting to do them as like one stream and then continue them. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Undead dailies are disabled right now. Yeah, nice try. Nice try. He's gaslighting you. Okay, he's gaslighting you. Yeah, you can submit games and suggestions. Just don't go too hard. And please look through that channel, and if you feel so inclined, you could check Twitch Tracker as well to see if I've played a game before. Because a lot of the time, people suggest games. And like I said, we mentioned Ultra Kill literally every stream. People will still post it in there. People are still... They're still like, I heard you like boomer shooters. Have you ever played this? And they put a link to Ultra Kill, and I'm like, man, we talk about this every stream. Come on, man. I do have a huge backlog. I do. Mm-hmm. But that's okay. You can still keep suggesting stuff. I still want to know. It's literally in the interview video. Yep. The whole year, people keep... Occasionally, someone new just sends in Ultra Kill to the suggestions chat. It's funny to me. I don't expect everyone to be here every stream and to listen to everything I say, but when you mention it like once per stream, you know, that I think that one I'm allowed to be like, all right, come on. You know? Come on, man. Have you played Doom? Come back to me when you've played Chex Quest, my beloved. Have you played old school text-based MUDs with ASCII graphics? Yes. None of those will ever be played on this stream, okay? Never. There's no fucking way. That's like, it's the same way when people keep asking me to play Rogue. Because they're like, you love Roguelike so much, play Rogue. No. You don't want... No. You don't want to see it, okay? No, Dwarf Fort. I did play Dwarf Fortress, the newer version where it's not ASCII. They added graphics to it. And I realized while my brain likes it, at the same time, I had no desire to go back and play more of it. No desire. None. I understood it and it was fun for a stream, and then my brain was like, whatever. I don't know. It did not have any hold on me,
Please rise
I guess.
Up. Also, your hair is pretty, GEEGA.
Thank you.
Those GL are also neat. Would be a
What?
shame if Fist, Frog, and We're Schmelling.
Dude, the Fist Frog meta was like a year ago. Do you think anyone remembers, Dargiel? I remember. Is Caves of Cud popular? I don't know if popular's the word. I think a good enough number of people. Let's see how many people played it. Let's see. I don't know if popular's the word. I feel like maybe like within the indie and like roguelike kind of sphere, yeah. It is not quite 6K reviews. I think I'd say the game's like relatively small-ish then. It's good though. It's good. Yeah, it's niche. It does feel niche at that kind of number. I feel like it isn't until something's past like 10 15K reviews on Steam that I start to feel like, okay, now if I just mention this offhand, there will be a good number of people that know about it. Someone said, do you have a VOD channel? Yeah, I have someone who's finally on that and getting that updated. So that should be getting sorted out. They posted some the other day. We have more pipelined in. So yeah, VODs will be ongoing. And I'm hoping to catch that up soon. I saw like 2 other people attempt to upload VODs of mine. For the record, I'm going to message those people and tell them to not do that because like we're doing my channel. And I think they were under the impression that I did not have a VODs channel at all or something. But yeah, I'm gonna, if anyone in chat was like, oh, maybe I'll archive stuff. Don't, I've got it. It was just sitting there while I was waiting for someone to do it. And now I have someone doing it. So it's getting caught up bit by bit. So just for the record. Okay. Okay, so you don't have to worry about that. Gloomwood's gonna go so hard when it's finished. I wonder how long Gloomwood's gonna take. I keep waiting for Gloomwood. I keep wanting it to be a thing. But I feel like it's taking so long. And it's just kind of... It's farther out than people think it is. Yeah, they're moving at a snail pace. It's sort of just like Valheim. I love Valheim to death. But there are still things that they need to do. And they're very slow on it. And I'll still play... Like, base game is still super fun. Up until what is available. And also play the shit out of it and love it. But when I think about the other biomes, they have a couple biomes to update and add content to. I think we're gonna get it within like 8 years. You know what I mean? Not within like 3. We'll see. The I Am Jesus Christ VOD was uploaded. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. If you weren't here on Christmas when we played I Am Jesus Christ, don't worry. I made sure that VOD was saved. Don't worry, that one is up and available, and you can go watch I Am Jesus Christ. What a banger game. So good. Have you seen Sea of Stars? Yeah, I did. I don't think I'll ever have the time, but I'm writing it on my list if I ever do to go back and try and playing it off stream. Will the full game be out this Christmas? I don't know. You ask him. Probably not. I doubt there even is a full game. I'm gonna be honest with you. I doubt they're actually making it. They like claimed they were, but I don't know. Hi Joel. Sea of Stars is gonna be my new Steam Deck game. Ooh. You know, I keep saying that I'll do like certain games off stream and I'll be like, oh, I'll start this one, I'll start that one, but I've been bitten by the Super Auto Pets bug again. It was my most played game of 2022. Most played. And I took time off of it, and I no longer know what the meta is, and I tried getting back into it, and now I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. Ratchet, hello! Thank you for the raid. Welcome! I'm thinking about Super Auto Pets. It's in my mind. I have been playing it on my phone again. In bed. It's getting there. I don't know, because the thing is they added ranked. All right, they added ranked, and my brain was like, oh yeah, this is the one for you. God, I love Super Auto Pets. I'll probably bring it back, because we used to play it, and then we used to do open lobbies so that you guys could hop in. And we just would run SAP lobbies. And I miss that. I miss that a lot. Real-time ranked is so good. It is. Oh. I need to understand a lot of the newer changes, though. I did not keep up on changes. So I went in with the turtle pack, like the base pack in that game. And I ran in and went, this is not the same. This is not the same game. A lot of things changed. But yeah, I'll get used to it. Does this mean Super Auto Pets are getting too hard? What does that even mean? Once I finish Bug Fables, I'm gonna get Sea of Stars for Steam Deck. Dude, are you liking Bug Fables? Do all, if any of you are playing Bug Fables after me recommending it, do all of the side quests. All of them. There's some in there that are like whole chunks of story that feel like an extra 2 chapters of the base game. That's how important they are to the story. That's how long they are, you know? So good, so good. Yeah, Paper Buggy-O. Do play it. It's incredible. I actually have like this itch in the back of my mind to go replay Origami King. And not because I think the combat's great. The combat was kind of, you know, I sleep. It was because the writing in that game was so funny and the environments were really beautiful. And I'm like, I want to be there again. I was thinking about the most recent Paper Mario and I was like, I want to be there. I miss it. If they just brought back like Thousand Year Door-esque combat and sort of design with a lot of the questing and applied all the new shit to it, new graphics, everything, the continued new writing, it would be perfect. It would be perfect. Give it the Pikmin 4 treatment. How Pikmin 4 was a lot of what I loved about Pikmin 2 and Pikmin 1. They just, and 3 as well. They just put those together, all the good parts, and then made Pikmin 4. That, but for Paper Mario. That's what I want. I want that. I want that so badly. You know? Then it'd be perfect. I should go back and finish Origami King. Yeah, I mean, the combat doesn't really go hard or anything. It's just like the same type of puzzle that isn't hard, but hard to do at the pace they want you to do it as you get later in the game. They're like, oh, do this, rotate these rings and do the right thing in 8 seconds. And you're like, and that's it. Thousand Year Door had so much backtracking. Yeah, but it wasn't that long. I mean, all of the areas were very small, so it was fine. I played Paper Mario and Thousand Year Door on stream, both of them once after the other. And I would go back and do it again. I like them that much. You played the Mario and Luigi games? Yeah. I love Superstar Saga so much. That's one actually that is available now too if you haven't played it before. I think they put it on the Switch, on the emulator on the Switch, right? I think you could just go back and play it now. Yep. Yeah, Sona, you must have just come in. We were just talking about Bug Fables before. There are a few other things, actually. There's one that's less well known, called The Outbound Ghost. That was pretty good. Let me see if it's on... Is it even on Steam? Is it on Steam? I have it in my games library, but if I search for it on the Steam store, I don't see it. Did they take it off? It might be sold elsewhere maybe now. I don't know. There's a legal dispute. Oh, man. Really? Well, if you can find a way to get it, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I thought the combat was very interesting. There was more that they did with Outbound Ghost and the way the combat was. I still think I prefer Bug Fables over this. But if you play Bug Fables and you still want something in that genre, like you're still feeling it, Outbound Ghost was good. Outbound Ghost was great. 95% of my game wrecks come from VTubers, YouTubers. I mean, that's literally like part of the job is play things so that people can see them. The thing I value a lot in streamers is straight up, do we have similar tastes? Do they play games that I would like to play? And not every streamer has to be that. There's some that are purely for entertainment, but I also have some streamers in my mind where I'm like, this person has similar tastes to me. Every time they like a game, 95% of the time, if I try that game, I will also like it. You know? And so it's nice to just find streamers where like your brain's attached to the same things, right? And so that's why I watch some of the people I watch. I enjoy them as well, but you know, more importantly on top of that, I also would like to play the same things that they like nearly every time. That's me with Dan's gaming. I watch Dan play a lot of games. Every time Dan likes a game a lot, I like a game a lot. Every time he hates a game, I hate it. Every time. We just... me and Dan, same brain when it comes to game tastes. Mousie's the reason I started playing Fortnite. Fortnite is unironically fun. It is. It is. People pay streamers to play stuff for a reason. Yeah. The good thing is nowadays most game sponsorships do not like require you to say you love their game and like you can't say anything negative, blah blah blah. Most contracts aren't like that. And you can also just read and see if there is something like that and go like no thank you and not take them. But Yeah, I always like play games, and even if I'm sponsored, if I don't like something, I'll say it. You know? And I won't be mean about it. I'll just be like, I wish they did this instead. I'll be like, that was pretty good. I won't finish it though. You know? You know? Yeah, they give games to streamers that hate the game. Exactly, exactly. Look at everyone taking like the Raid Shadow Legends thing occasionally. You know? It is what it is. Mm-hmm. Do you like Starfield? I haven't tried it. I was asking Zen and Henya because they played it on stream. And both of them said it was really fun. They really like it. I've also seen a lot of clips of other streamers that I like laughing at the jank within the game. And not always in a good way, not always in a bad way. Like, it doesn't seem to be game breaking, but there are things in the game that happen sometimes where it's like, this does not feel like it's ultra polished, you know? Yeah, it's a Bethesda game, right. So I'm like, I don't know. But the other thing is, I didn't want to stream it because I'm on a single PC setup, and everyone who was streaming it on a single PC setup was saying that streaming and playing it was so hard on their computer. It was just like a slideshow, or they could do it, but they couldn't run a model at the same time. They had to be a PNG, you know. So I was like, okay, so it's one of those things where if I do play it, I probably wouldn't even stream it, just because I don't think it would work well. I don't think it would work well on my my machine. And my computer is not old. It's more recent, but still, it's like not quite 2 years old. I don't know. And you had to go PNG mode. Yeah, I was watching her play it. I was watching her, like, you know, fighting other ships and everything in space, and she was having a great time, but she was just a little picture in the corner. And I was like, ow. VTuber's computers struggling with it. Yeah. Well, that's the thing, is when you run a model, it's like running another video game. It's just like running a medium-sized game on the side. It's just resource intensive. So VTubers it's more necessary for them to eventually get a 2 PC setup if you're a professional streamer, if this is your job, like at some point you gotta, you know, depending on what you want to run. Yeah. If you love Bethesda games, I think you'll end up liking it. It's hard for me because I loved the fantasy Bethesda games.
Ever since I started watching you, my wallet hasn't recovered, but at least I have banger games to play. Well,
that's part of me doing the indie game gauntlet, is I try to like indie games are on average cheaper to purchase and to play. A lot of them are just straight up free or like $5. So, you know, I try to balance it out. But yeah, no, I love the fantasy Bethesda games, and then with Fallout, Fallout 1 was good. I loved Fallout 2. All of the 3D Fallouts, I didn't like that much. New Vegas was pretty good. 3 was not bad. The others I did not care for. I don't know. I just could not really get like that into Fallout. I don't know. I liked 1 and 2. 1 is great, 2 is a bit eh. I liked both. I like both of them. I don't know. 3D Fallout did not get me. Even if I thought New Vegas was better, I didn't love it. Didn't love it. Hey, to the person who keeps asking about the chat, I haven't answered your question the past 4 times. You know, think about it. I like Brotherhood of Steel on Xbox. Yeah. 1, 2, New Vegas were made by Obsidian. Were they all? I don't remember who makes what. I don't remember who does what. I don't keep track of studios that much. I wish I did. I feel like I pay more attention to indie stuff than I do like larger publishers. I don't know. I don't know. When it comes to really large publishers, I just truly like don't pay attention. I don't. 3476, yeah. Obsidian, No Vegas. Okay. Maybe that's why. Maybe that's why I didn't like that. But the thing is, I loved Oblivion. I loved Morrowind. I even loved Skyrim. Vanilla Skyrim, unmodded. Still, I enjoy it. I still like it, you know? So I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is about Bethesda-made Fallout that I hated compared to similar fantasy-based games at like the same time. I don't know. I don't know why. Fallout's so brown. That's a huge part of it. That's a huge part of it, probably. But also they just felt unfun in comparison. I don't know what it is. I don't know. Oblivion and Morrowind were goated. Oblivion was goated. Morrowind was great, but don't tell me you liked the combat. Like, don't sit here and tell me you liked the combat. What you liked was the writing, and you liked the way the quest system kind of worked, but you hated the combat, and you hated the UI. You hated navigating through the journal to go back and find a thing, you know? I feel like everyone kind of agrees on those points. Yeah, nowadays it's harder to play, definitely. I wouldn't suggest going back and playing it unless you're like playing it heavily modded, and even then you gotta like older shit, like really like older shit. It was great for its time. Yeah, if you were there, you had the best time ever. Only boomers say Morrowind is better than Oblivion. No, I think it's subjective. You're just a hater. You liked the combat? You fucked up. You're fucked up. You're not okay. No. No. I do want to replay Oblivion, though. We started... I played a little bit of it last year. When did I start playing it? Yeah, no, at some point I want to just replay Oblivion. Just go through and do, like, the whole main quest. The whole damn thing. I want to do it. Daggerfall is real boomer gang. Yeah, I know, like, none of you have played Daggerfall. Except for, like, 2 people. You know? That's one that I would just never tell you to go back and play it. I'm not gonna tell you it's bad. I just think most people could not go back and play it and have a great time. Unless it's modded. Yeah, if it's modded, yeah. Uh-huh. Maybe wait for Sky Oblivion to release. I've been hearing about Sky Oblivion for like 8 fucking years. Okay? I always forget about it. And then someone brings it back up and they're like, don't forget about Sky Oblivion. And I'm like, all right. Well, one of these days, surely one of these days, it'll come back. I don't know, man. It's like a legend. It's not real. 6 is gonna come out before Sky Oblivion. Yeah, because it's just some modders, and I don't know how much they even make money-wise. I don't know that they can like do it at a good pace, right? Sky Oblivion team says 2024 Sky Oblivion. Okay, we'll see. We'll see. If it does come out, maybe I'll play it on stream. Okay? If it does, for real, I'll play it on stream. But, you know, we'll see. We'll see. Daggerfall had the worst dungeon map system I've ever seen in a video game, entirely unusable. Don't even start it. That's why I'm saying don't go back and play it. Just don't. There will be things about it that will be so charming and great, and then you'll try to like keep playing it, and you'll find something that will make you just absolutely close the game like instantly. Instantly. And that's one of them. That is absolutely one of them. You know? Unbelievably bad from a modern perspective. Yeah, I think if you weren't playing it at the time, you just don't get it. And it's not worth trying to get. It doesn't make you cool to like go back and play it and be like, oh, now I understand Daggerfall. I've been enlightened. Like, you're not going to feel enlightened. It's not going to be a satisfying experience. It's just not worth it. Like, I wouldn't recommend it. You don't gain anything. Just go, like, look at a YouTube video of someone playing it, you know? And you'll get the experience without having to suffer. Because when someone's trying to figure out where the fuck to go in a dungeon and they try to deal with that map system, you could just skip ahead in the video. You know? Now, that being said, I love older games, and there's some I absolutely do want to go back and play. Number 1 on my list, Diddy Kong Racing. I miss Diddy Kong Racing so badly. I want to go back and play Diddy Kong Racing again. I want to do the story mode. I want to do it. I miss it. And I went back and replayed it, I think like a year and a half ago, like just for a day, just on my own. I was just replaying a little bit, and I forgot how hard the controls were at times. How fucking jank they were at moments. But not, jank isn't the word. It's not like it was breaking. It was just so different from what I was used to. And I was like, oh shit, all right. It's not baby easy mode, which is good. So I'm gonna go back and play it. I'm gonna see if I can maybe get multiplayer working and then pull some of the girls in. It'll be good. It'll be good. Who did you... Okay, if anyone did play Diddy Kong Racing, who did you main? Which character did you main? I personally liked Tip Top. However, one of my older brothers also loved Tip Top, and he would always pick him first, and it pissed me off. It pissed me off. Conker, Timber, Diddy Kong, Banjo. Interesting. Interesting. It's the same few. None of you played... Yeah, okay, one person said Pipsy. None of you played Pipsy? You didn't like selecting her? She went, Pipsy! You didn't love that? No, she wasn't your favorite? Pipsy! What was the badger's name? I liked the badger a lot. I liked his hat. Was it his hat? Whatever was on his head. I loved that guy. What was his name? Bumper. 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 Whenever my brother would pick Tip Top, I would get mad, and then I would pick Bumper. But then one of my other brothers also really liked Bumper, so I had to fight him too. So I was like, man, I hate this. I hate it. I had the same issue in Mario Kart when my sister would pick Yoshi. Yeah, there were so many characters that I wanted to play, but my brothers would like those characters too. And like, depending on how fast I got to a controller, whichever player I managed to be, you know, that was the order you chose in. And it was fucked up. Bumper the Badger had the sweet steel guitar slide riff in his theme. His version of all the music was great. I was the alligator. Was his name Crunch? Hold on. Hold on. I always forget. Let me look. Am I right? Yeah, he was Crunch. Yeah, Crunch was cool. Crunch was cool. Oh, I liked Bumper's red gloves too. Yeah. Yeah, I really want to go back and play it. I miss it. Sad you can never be Wizpig or like a mini Wizpig. Crunch, but it has to, you have to spell it with a K though, don't forget. It's Crunch with a K. It's very important. Very, very important. Tiger was okay too.
100.
Was that Timber? Oh. No, it wasn't Timber. What was his name? What the fuck was his name? Hold on. Hold on. Yeah, it was. Timber the tiger, Pipsy the mouse, Crunch the... Oh, he was a Kremling, you're right. Diddy Kong, Tipped Up the turtle, we said that. Conker, Bumper the badger. Bluey the walrus, get him out of here. Drumstick the rooster. Oh my god, do you remember Tricky the Triceratops? I miss all the side characters. Taj the genie. I don't know why the fuck there was a huge elephant genie in that game. But he was there and he was cool. And he went around on like a whole thingy. What's the word? Magic carpet. And you'd follow him. And he was just a nice guy. He was a nice guy. I miss him. Oh god, the Triceratops. That game was actually really hard for some of the story stuff, from what I remember. You play Wizpig on the DS version? Oh, that's right. I didn't have the DS version. One of my brothers did, so I had played it, but I didn't own it, so I didn't, like, get to play Wizpig a whole bunch, you know? It was messed up. It was messed up. Thank
but
you.
But Wizpig being a big cheater all the dang time.
I know. I know he was. Alex, thank you for that tip. What'd you say? I use RetroTink 5X upscale on my retro consoles. Oh, like the 64 properly to a modern TV. Have you tried that, or do you use the easier methods? I use the easier methods. I just have old equipment, old hardware for everything. But I was thinking about doing that. Kind of getting more involved with it. But yeah, I just have like old hardware for practically everything. I was thinking about it. I also do have, I have the ability to take any console if I need to, and I do have the hookups to be able to get it through my capture card and to be able to just play it on my computer screen. And then once it's there, I could do whatever I need to with that window. I could do whatever I need to after that. Like that with software, you can do what you need. So that's how I'll do it if I don't have like the actual hardware I need to make something look right. I'll just do it like that, easy, you know. But I was looking into that. I want to get more stuff like that for all of my like old consoles and things, but I don't have the space. I don't have the physical space for it. I have enough space for my living room, which is large, and in the corner of my living room is my office, which is, you know, where I'm streaming from. I have a bedroom that is enough space for a bed and like my stuff that needs to be in a bedroom. There you go. You know, there you go. And then I have this other second room that's really tiny, not big enough to be an office, but it's like bigger than a closet, and that's like cat stuff. That's just cat stuff. And that is it. That is it. So it's kind of like, I would love to have a separate room that's like a lot of retro stuff, gaming stuff, or make it part of a larger office, but I just don't have the space to be like, oh, here's my CRT setup and with this and that and you know. Yeah, I do have a kitchen. I didn't figure it was worth mentioning because it has nothing to do with gaming. But yes, I do have a kitchen. Of course I fucking do. Actually, can't assume. Some people in cities don't have kitchens, straight up. Although legally you need to have like, in a lot of areas you need to have like a mini fridge plugged in. It's part of like something has to be available for that, but you know. No gaming PC in the fridge. What I really want, what I really want is I want a mini fridge next to my desk. That's what I want. I like drinking cold drinks. That's it. But I don't have the space to put one without it being really awkward, really weird setup-wise. I don't know, my place isn't that full and it's not that small. It's not tiny or anything. It's just that I don't like to fill every space with something, or it starts to feel like claustrophobic. I don't like that. I'm like, I need some space where I could just walk around and there's nothing in my way, you know? So, wherever I end up next, I'll go all in on making the office work the way I want it to, you know? Because when I got into this place, I was not streaming, you know? So that was not a factor. That was not a consideration. Sound treating the room I was in, didn't have to worry about that, you know? Now I do, and I can't even sound treat this room because it's like the whole living room. It's like it's not doable, so we'll see. You have a mini fridge under your desk? Yeah, that's what I want. I could fit one here, but it would be really, I'm like looking, it'd be really awkward. It would be annoying enough that I wouldn't use it as much as I think I should for it to even be existing, right? If I'm not going to use it often, I'm not going to get it, so I don't know. I recently rescued 36 CRTs from a recycling center. Yes, 36. Nice, dude. Yeah, people still own them. And they go unused. They exist. Yup. Especially with the ones that have that have like built-in extra things. Like if you have something with like a built-in VHS player or something like that, people are like, well, where else am I gonna play my VHS tapes that I never watch? And they keep their like thing, you know. Ugh. You can get all kinds of neat mini fridges too. I was actually looking at, they make these tiny ones that go on desks, and they can fit like 3 drinks. Honestly, that's all I would need. I just want my current drink to be cold. I'm not looking to keep like a million things next to me because I'm not sitting there consuming like 5 billion things before I get up. I could just get up, you know? But they do have like little mini fridges for your desk just to keep your individual drink cold, and I'm like, maybe. maybe I'll get one of the little desk ones. See, desk mini fridge. Yeah. I'm looking at them now. I'll think about it. There's an Xbox mini fridge that fits like 4 cans. I've seen it. Do people actually use those? Do people use them? Is that a real thing? Like for 1 can, Yeah, I want something that fits like that, basically, literally like 4 cans. I don't drink canned anything for the most part. Very rarely, so I just want like to put water bottles in it. That's really all I want. I want to fit a water bottle in there. You know? Mini desk fridges are also used for makeup products. They're used for skincare a lot of the time. Yeah, because keeping it colder keeps it from going bad because they do have expirations. Yep. USB cooling pads are dope. Oh, I've seen those too. I feel like that's very energy inefficient because it's exposed to open air though. Right? I don't know. I'm not sure. IDK, man. Retro drink fridges are neat. They look cute. I saw one that was made for your desk that looks like one of those 50s fridges, and it's like, what's that color? It's not cyan, but it's a little more muted. It's that seafoam color that a lot of things used to be in like mid-century design. That color, that weird seafoam color that was everywhere. I saw a little mini fridge for your desk in that color, and I was like, oh man. Turquoise? Yeah, but like a muted turquoise, yeah. No, teal still screams like bright to me. This one was like muted as hell, you know? I guess you could still call it teal though. Yeah, that's probably the right word for it. But that color, I saw like so many little retro fridges in that color. or that or like bright orange. Anything you would see in that like 60s mod era. Remember mod? Remember that for interior design? Remember having wallpaper that was like this off-white color and it had an orange design going from top to bottom that was like these weird squiggly oval shapes and whatever the fuck they were? Yes, it's in modular. Yeah. Remember those ugly ass designs? Just think Austin Powers if you're like, what is she talking about? Like that. I've seen a lot of stuff like that come back. And whenever I walk around a store that has a lot of interior design related stuff, a lot of it is going to be very, very new, very modern furniture. And then you'll always find like one weird mid-century piece like that, where someone's just like, oh, I made an orange mini fridge and a turquoise couch and I put them next to each other. And you're like, oh, but it kind of looks good at the same time. I don't know. I've seen orange shag carpet. I remember seeing, there was this really popular carpet color from like the 80s. It was puce, which is a muted, like rosy pink, light rosy pink. Sounds beautiful when you call it a light rosy pink, but when you call it puce and you make it into a carpet, it just looks disgusting. Let me find this. Let me find this pink carpet. If you search for pink carpet, you find like nice Barbie pink, but that wasn't it. Puce carpet. Oh, I found a picture. Oh, I remember seeing this one pink carpet color in a lot of houses in the US, and it was so schnasty. Look at this. Look at this carpet color. Imagine this carpeting like the whole upstairs of your home. What furniture color are you putting on this? Imagine any wood color. Yeah, it looks like ground beef. I don't know why I've seen this so many times in older homes. Why did so many people do this? Your grandparents had it? Yeah, no, I just remember seeing it and I was like, what? Ugh. It's horrible. Poorly cleaned blood color. Yep. I was in your house growing up. Your parents tore it out in the thousands. Good. Good. I'm glad, dude. I'm glad. It was that and like deep red. There was like this deep red carpet that a lot of people had, and then oh man, there was also that like color we were talking about before with that like muted teal. A lot of people that carpet color. It's one of those things where that color alone, if everything's perfectly coordinated, could look okay, but when you just put like normal wood furniture on it, it just looks so bad. The orange carpet, I thankfully never had to see that too often, but yeah, that was a big one. Brown and purple floral couches. Oh, I had a floral couch in one room a long time ago, and it was like, it was green. It was like a medium kind of dark green, and it had these like painted looking flowers on it, and it was like pinkish reddish and black and like yellow flowers. It was just like everything thrown on one couch, and it just looked so gross, and I hated it. But that couch was so comfortable. That was the thing. It was so comfortable that we all just dealt with it. And we were like, you know what? Let's just not get rid of it. It's so soft. It's so plush. It's so nice. We'll just keep it. It was in a room where like only we hung out anyway. So, you know, whatever. Brownwood molding. Yeah, one of my friends who is a real adult who got married and did all the normal life things. She was buying a house, and she wanted to buy one that was a little bit older and then fix it up herself, and not something that needed fixing like in a structural way, but just needed it in a paint color kind of way. So she got a house that was in pretty good condition, but it had like those brown wood moldings everywhere. Hi, IPN. I'm not gonna play League with you. No. No. It's Boomer Games today. We're getting into it soon. But yeah, it just had that molding, and I remember helping her paint, and I sat there and just like was painting. She also had like those beams on the ceiling, exposed beams, which I was like, oh, the exposed beams are kind of nice. Maybe you should leave those. And she was like, nah, I'm gonna paint them all white. And I was like, ah. And I just sat there with like a long roller painting shit in her house white.
Shag carpet in her bathroom.
Peach.
It matches the bath, toilet, sink and wall tiles and popcorn ceiling.
Oh,
GEEGA discussed.
no. Yeah, that was another weird thing. That was, God, fuck, the carpeted bathrooms. The carpeted bathrooms. It's one thing to have bath rugs that you can wash regularly. That's normal and fine. But the carpeted bathrooms were a thing, and illegal. That should be illegal. Yeah, it should be a crime. It's oh. The particles. The particles. Oh. The shag toilet seat covers. I had one a long time ago. Not, yeah, they're like, oh, it goes on the top of the cover, so it's fine. It's like over the... No. Horrible. Horrible. Absolutely horrible. Ooh, do you hear that? Dun dun. Carpeted bathrooms should be considered a health hazard? Not considered, they are. They are. They literally are. It's like... even if you close the lid, when you flush the toilet, particulates are getting out, right? So if you have carpet on the floor, even if smaller amounts are getting out, things are getting out. And it's fucked, all right? It's gonna get in the carpet and you're not getting it out of the carpet. It's fucked up and I hate it. I hate it. I don't know, man. I remember being in a carpeted bathroom a long time ago. It was in some friend's house, and they were like, oh, the bathroom's up the stairs on this, down the hall, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, okay. And I remember walking into the carpeted bathroom. I didn't quite walk in. I took like one step, and I like opened the door all the way and saw that it was carpeted, and I went, never mind, I'll just wait. I'll just wait. I just like did not use that bathroom. I was like, I couldn't do it. Yeah, immediate despair, right. I couldn't walk into that bathroom and just let my feet touch the floor. It was a nope. I turned around and they were like, oh, I thought you did. And I was like, I just went quick. It's fine. I was gonna leave relatively quickly anyway, so I was like, all right.
Joining Shoujo.
Thank you.
I'm glad I was right in my prediction on you joining.
Oh, did you predict me?
Here's to another year. GEEGA wine.
Did you guys predict me? Did you think it was gonna be me or someone else when I joined? I'm curious. Fuck no. Nah. Some yes. I thought it was too obvious. Yeah. I'm gonna be honest, a lot of the things that I did that made it seem obvious were not things that I did when I knew I was joining. Like, I was doing them regardless, just as a friend. So it wasn't even like... it wasn't correlated, you know? Like, genuinely wasn't. Straight up. You know? Lies, not lies, no. That paper was not signed until very recently. Things were not talked about until recently. It was not even like a... all the stuff I was doing, like, some people were like, I knew it when you were on the Minecraft server. I was like, I was on the Minecraft server way beforehand. I was just there to chill, genuinely. You know, or hanging out with friends and playing games. Lots of people do that. You know, I was curious. Like your Thunder ASMR BGM. Yeah, it was supposed to rain or not rain. It was supposed to thunder later, I thought, but it's getting me anyway. Oh well. Oh well. Thought it was you because you were sneaking on the Minecraft server and then you and Mouse started talking about a show. Yeah, the show was more recent. It was more recent. And it was something I was gonna do one of my show formats with her anyway. And so as we were talking about it, we were like, you know what, since now that I know that I'm joining, let's just like do it after. But originally I was just gonna bring her onto my show that I'm making for YouTube, and that was it. You know, it was like a totally separate thought from me joining entirely. So I don't know. Silhouette teaser threw you off? Yeah, because I also didn't show anything with this outfit anywhere. I had mentioned that I was getting another outfit, but it was taking a while to work on. And actually, I was working on all of this well before as well. This was all just something I was going to do anyway. We just sped it up. We just said, oh, okay, let's like get that done quicker so I can use it for this. But this was all completely part of the plan anyway. You know, you had no guesses. Yeah. Yeah, it was funny. It was funny to see people speculate. Obviously, that with Iron Mouth. The joke that she and I keep making is that my tail matches hers, but then also like the little mascot looks like Terry, you know, Fruit's mascot. He's not my actual mascot. My actual mascot is Boris on the right there, but the little dudes on my outfit look like Terry, and I was like, it's just the Underworld crew linked together. That's all it is. And I was like, even though this was what the outfit was planned to be the whole time anyway. We made it work. We made it work. Can you say when you got invited? I don't know if I can, so I won't. I don't actually know. I'll be honest, I don't like giving specific details about things, because every time you give people one detail about something, they think they have a way fuller picture than they do. And then they keep talking about it, and then they keep making more assumptions based off of, they have like 1% of information and they think they have like 50, you know? So that's why I like never say anything specific, because I'm like, they mean well, but they just like, they make up like so much in their head. And I'm like, I'd rather just give you nothing so you know, have a better picture of how much you don't know on those sorts of things or something. You know? They take a crumb, think they got a full meal. Yeah, and it's not their fault. It's not even like a bad trait or something like that. It's just genuinely like, no one knows how much they don't know unless you list it out for them. And then it's basically like telling them everything anyways. So what's the point? That's how I feel. Yeah. You know, my mate to wear headcanon. Yeah. I mean, I'm on the other side of it too. I love like hearing little bits of things and then like thinking about, oh, is this always that? Oh, did things happen like this? You know, it is fun, but I think it's better to not like give people little bits when I can't give you everything, you know? If it was the sort of thing where I could tell you everything, then I would just tell you everything. So if in my mind, it's like all or nothing when it comes to giving out info. All or nothing completely. You know what I mean? Playing twice if Zen kidnapped you and forced you to sign. No. I can say that some people were like making recommendations. Yeah. And I was one of the recommendations. So that was part of it. That was part of it. That's all I can really say, I think. Yup. She blinked twice. I'm always blinking. Don't mess up my VTuber Fantasy League. True. Don't mess it up. It's very important. Surprised since at some point you really wanted to say indie, but it makes sense. Yeah, it wasn't like I realized over time, it wasn't that I necessarily wanted to stay indie or not. Like, the label doesn't matter to me. It was, I want to be able to do X things, and I don't want to have to do X or Y things, right? And as long as something fits within that, then it's fine. That's it, you know? It's not like, I think the label being indie or corpo really does not matter, because a lot of corpos are very different from each other. A lot of indie engagements are very different from each other. Most indies that are doing well have management, or even if they don't have major management, they have like someone involved. They don't do everything 100% themselves. Like, almost no one does, you know what I mean? So it's like, they're varying degrees of it, no matter what side you're on, if that makes sense. It's all like a big scale. No, I mean, was the new hair a red herring? That was something I was doing too anyway. That was also in the plans. That was in the plans, and I was like, well, you know, I'm gonna use the new outfit for a while before I start like swapping between the two, so maybe I'll just show this now beforehand to like get this, and then later like you'll see it again, you know? You know? That was my thought there. I wanted to show it so you got to see it at all, really. If you go into a convention as a guest, will you go as V Shoujo or like before? It depends on who gets me the appearance. I'm still with MSM as well. So, it's just, I just have multiple avenues to do a lot of things, and it will just depend on who gets me what thing. If one company says, hey, you know, we were approached by this convention at this email for you, and we want to do this, and I go, okay, then it's with those people, you know? That's all. When I saw the silhouette post on Twitter, I was like, that looks like something GEEGA would wear. Did you really think so? I felt like this one was such a departure from the first one. And I wanted to do this because most of the outfits that I have in the design phase lean like to the cooler side, I guess I would call it, or like the tougher side where it's got like armor pieces or something like that. But I wanted something, so many of my artist friends were like, I'd love to draw you, but I have a really hard time drawing like armor and a lot of the detail. So I said, okay, how about I make the next one should be, it should be like all cloth, and it should be whatever the simplest one I have is, as far as like how hard it is to draw. That's what I wanted to do, you know? So I was like, let me go for a more casual one first, and then I'll go back to like the crazy shit, you know? So that was my thought. I wanted to do this and then just have it there for artists. And a lot of people were like, hey, thank you, because now I want to draw you. I was like, oh, okay. I still really like the original outfit though, and I'll go back to it at some point. I'll do both. I'll swap. I will. You and your sister thought it was Hannah. Because of the tail? Yeah, that's fair. Next outfit's a bed sheet to make it as easy as possible for the artist. Yeah, a burlap sack. Just a t-shirt. Just a t-shirt. It's been a lot of art. Yeah, I mean, that's all I wanted. That's all I wanted, was I just wanted people to, like, if they wanted to draw me, to be able to not feel, like, stressed because they saw, like, a gauntlet and metal boots, and to be like, oh, you know? So, do you think you'll sing in a concert? Probably at some point. I have issues with my vocal folds. They're a little fucked up. So I stopped singing a long time ago, so as not to make them worse. I think I could practice again. I think I could, but it just bothers me that it doesn't sound the same. It's not as easy as before. It's like, technique-wise, I have to do everything differently. So that was kind of why I didn't get back into it. So, yeah, we'll see. But I'm not opposed to it. I'm not opposed to it. It's just that it's like, every time I've tried to get back into it, it's just an annoying process because it's so different than it used to be, you know? You have to be so careful with nodules. Yeah, well, that's exactly what I have. And it's hard. It's hard when nodules make it so that your vocal folds don't like perfectly match up together. There are like little gaps that air passes through when your vocal folds, you know, touch. I don't know if you've seen vocal folds like move as someone's talking, but that's what it is. And it makes it so that sometimes as you're talking, when that vocal fold should meet up so that it can like make a certain type of reverberation, that nodule like keeps a little gap open and air passes through, and you get this whistly like airy sound through. It's hard. So it makes it so when you're trying to do something like singing and you're trying to move between notes, sometimes it just like doesn't happen. Sometimes you try to do it and it just like straight up doesn't happen. Like just air comes out and you're like, oh, you know? So it's tough, but I still want to practice it. It's still doable, but the technique and the way you do it is so different, and I have not practiced it that way, so I'm just like, eh. We need Return of the Mac now. To this day, I still believe Return of the Mac is the ultimate pop song. Is pop the right? It's not even necessarily pop, but it's like the ultimate song that was played often on the radio. You know? My number one. The library sent you here? Yeah, welcome. Thank you. I'm so happy to be siphoning more viewers. That's great. My plan all along. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, great. Wonderful. I think the guy that runs that channel just likes VTubers. I'm gonna be honest. And he's just looking for any excuse. Food off his table. I took food literally right out of Luna's mouth. Right now. Right now. I just did it. Librarian's a Fauna fan. Is that it? Yeah. That's funny. That's funny. Can I be honest? I knew about NL for a really long time. Like I knew who he was for a long time. And then separately became friends with Kate. I did not know that they were together. I just like knew her separately. And then sometime later, she was like, oh, yeah, my husband's this streamer. And I was like, oh, my, wait. Oh, I like put two and two together. And I was like, oh, it's not like she ever hit it or anything. It was, I just like, I didn't like watch their streams that much. I just like played Mahjong with her, you know? So I was like, what? Yeah, small world. It was funny. We weren't like besties or anything, but I gamed with her enough that I was like, I feel like I should have known this. I should have known. I don't know. You have a bald husband? He's married? Yeah. Mahjong Soul streams. I love Mahjong. I did not remember too much about like the hands and how to play. It had been so long. So I was like, okay, let's play Mahjong on stream a little bit. I started playing it. So many people tuned the fuck out. The moment I started talking about hands, they were like, and the moment I wasn't just pressing buttons really fast, they could hear the funny Mahjong sounds. I was like, we see, okay, hold on. Let's get out the cheat sheet so I can remember the hands. So this one, these are the seasons, and oh my God. No, people were just like, groaning. I'm convinced that they're Mahjong haters. Mahjong haters. I've only played the Mahjong matching tiles thing, which isn't Mahjong. That's yeah, it has nothing to do with Mahjong. They just use tiles. It's the same thing as like matching cubes. It's like nothing. Yeah. Is there something you couldn't do before that you could do now that you're in VShojo? I firmly believe that everything would have been mildly possible, but not at any sort of rate or no, there are things that I could do, yeah, that I couldn't do before. I would say that. Yeah. When I think about it, yeah, there are. Absolutely. And then there are a lot of things that while possible, would have been really difficult or really fucking time consuming to do. Because it's not like no matter what, when you're an indie, you get like usually like one manager, two managers if you're like real big. You know, two extra pairs of hands. In a company like that, it's like a whole host of staff with a lot of different specialties. And so I can just say, hey, I want this thing. And there's someone within there that is like, I know exactly how to do this and who to talk to and how to pipeline this in and get it done quickly. Right? It's like very, it's just a lot more streamlined. Makes a lot of things a lot easier for me. So, you know, she can mess with Zen on an equal level. I always could. I always could. Connections. Yeah, on like the business side of things, it's huge. And most streamers, they have connections to like each other, but that's not really like I'm social. I can go meet anyone and that's fine. it was the resources side of things that I was like, I would much rather have like a lot of people around me that are super well connected there. So when I need something really specific, I can get that thing. That's like invaluable, honestly. Do you have to call Zen Senpai now? No, Vishojo doesn't do that. No. God, no. I think even if they wanted me to, I wouldn't do it. I'm American. I don't know if you realized, you know. Some people are fine with it, but for me, it just makes me feel weird. I'm just like, no, thank you. Unless they directly ask me, but if it's like a company thing, like, meh. If that individual's like, please, I will cry. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know. And yeah, absolutely refused to call her senpai. Yeah, yeah. To move up, you actually have to fight and beat the other members. Well, that's one of the things that I liked, is that they don't do generations or anything. It's just like, well, you're in the lineup now. Doesn't matter how long you've been there. Everyone's seen as like equally a member. There's no like, there's no hierarchy, nothing. And I don't think that necessarily has to be a bad thing when other places do that. I just personally don't want to, you know? I'm like, that's not for me. So I like that it's just all very even in that way. And you could go do whatever you want with whomever, you know? You don't have to worry about like doing certain events at certain times and whatever. They're just like, no, you're just all in here.
100 GEEGA only joined Shoujo to make the Zen shirt confirmed XDD.
So true, so true. My plan all along. Exactly. How are you, Hannah? How are you, Hannah? How are you doing? I see you. And you can get that shirt if you'd like at store.vshoujo.com/collection/GEEGA. You can get the Zemtraya Sucks shirt. And all proceeds go to her, not me. All proceeds go to her. Hello, my lovely, my best. Hi, Hannah. I hope you're well, Hannah. I'll miss you. We should do something. I don't know what. And I don't know when. But we should do something. You have data on what your most popular merch is? Nope. Nope, I don't. I might get that later, but not yet. Nope. Surprised you haven't made that shirt an asset or something you could stick on your model to wear? Well, it would just be a PNG on the front and it would look weird, so no. Not unless it was rigged on, and that takes time. That takes time. Love the extra troll of Zen realizing she gets more income because people are buying merch saying she sucks. Yeah. I couldn't possibly add that to the merch line and then like take all the profits from it. Like I was like, I want to add this, but I would never like, oh, I'd feel so weird, you know? So it was more like, let me do this joke and I'll give you the proceeds. Deal. You know what I mean? Easy.
I wonder if Zen would buy that Zemtraya Suck shirt.
I think she will. I'm gonna try and get them to just send her one, no matter what. To just send it directly, so that way even if she doesn't want it, she still gets it anyway. Why would she pay for it? Well, yeah, we just... Something that's nice about my merch now versus previous merch that I've done as an indie is that I don't have to, like, buy my own merch now, which is cool. Previously, I was given, like, a discount code to buy my own merch through a different supplier, and I was like, what? Huh? I wasn't even given a tester of, like, the old stuff. I was like, huh? Yeah, isn't that weird? Interesting. But now, currently, yeah, I just get stuff, which is great. Because it's my merch, which is cool. Under Vshoujo, everything's great, you know? You know, you didn't get the tester? Yeah, with my last merch, while I was indie, it was... They didn't send me... They didn't do any print tests to send to me or even to take pictures to show me. So I didn't know how anything would come out until it was literally getting shipped to people. And then when I wanted my own merch, they gave me a code and they said, buy it with this and it will be heavily discounted. And it was heavily discounted, but still I had to buy it. And I was like, huh? And then I got my merch in from like the old line. And I got a desk mat, and it was with this art that was kind of looked like a silhouette, but it had a lot of grays on the front. It was like a shadowed kind of thing, but it still had, there was still art in the middle of the silhouette. It wasn't a completely black silhouette, right? But when I got the desk mat, it looked like it was. And I was like, how come I could barely see the dark gray on here? Like, how come there's like barely any definition here? And they were just like, well, we printed the art on. And I was like, did you do a print test? Because when I put the desk mat next to the t-shirt that had the same art on it on the t-shirt, because of the way it was printed, the type of printing, you could see all the definition in the art looked like full art. And I was like, oh, okay, cool. That looks good. But then on the desk mat, I was like, whoa, it's literally just a black silhouette. Yeah, I didn't like it. So I love the new stuff. The new stuff is great and wonderful. Because the new stuff is, you know, being checked over and with a much better merchant. So yeah. Desk mat, you mean a crumb catcher? Oh, no, please use plates and eat over your plates. Ooh. Would you say, Joel, you've had your merch be delayed for so long that your chat got everything before you got the test merch? Yeah. A lot of merchants are just, like, not good with this stuff, man. They mean well, but they just don't do it right at all. You know? Print test, do you know how much printer ink costs? Yes. Dude. Straight up, yeah. Ooh, desk mat, sandwich plate? Oh, fuck. Ugh. You don't even think they mean well at this point? I don't even know, man. I don't even know. But yeah, I pulled my merch from the old site like a long time ago because I was just like, I can't. It also took people like 5-6 months to get any products. God, I was like, nah. So I pulled it from there and I just listed everything out and I said, hey, here were the issues. Wasn't good. Please pull everything. Thank you. You know? No more. Thank you. PC case one? Maybe at some point. We'll see. I want to use the desk mat as a playmat for Magic the Gathering. Yeah. So now that I have a new desk mat, that's what I was thinking of doing with the old one. Like putting it in the same area where I have like all of my cards and things and like using it as a playmat. I think it'll do well as that. And then I'm going to use the new one as my standard desk mat. Because now I'll have two. You just recently got yours? Just recently? Oh my god. Yeah, people were ordering stuff in December and then getting it in like May. They were getting shit in May. I got my stuff in May and I was like, huh? It was crazy. Do you dailies? Oh yeah, thank you for reminding. Thank you. I use Zen's old Gecko playmat when I use my Dragon's deck in Magic. That's cute. That's cute. I like that. Yeah, I think using these as playmats is good. It's sort of yeah, it's hard to figure out like what the best use is if everyone has a desk mat and you want to collect them. You can swap some of them out, maybe use, you know, an old, a new one, keep rotating them or something so your desk is like, you know, it's fresh with the new desk mat every now and then, but it's not, I don't know. You only have like one spot for one realistically. Frame them? You can. I mean, we made mine also have a poster version so that if you like already have a desk mat, you have that too as an option. So if you want to frame something, you don't have to worry about framing like a heavier thing, you know? Do you play Magic too? I had played Magic a long while ago. I was not super into it. I played just a bit of it. I actually played a lot of Hearthstone. I loved Hearthstone. And I always think about getting back into Hearthstone. And then I look at it and I go, no. 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 I could never keep up with it. I realized how much time I had to put into Hearthstone to keep up with knowing the meta, having all of the cards, right? Like just all of this stuff. It was just so much time to put in. I could not just have a deck that worked and play it when I felt like it. That was not an option. And I was like, all right, now I gotta stop. Yeah, very grindy. But I loved Hearthstone. I loved Hearthstone. If they released a version that was like Hearthstone Classic, it was everything up to a certain patch, and then they just left it like that, I would play the shit out of it. I'd play the absolute shit out of it, but I just couldn't with how things were going. I couldn't, you know? But anyway, Wild Frost, yeah, we might do it Friday. Friday's either going to be a medieval or Wild Frost, depending on what people vote for. It's just going to be whoever shows up at the beginning of stream votes, and that's what we play that day. I've been playing a lot of Wild Frost. I love it. Wild Frost is really punishing, though, so I have a lot of bad runs because I'm just, like, experimenting, trying things out. And basically, if you experiment and you're not sure that your build is incredible and good and great and your RNG isn't good, you die. But I still like it. I still like it a lot, so, you know, whatever. I'm gonna keep playing it. I actually enjoy that. It's, like, really punishing. You know what I mean? Smack, see if the build's really bad. Yeah, I make a lot of simple misplays because I play, like, in bed a lot, and I'm, like, tired about my Steam Deck. I'll do some things. I'll forget that some dude had Frenzy on him and he does 2 hits instead of 1. I'm like, oh, okay, and I die for it. It's just, you know, there's, like, no room to mess up in that game. But it's good. It's fun. It's very, very fun. There's Hearthstone Classic. It's Hearthstone before the first expansion, I think. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. I liked some of the stuff that they added. They added these like single player modes to go and play through some stuff. It's not PvP, it's PvE. That was really fun. So when I get the itch, I go and do that. And that's it. It's a harder deck builder and I love it for that. I hope Wild Frost keeps getting a lot of updates. I don't know. Do go buy it and play it. I want them to keep adding more. It has so much potential. So much potential. You know? We'll see. But anyway, Mel should be getting on her stream relatively soon. I assume she's going to chat beforehand, and then Mel and I are going to chat together and read some stuff together. And I wanted to do a crossword puzzle. In all honesty, I just really wanted to do a crossword puzzle because it's been so long since I've done them on stream. Used to be a regular activity here, where I would do them. That's it. I would just do crossword puzzles. It's been forever. I want to bring it back. And I was off of them for a long while because I was always doing the ones on dictionary.com, their crossword puzzle of the day. And it was a problem because I kept seeing the meta of what the guy who writes these crossword puzzles liked to put into them. So I would know a lot of answers for meta reasons and not because I actually knew the answer. And I was like, I gotta stop. I took some time off and I think enough time has passed for his meta to have changed a little bit. And then like now it's like, it's more normal, you know? So, okay. Let me pull it up here. I'm glad it's been forever. It's been forever. All right, can you see this? Should I resize it? Let's fucking go. It's time. I'm just gonna do it right on this screen. Crossword time. I'm gonna put something over the chat so I can't see you. Okay, I'm gonna cover the chat right here so that you can give answers if you want. And I will not see them. And I'm gonna do as much as I can unhelped. And then after that, you know, if I need something filled in, we'll do the thing. All right, loses energy. 4-letter word for loses energy, loses, so it's probably plural, which means it's a 3-letter word. To lose energy, I was gonna say fade, but I don't know. Starchy pizza topping, I would think would be, oh, what kind of freak does like potato pizza? 4-letter word? Is this one of the ones with pasta on it? This is probably ziti, because when they do pizza with the pasta on the top, it's almost always like a baked ziti sort of thing. Former Security Council member 4. That's probably the USSR. Probably. 6-sided state. What state has 6 sides? Oh, doesn't it have a funny nub? Is this Utah? Does Utah have a funny nub? I mean, it fits. Because I'm thinking sides, which means it has to be one of those weird Western US ones where it's like weird boxes, like Colorado's a fucking rectangle. Like 4 even sides. So I think Utah's the one that has like the funny nub. I can't remember. I'm gonna leave it in because it fits. Old Testament prophet. I don't remember. Fraser brother. Oh fuck, I don't remember either. I'm not good with media questions. This one, that's for later. Signified. 5-letter word for signified. Signified? I'm not sure what they want from me there. I'll come back. Half of dos uno. Florentine farewell is probably ciao. Stitches loosely. I was gonna say binds, but it's 6 letters. Stitches. Loosely, this is an actions to do. It probably is plural, or it ends in an S rather. Stitches loosely. Is this a sewing term? I'll come back to it. But I think it should end in an S. How some temps are paid. Temp worker tends to be paid per week, per day. Oh, per diem. Per day. I used to get paid like that sometimes, but it wasn't temp. It was like retainer contracts. Enemy of accuracy. Stress. Enemy of accuracy? Enemy of accuracy? My brain keeps saying precision, even though that literally is not the answer. My brain's like precision. It just, the word keeps popping up in my head, but that's accuracy versus precision. It's not, you know. So-so? This is a very long word for so-so. It's okay, I guess. Damn it. It's all right. Maybe. We'll come back to tink along. Maybe bring. Mine in part. Mine is in mine like I own it. Mine is in like I yearn for the mines. Which mine? In part. It's probably like mine is in I own it. Mine in part. Do they mean mine is a part of the greater? Which would mean what's yours is mine, what's is ours is ours. Southeast Asian language, 3 letters? The only one I can think of that is that short is Lao. Like Laos. Or galore. Mine? This doesn't look right with this being BM here, but we'll come back to it. This dude loves the word or. This is one of the meta things I was complaining about last time. A lot of the answers were the word ors. O-R-E-S. It's probably not mine, but we'll come back. C-17 across. That's for later. Former baseball commissioner. I don't know anything about sports ball or the people involved. Lute cousin. Lute. Mandolin. Guitar. Banjo. It's 3 letters? What's 3 letters? I don't know. Lute-shaped fruit, probably a pear, right? Right? Maybe? Sort of? It's like a... You know what I mean. Landing places. A strip? A landing strip? Oh, I would think that would end with an S because it's places. We'll come back. This one's also so. Get out of here.
Crazy how 4 months goes by. So much has happened.
Demon,
Thanks for being
thank you.
entertaining and engaging.
Thank you for the 5 months. Thank you. Gas bill measure. This ends with an S. Doesn't it? Do they mean like the measurement of it? Like I have like amps and watts and things, and then with gas you have something else. I think it's whatever the equivalent of that is. I think it's that. In for instance? This person is from Uganda. Ugandan? Should be Ugandan. I mean, down here is Sri Lanka, obviously, so we can just put that in. Climb up in a way. Ascend. Scales. I don't know. It's something that, because up is in parentheses, then it should be, you can also do this up. I think scales might fit. Scales up. But I'll put that there for now. Penelope Cruz. I don't know many actors or actresses, but I at least know her name. Pinch hitter's success. Oh, is this a baseball term? Is this a baseball term? This is gonna be like one of those acronyms that I don't know. Don't know it. A scout's mission, starting with an R. Scout's mission is to survey. It's a word that starts with R. Probably to do reconnaissance. C-17 across. No. Certain Middle Easterner. Then I maybe like Irani. We'll come back when I have some of the downs done there. Long-legged bipeds. Who's got 2 legs and with the longest 2 legs you can ever see in your life? Fucking ostriches. Long-legged bipeds. 4 letters? Who's got long fucking legs? And it might be something with an S at the end, so it might be actually and this might be a 3-letter word here. Well, if it's not ostriches like I was thinking, then the next one down is going to be like emus. If I'm looking for a 3-letter to kick in. 4 letters. Is this a thing that you kick in? Is this a spot where you do kick the thing in? Are we listing the spot where you do it? When you're kicking something into a place, it's usually that you are scoring a goal. So I'm going to say it's a goal, but it might be a different word. Paperless journal? Paperless journal. Paperless journal. When I am journaling to tell everyone in the world what I want to tell them, because my life is so important and cool, I do it on my blog where I exclusively blog about Ultra Kill. The MTV generation, for 4 letters? That's like millennials, right? No, it's slightly older. So it's gonna be, I guess it's Gen X. Confused state. To be in a confused state, what would be a confused state? For 4 letters? A lot of these, like, they want a lot of short words. A lot of really short words. I guess we'll go with to be in. If I'm saying to be confused, to be in a daze. We'll go with that. All right, down. First light is probably sun up. Whoops. I forgot that it skips like that. Sun up. What was this? Loses energy with an S? We'll come to it. To make up for, to atone. Oh, loses energy. Might be sag. Bayou Beast Gator. Yeah. 4 down. Sound for silence. This is probably shh. And that's sag. 17 across. So. Nothing. That will probably be nothing. But we'll come back to it. More madcap. What? What does that mean? More madcap? Starting with a fucking Z. I hate this term, madcap. It's like It's like a word I've seen, but I just feel such a weird thing to say ever. I don't know. I'm not sure what they want. I'll come back. Participatory acceptance. Oh, fuck. Fuck. This does start with an I. I feel like it's eluding me. I know what this is. It's eluding me. Over the Rainbow Observer? What was the dog's name? Was it Toto? Was Toto the dog's name? Sitting there in a little basket? Metric prefix. Starting with an I. Metric prefix. Starting with an I? I don't know. It'll come to me later. Removes the cowl from, perhaps, Is this undress? Maybe? Maybe undress? I think undress isn't right. It's something. Undress would be to, like, fully remove, like, everything, right? Oh, cowl, you know? It would just be the head. Fraser brother. Oh, what's his name? Was it Niles? Was that it? That's from the depths of somewhere, though. I didn't really watch much Frasier. All right, it might be that. Ritual rest. Ritual rest? A ritual rest could be like this makes it sound like someone's dying and it's super religious. But I don't think that's what it is. I think this is the typical midday nap that we all know of, that we all know and love. Shade close to steel. Close to steel? Starting with SL? Close to steel. I don't know. I'll come back. What were you again? Signified. Don't know. Born again name? Wait, like, do they mean like born again Christians? What kind? It's in quotes. It's in quotes. So what do they mean by born again? Just like my animes. What doctors often cross? They cross? Starting with an S, 3 letters? Well, they do lots of things on charts. They cross my fucking boundaries sometimes. They always ask first and it's okay and it's part of the job and I go, all right, that's fine. But like, you know, you're sitting there and you're like, man, I wish none of this was necessary. Thankfully, I'm not like you guys where a lot of the dudes in the chat have to have a doctor put their finger in their butt. Thankfully, us female women ladies don't have to deal with that. That's a you problem. Creamy concoction. Is this icing? I don't like that word. Ballet rail. This is a bar, but spelled all fancy. Beach formation, a dune. Hi. This one's eluding me. I feel like I should know this. Op art design? What the hell is op art? I don't know art terms. I don't know. When people start talking about traditional art, I don't know. Portrayer of a 7-downed fellow traveler. Toto. A fellow traveler that was traveling with Toto and all of them. The person who acted as them. The portrayer? So is this the actor's name? The only one whose name I actually know from that movie is Judy Garland, who played the main character who played Dorothy. I only know Judy. I don't know anyone else. No names. Very long spans. I don't know if like an I seems right here. Was this one I was sure of? Maybe not. Very long spans. Let's just say the O is correct. Because I know Lao has to be correct here. Very long spans? A span could be anything with lights. It could be a place. It could be a span of distance. It could be a span of time as well. So I can't think of many distance words that would fit here. But since this ends in S here, this could be eons, is my thought. And then this is absolutely not straight. Because this is A and then I seemed weird, even if I don't know what this answer is. I think that's that. Indistinct view. Okay, one of these has got to be wrong. I think, or maybe not. BM something something. Probably not right. TiVo alternative. This is probably a Roku, which means that these there. Okay. Or galore. Oh, this has got to be a load. Loot cousin. Oh, is it the shortened ukulele thing? I don't like this word, shortened. Indistinct view? Is this a blur? A blur? Because it's like, you cannot distinguish. The very same. Identical is what I want to say here. Which means that, which means you're wrong. Yeah. Yeah, okay, so that means we can go back here. Climb up and away. Scales felt right there, but yeah, it's not ending in an S, which is usually a telltale thing. All right, let's keep going, come back to it. Groups humble acknowledgement nods to... Groups humble acknowledgement. All I have is the E. That's hard. I don't know. I'll come back. Former Chicago Mayor Emanuel. Don't know. I don't pay attention to other places. Ceramist device. What do you have? You have your wheel. You have your kiln to bake things at the end. So it's probably a kiln. It might even be a simpler word. We'll see. Euro cent procedure. Comes before the cent. I feel like this is a word I've seen before. I'll come back. It's like it's looking mildly familiar, but it's not like a word I've like used in my life much. Word in many mall names. Plaza has got to be this one. Everything's a something plaza. That definitely isn't happening. Well, I know Recon's right. I know blog is right. So those O's are correct here. It definitely isn't happening. I don't know. I'll come back. Actually, can I tell what any of these are now? So. Run. And then something LL. So meaning it's like very average. It's very normal. Yeah. Okay. This fits. It's like run of the mill, very normal. This one's probably unremarkable then. That's unremarkable, run of the mill. Nothing cool. Wait, wait. Nothing. Oh, this could be ISO. This could be zanier. Oh. 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 Because then this is I'm game. That's aim. Okay, okay, okay. I was like looking at this and I was like, what the fuck could that even be? But yeah. The ones where it's multiple words, it's like my brain just has a hard time realizing that that's what it is for so long. Until it makes so much sense I can't ignore it. This one, Emmanuel something. I feel like I should know that. So this is PF? Oh, this is like the only word this could be. Yeah. That definitely isn't happening. Maybe this is like, oh, no. Maybe. Indistinct sound. I want to say this is like a murmur. And then Gen X is wrong. I think Gen X is wrong. How is this wrong, Lo? What was this one again? The MTV generation? I'll come back. Unconfident assent. Iguana. I see the IGU, and no matter what, I do already know what it is, but my brain is like, iguana. No, it's this, but my brain goes, iguana. Bagpipe sound. I actually don't know how you would describe a bagpipe sound. Juxtaposes. Something here has to be wrong. Some showtimes. Something has to be wrong here. If not multiple of these. What is this? Confused state. I said a daze. Seemed right, but I'll remove right now. To kick in goal. This one was I was very unsure on. Let's do some more stuff over here and then come back. A fleck of flavoring? A fleck of flavoring? Or climb up in a way. So this is like a little... Wait. What the hell is this? This one's weird. This is a word I don't use. Because this one I was gonna say... Because I remember earlier I was like, this could be Irani. Should make this herb. Huh? I don't like where this is going. I don't like this word. I don't like that one. We'll come back. Acquire with into, to come into, like come into knowledge. To bewitch, to hex, maybe. Xers for Gen X. Ugh. Okay. Ugh. I get it. All right. Sound of an impact. Not sure. C17 across. Nothing to... Oh, write home about. Okay. So then this one is right. Nothing to write home about. That all makes sense. Okay, so then you are bagpipe sound, D something O. Oh, this could be like the drone of a bagpipe, right? Because it's a prolonged like it's to drone on, it makes sense. So then this one is having an impact. This could be like bam. It could also not be bam, but that seems like it could be. Maybe. Pinch hitter success. This is something where I know it is a baseball term. And then this is like, this one ends in an S, which means this probably has to end in an S, which means this is going to be probably spelled like this, like late night show, nights, show times. They're in within, oh, my PGM, they're within that night time slot. KPI. All right, well, that's something there. Juxtaposes. Oh, the ante. Well, whatever RBI is. Real ball index, you know? Real ball index, that thing that they really care about in baseball. Yeah. Love me a good solid ball index. All right, what are we missing here? Born again name. The only name, like name I can think of that fits here is like Renee. Where doctors always cross. Often, not always often. Basted. Bastes? Like a basted stitch is a type of stitch pattern. Signified means... Oh, this is slate blue then, because if that's meant... If that is Renee... Oh! Okay. This all makes sense here. Okay. Former baseball commissioner. I don't know. Landing places are piers. Like, blank names landing, you know? 7 down, fellow traveler? Toto, and then somebody. Oh, I just don't know whatever name this is. I just don't know. I feel like... I don't know. Something is wrong here, but this one, I don't know. I don't know either of these names. I just don't know, I don't know, like, names in popular culture ever. Groups, humble, acknowledgement. Wet. Gas bill measure. Oh, fuck, this is, Is that how that's spelled? Yeah. Yeah, so what is this? Oh my god, this is this word. We try? Ew. Alright, what do you, enemy of accuracy, hasten, this is, oh, hot. This name here makes sense with an H. Okay. Alright, chat, let me, make you visible again. Ugh! There we go. Hi! I'm back. Now I can see you. Alright, a couple of these words were fine. One of them didn't make any sense to me. Shinny. I've seen this word before. I've visually seen this word. I have never logged it into my brain as something I would ever use. I would never... What the fuck is this? Did any of you get that? I wasn't looking, mods. Did any of them actually get this word? What the fuck was... Huh? It's an alternate spelling of shimmy? This must be an older word. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Another term for shimmy. Huh. To climb up and down, to clamber up and down, to scramble up or down. It's North American. Interesting. Okay. This is just a word I would like never in my wildest dreams think of saying. Some folks did get it. Interesting. Were any of these weird for you guys? Are any of these words where you're like, what the fuck is that? The hardest ones for me are always names, or sports terms, or yeah, stuff like that. All of these made sense. Amos is a name that I've heard, but I like don't remember a lot of biblical anything. Xers? Yeah, that one fucked me up because like Gen X made sense. and it fit. But then when I started doing the ones down here, I was like, no, this Murmur actually was like the one where I was like, yeah, there's no way. I guess. I hate these I'm game, these like 2-word ones, but they make sense. This one was come into, that's fine. Knights is a bit weird because anything that's like purposefully misspelled, my brain rejects. I have like a hard time grasping that people use it like that. Roku, the only reason I know this is because my dad has one. He's like, I love my Roku. And I'm like, all right. All right, buddy. That's great. Great for you. Unmasks, I thought was something else, but this fit too. That was fine. Zanier is a word that I've only heard really used much in like weird old commercials where they're like, and then even zanier moments when they're like, you know, doing a fucking like a commercial for a new TV show on like Nickelodeon or some shit. Zanier moments with the gang, you know, that kind of thing. It makes me not like this word because I only hear it in like cheesy scripts, right? Zanier's just old, quirkier. Yeah. You heard of the rock group Poison with Bret Michaels? He used shinny in one of his songs. Oh, I've heard of Poison and Bret Michaels. Do you remember when he had his TV show where he was looking for love and it was called Rock of Love? And he never took off that goddamn bandana the whole damn show? Dude would be totally unclothed and he'd still have his bandana on. Insane. Anyway, let me message Mel. All right, I wanted to get the thing I was gonna do with Mel. Let me hide this for right now. Let me hide this for the moment. The thing we were gonna do, me and Mel, is I was gonna go through like awful Reddit posts and we just read them and talk about them. Just chilling, reading the worst that we can. Here, I can move back over here a little bit. Because Reddit's a place where I really only go for tech support. Tech support, maybe some like gaming news if it's for like smaller games and there's not really like an article on it or something. I don't really like anything discussion based, always devolves. But then on top of that, there's some that are so funny to read through because of that. It's like people that they write these stories, and some of my favorite subreddits for that sort of thing is like Am I the Asshole? Is a great one. Am I the Asshole is a great one to just see what people are saying on there. One that always freaks me the fuck out is Are Teenagers. There's a subreddit called Teenagers, and you have to be a teenager to be posting there. And it is like another planet. Hate that place. Blocked it. Hate it there. Oh my god. They'll post something with 5 million emojis and be like, this is so funny. And I'll read it and go, no, it's not. I don't understand it. Griff, thank you for the prime. But yeah, so I was gonna grab a few of these and get them ready. Another thing that I thought would be funny is just to go through some of the Ask Reddit questions and then just ask them to me and Mel. Like, not look at people's answers so much, but just ask the question to chat and to me and Mel. I think that would be really fun because a lot of those questions are like really interesting questions to like use as icebreakers, I would say. So yeah, I have a whole bunch of those. A whole bunch. React court with egg would be amazing. It's better when he does it solo. I don't think I would add anything funny. Or not, I don't think I wouldn't add something funny. I think it's just better if he does it alone. I think the appeal of React Court is just listening to him talk. You know what I mean? Ask Reddit was like 99% porn last time I checked. Dude, the number of not safe for work questions is too many. It's too damn high. Or the number of times they ask a mundane question, but then they mark it like okay for not safe for work replies. And I'm like, you just want somebody to say some shit. I see you. I see you. And then there are easier, smaller ones like what was supposed to be the next big thing, but completely flopped, right? Like, that's cute. That's cute. But then there's like this one. What's the double standard you're fine with having? marked okay for not safe for work. And I'm like, you just want people to talk about their pee-pee poo-poos, all right? You're just looking for someone to regale you with their ball facts. That's it. I know what you're looking for here. That's your intent. That's why you asked this question. Yeah. Hey, women of Reddit, what's your favorite way to have sex? It's so bad, man. Oh, this one. How do you tell a girl your penis is small? Oh, see, that one doesn't read as like fake weird engagement. That run reads like a genuine afraid to ask kind of question. You know? I don't even know. What would you even do? Like, what do you say? I don't know. I don't think there's a good time. I don't think there's a good time, but there are definitely wrong times. So, who knows, man? Some of these questions are really funny, though. Okay, this is one of my favorites. Someone meant to say the word protesters, but they said a different word because they don't know how to spell it. They said, what would you do if climate Protestants glued themselves to the front of your car? Of course, this one doesn't have any upvotes yet. You know, it hasn't really been seen. It's a little bit of an underrated question at the moment, I would say. Diamond in the rough, but what's the difference? Yeah. Let me open some of these. Let me open some up. What if he's a climate Catholic? I thought it was gonna be climate prostates. No, I think climate Protestants is even funnier. I don't know. Turn on the wipers. Actually, I have a story about a dude on the front of my car. I have a story about this. Not glued. I was in my brother's car with one of my other brothers. So 3 of us total, plus one friend. We're in a car, 4 people. One brother was driving. Brother A was driving. I was in the passenger seat. Brother B was in the back seat. Friend was in the back seat. We're driving home. It's like 1 a.m. We were at like a restaurant, just like eating and hanging out for a while. Driving home. As we're driving the friend home specifically. And as we're driving through, we're cutting through an area that has like a graveyard on either side of a road. Spooky. Very long road through graveyard. Wonderful. We're just driving down, going at like 30 miles per hour, very normal kind of thing. Some guy just runs out onto the middle of the road holding his arms out. I was like, stop, hold on, stop. And we're like, obviously you have to stop even if you don't want to. Like, we wanted to just kind of keep going, but the guy was in front of the car, you know? So you have to stop. So my brother stops. And I'm like checking to make sure the doors are locked, because immediately I'm like, we're in the middle of only graveyards, and like this is a long road and we're literally in the center of it. Like there is no reason for this person to be stopping our car like in the middle of here. It's also super late, and like hours to visit cemeteries and things and graveyards are always like daytime hours, you know? I was just like, this doesn't make sense. So we stopped the car. I'm like, all right. And the dude goes up to the window on my brother's side, he's driving, and starts knocking on the window, and he's like, hey, I need a ride. And I was like, all right, now that he's not in front of the car and he's moved to the side to the window, just floor it, just go. So my brother just like goes to floor it. Doesn't have the fastest acceleration because it was an old car at the time. So he like starts pushing down on the gas. The dude, fastest fucking reflexes, jumps from where the window was. He jumps forward like Superman, you know, like arms straight up above his head, straight out, and just lands horizontally across the windshield. And just holds on. He like grabs on with his feet and his hands. So he's like clamped on to the front, and his face is against the window. His cheek is against the window. He's like, hold on, man, don't go anywhere. And we're like, I was like, I told you to floor it, man. I told you. So this dude's just holding on. And we're like, just looking at him. So I just turned my head to my brother that's in the back seat, and I was like, you dial 911 right now. Just like start dialing it and be on the phone with them so that we can try to get out here. But we don't know if the dude has a weapon, right? You always assume the worst. So I was like, just dial it. Call the police. And he goes, okay. And he starts like dealing with that. And I say to the brother next to me who's driving, I'm like, just go. The dude's on the windshield. I'm like, just go. The problem is this brother's like way too soft. Way too soft. And I'm like, all right, floor it, you know, like throw the guy off. And he was like, but then he'll fall. And he could get injured. And I was like, dude's like clamped his whole body onto the windshield. All right, there's no, I think we're beyond that. I think we're past that already. Like, just because he hasn't punched you, we are past that, you know? Like, just drive. And he was like, I don't know. So then he's like, how about this? How about this? I'll drive and I'll turn to the side and then I'll stop, you know? Like, he's like whispering it to me. And I'm like, do you think this dude can read lips? Like, I don't know. So I was like, just go. So he does that. He like drives and then stops suddenly and tries to throw the dude off. Dude's grip was insane. Dude was the grip reaper, all right? His hands, just his feet latched onto the car. Dude did not fall off. I was like, how the fuck? How the fuck are you? He's only gripping with like his wrists bent and his ankles bent, you know? Insane. I was like, there's just no way. I don't know. And dude stayed on. So I was like, just drive, just go. And, you know, and the other brother will just call the police and like, you know, we'll get somebody who's outside the car to get them off because we're not going to open this window, you know? So my brother just starts like rolling forward. He just starts driving at like 15 miles per hour, you know, 10 miles per hour. And he's just going. He's just going. And the dude, like, he starts like shimmying. He's no longer gripping, you know, he starts like shimmying over. He's just like sitting on the car at this point. And he's like, okay, so I need a ride to the hospital. So I gotta go to this hospital. He starts listing out a hospital name that I know does not exist. It was a hospital that had existed forever ago, some old building that was now repurposed into something else. They built a newer, nicer one, and that old building is like some other building. And I was like, the fuck is he talking about? Yeah, he was a ghost, right? I was like, no way. So then the dude, at some point, we're just going really slow. My brother is driving. This dude's saying this stuff, and he just looks at the guy as he's driving and just goes, I'm not gonna open the window or the door. So you should just like get off. And I was like, why are you talking to him? Like, don't even look him in the eyes. Like, you can't reason with this person. There's no way. No, like, just go. But he was like so afraid to throw this dude off. But like, I assume the guy didn't have a weapon after a certain point, and he was just like trying to convince us to open the door. So I don't know. Dude was obviously on something, of course. Like, you could just tell, you could see it in him and the way he was acting. So I was like, I don't think he's gonna stop. I think he's fixated on us because we're the only thing that's moving in this radius. And like, you guys ever dealt with anyone who's really on something? Whatever's moving and whatever's locking eyes with them, they are interacting with that thing, you know? So I was like, he's not gonna forget us. We gotta like forcefully get him off of here. So eventually my brother tries the throw him off thing again, and he doesn't like get fully thrown off, but he like slides a little, so he kind of like gets off the car and stands at the side, and he's like holding onto the side mirror and like jogging with the car. and like, if my brother tried to go faster, he'd start like picking up his leg like he was trying to get onto a horse, like to try and get back onto the front. So I was like, just stop and act like you're gonna press the button to open the window. Put your finger on it. And then just book it, and then just go. And so he like, my brother starts like pressing the thing, or like putting his finger on it, and he's like, all right, do you have ID? Like, do you have something? And the dude, he just starts saying stuff to the dude to get the dude to start thinking, and the dude like took his hand and was like, I don't have anything, and he touched his pockets. He had both of his hands off of the car and tapped his pockets because he was physically gesturing, no, I don't have anything on me. I was like, go. And he just went. And we just drove out of there. And I will just never forget this dude just full body clamped onto the windshield with just his wrists and his ankles bent, just like being like, yo, let me in. And then I turned to the back seat because I noticed that my brother that had asked to call authorities had not done anything because he didn't say words. I didn't hear him. So I was like, did you call? And I just didn't hear it or something. And he went, well, I dialed a number for the police, but I didn't call. And I was like, why not? And he was like, well, I felt we didn't need to. And I was like, okay. And he was holding his phone. And I remember looking at it and thinking, that is a whole phone number. I looked at his phone. It was not a 3-digit, like, it was not 911, you know? And I was like, what did you dial? Thinking maybe it's the local police station or something. I don't know. He was like, he had a friend's parent who was like a police officer that he knew was somewhere, like worked somewhere in that area. And he was like, well, I thought I would call so-and-so. And I was like, oh my God, emergency services are on call for a reason. Like, that person's dad is not going to get there faster than like whoever's out on patrol in uniform right now. Like, it's just, oh, I was like, if this dude were causing us a problem, oh, it would have been awful. Your brother's okay? Apparently fucking not. I don't know. He was young. He was young at the time though. Like, he was young, so he was just doing stupid young kid shit. I was so mad. I was like, what are you doing? Because I wanted to call myself, but I was in the front seat and that dude was like staring at me. So I was like, let me not, you know, have him see me calling. But so fucking stupid. So dumb. Anyway, moral of the story, if some dude is like jumping at your car, just drive. The moment they touch your property like that, you're beyond the point of, oh no, what if they fall over a little bit when I drive? No, you're past it. You're so past it. Drive fast. Yeah, he should have. I don't know. I was just glad that dude didn't have anything on him. He was just chilling, you know? But when he gave me the name of a fake hospital, or it was a place that used to be a hospital and then wasn't, I don't know. You've lived in the hood, you're fucking flooring it. Dude, sometimes you don't even stop at certain, like, red lights. Depending on where you are, you know? Like, you just look and you go. You treat it like a stop sign. It really depends on the area, but, you know. Jackal, thank you for the sub. Thank you. I don't know. People are crazy. People are absolutely crazy. Let me hop into this VC. I don't think Mel will be here just yet. But I'm gonna hop into... Where's the collab one? This one. And then I'm gonna refill my water. And if she shows up and says words, and I'm not here, then I'll be back, I guess. I'll press mute on Discord so she sees that I'm muted. Okay. But I'll be right back. I'm gonna refill my water and I'm gonna get a snack. I'm gonna eat something. Okay. Listen to this playlist of Gone Fishing, relaxing video game music playlist. This is Huge Aged Cleft Waters from Fishing Star World Tour. Wow. All right, BRB. I'm gonna press the add button. Do not be alarmed. There is no need to be upset.
Hey chat, since we're just sitting here fishing, catching the big ones because we're built differently, how about we crack open a cold one? Not that I've been wanting to do so with someone as handsome as you or anything. XDD fishing.
Hey, I'm back. I return. I have water. I mean, out of sight, out of mind, out of reality. Huh? Huh? I got more water. I'm completely uncaffeinated today. I don't know if you could tell. I don't know if there's any difference, but I'm completely uncaffeinated. And I noticed something different about the way I, like, act. But I don't know if you guys notice. Do you notice something when I'm uncaffeinated? I do. You wanna hear this back? It's my snack. Less whimsical. Yeah, that's part of it. That you're chilling, bro? No, that's good. You talk slower, softer? No, not really. Bad study design. This isn't double-blinded. I'll double-blind you. If you keep talking like that. You keep making fun of my studies. Huh? I got 2 fingies. Yeah, your mother. Your mother. The accent comes out more? Does it? No. I was gonna say it's just straight up that I laugh less. That's all. It's just that I laugh less. When I'm caffeinated, I like laugh in between more words or sentences. And then when I'm uncaffeinated, I feel exactly the same. I just
Hey
verbally
guys,
like make
nothing's
less
fighting over
laughing
here.
sound.
You
That's
guys
all.
catch anything?
Huh? I already told you. I think the bits. She done ran out of giggles, dude. It's like the one habit I have when I'm caffeinated. That's it. That's all it is. Lost the joy. It's still the feeling is exactly the same. It's just that because I'm not caffeinated, I don't feel the need to like physically do something about it. You know what I mean? Which is fine. This when chat realizes they were never funny. It was all the coffee. BGM a bit loud? No, what are you talking about? Yeah. There you go. But I don't know if you guys noticed it. I don't know if they feel it. It doesn't feel different to me, but I was like, oh, hey. I was watching some VODs back. I occasionally do like VOD review of my own stuff. Very, very occasionally. And I was like, huh, I noticed that when I'm not caffeinated. You know. Yeah, fewer pity laughs for you guys. Uh-huh. Yeah. Has the lack of caffeine affect your limp wrist? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Hey Dr. Kiek, been getting a few nibbles but nothing's biting.
They're talking to each other now. They're talking to each other now. Instead of me. What? Okay, just talk to each other. That's fine. I'll just be here snacking. That's cool. That's fine. Let me ask you some funny Reddit questions. Ooh. Ooh. Some of these are sad and I don't want to ask. What's definitely getting out of hand? That's a good one. What is definitely getting out of hand? Number one answer to this, You can say whatever you want. The ice trade? Fuck off. No, no, no. Ads on YouTube is what one person said. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I'll tell you my thought after. Let me see what you guys say. Cost of groceries. Oh, yes. Is that just in America or is that everywhere right now? Cost of groceries everywhere has gone up by like crazy, crazy amounts. Insane amounts. I've gotten way too comfortable with unskippable ads. Yeah, yep. Subscription services. Okay. Anti-ad block. Well, I completely understand why they have ad block getting, you know, intercepted. Makes sense. Oh. Mel, my beloved.
Hello. My beloved.
Hello. How are you?
Yeah, how do you do, buckaroo?
I'm good. I was looking through a couple of funny Reddit questions and I was asking my chat them. And one of them is, what's definitely getting out of hand? And my answer to this was going to be parking lots.
Parking lots are getting out of hand?
They keep making them bigger. They'll have a Walmart with like 5,000 spaces outside of it in the Midwest, and then only like the front like 100 spaces are ever used. Ever. It's crazy.
That's probably true. I mean, why? Why? Is it because they need it once a year for Crimbus or Black Friday?
I guess so. It must be Crimbus. I don't know. It's always like, oh, even on like the most packed days, they're still not really like utilized.
I mean, it's hard to believe because when you look at the statistics, it's like, did you know at this Walmart that there was 10,000 people today? I don't see how that's possible when if you're there, it's like there's like maybe 10.
Yeah, never a lot of people at once when you're just walking around. No way.
Maybe it's like VR chat and it's like there's all these instances at Walmart, but you can't see them.
Walmart is an instanced zone. As soon as you go into the parking lot, you enter one of 10 instances, and it's actually from just separated out.
And you don't want to go in public because that's how you get the people of Walmart.
Exactly. Oh my god. That's exactly it.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to banana kuma _.
Let me grab you some links. I got links for you.
I'm scared.
So okay. The activity for today, and we can adjust this as much as we go, is just to look at things that my community sent me that I pulled myself from Reddit, because it's a place I only go for tech support and never for anything else. But anytime I do happen upon like a normal post of someone just asking a question, these people are so detached from reality, and it's really funny.
Is it? I mean, I know a good board for detached from reality.
Oh.
What is the? I mean, I'm happy to look at that. I'll say it before I forget it though. What is that one Myers-Briggs that people are like, oh yes, is it
Some of them may look cool after seeing like 100 horribly designed weapons.
Mine is I am INTP. Is it like one of those codes?
Is it INTJ, guys?
Is it INTJ? My chat's saying INTJ. Is it like there's like a subreddit just for people that are INTJ?
Yes.
Oh my god. Okay, wait, let me look.
It's pretty good. Guys, is that the one that's like famous? The INTJ?
Which one is it, chat? They're wild, they're saying.
Yep. All right. Well, the board for that is truly ENFP. Oh, nice.
Okay. Chat, what did you guys get for your Myers-Briggs test? What does yours smell? Do you know?
It was emotional. Wait. Myers-Briggs. If I see the letters, I'll know what it was. Do.
Yeah, it always starts with
what was yours
I or
again?
E for introvert, extrovert.
I think it's like ENFP. Wait, here we go. I think I was like intuitive. Wait. Okay, wait. Mediator. protagonist, campaigner. I can find this executive, defender,
Oh, no, they named them.
logician. Yes. Too curious, logical.
Let me see
I know
mine.
I was. Yes, I got this.
I was always between two of them because there was one where I was like on the fence.
What do you mean?
So they place you on a scale for each letter, right? The questions will sort you into one or the other for each. So like extrovert versus introvert, I was like kind of in the middle, but still pretty introverted. There was like sensor versus intuitive, so S or N for the second letter, and that one I was like pretty in the middle.
Zodiac for people
But then
who want to be smart.
when it came to thinkers versus feelers, the T versus the F, I was like 90% on the thinking side, not on the feeling side for like how I like approached problems and stuff. And I was like, oh my god, that's so scary. Yours is the opposite?
Complete
Really?
opposite.
I was all the way to one side with it. Oh my god, that's so funny. I like
Maybe you're the commander.
understood it. I understood it, all of that. Like if you're way on the feeling side, I like got it. I was just like, that's just not how I do it. But then like a lot of the stuff that they would tell you at the end would say like, oh, if you're a thinker, you probably hate feelers. You just don't get it. You think they're stupid. And I was like, what? No, I don't. What? I was like, it makes sense. It's just not how. Agree to disagree. I don't know. The test was
Sounds like
you're evil.
INTJ or whatever.
Yeah, they were all saying that that's the one that has the scary subreddit. I looked at it.
Did you see anything good?
I'm sorting by the top posts of this month on our INTJ. The second one down is just, what's the most mentally unhealthy thing you've ever done? Is the post. And then as you keep going down, do you find dating as a male hard? Do you guys psychoanalyze people constantly?
What the fuck are you guys doing?
Is the word smensel allowed
Am I
on
interrupting?
here? No. Oh, sorry.
No, you're not interrupting. You're fine. You're fine. We were talking about funny Reddit stuff.
Yeah.
Zen,
What is the Reddit?
have you taken your Myers-Briggs personality test?
Yeah.
Do you know yours, Zen?
What are you?
I have not.
Take it right now. Let me get you the link.
I wonder. I think there's
Have a
1,000
link to it.
questions.
There's a shorter one.
I think I was curious.
Why do I have a bad feeling?
I'll put it in Collabian.
You should have a bad feeling.
You should feel terrible. You should feel awful and scared.
You should be scared.
Oops.
I found it.
so scared.
I was either ESFP, which was the entertainer, or I was the spontaneous, energetic, enthusiastic. There was one where I was basically the social worker who wasn't with questionable intelligence.
Yeah.
You can be both.
Cute. Mine was
All right,
logician.
let me see here.
Logician.
Logician is like an analytical magician.
Oh, personality test, huh?
Yes,
take this
personality
one.
test.
I want to know what you get, Zen. I hate this though because the descriptions of it are mostly pretty true to me and pretty good, and then occasionally they say one thing where they're like, yeah, you're pretty unfeeling and detached, and when people have emotions you get mad, and I'm like, no, I don't. This website doesn't tell me that, but like a bunch of other descriptions I've seen are like that, and I'm like, what? Very weird.
I think you're super not one thing my community keeps saying about you is like that you are nice but also super orderly, and that like you have a lot in your hands moving forward, because you might just assume the organization role.
I will. It happens to me everywhere I go.
I'm sorry, you have to wrangle.
It's been my whole life. You know, I was telling my chat this a while back when I was in high school. I only tried to be the president of one club. I applied for and tried to be the president or manager or whatever, you know, the role name was of one club. And I ended up being the president of like 6+ because I was the only person like doing stuff that had anything to do with operations in any of those. So they just made me like de facto whatever. And I didn't even know until I got my yearbook. And I was looking through the yearbook where we took like pictures with our clubs, and then they would be like, president, my name. Manager, my name. And I was like, huh? And they just wrote that I was like the president of a bunch of clubs I was in, and I was like,
oh my God.
Is it because I showed up and organized one event?
Yes, that's so much already.
The bar was so low.
Oh shit. See, that's the thing. When you tell people your special skill, people will come to you for that. So foolish of you to have admitted to that.
I know. No, it's fine, because I genuinely like it. I like doing operations, like figuring out the logistics. Someone's like, I want to do this event, and I'm like, okay. And I start like making charts and making lists, and I don't know. My brain likes that, so I don't mind it. It's cool.
Well, hell, if you want to be the sheep herder, I'm into it. And I guess you can, yeah. Oh my God, and Zen can be the corgi.
Yeah. I could do the organization part, and then Zen can be the one that goes and bothers people for me, and like is like actively in people's DMs. Yep.
Zen running around, and I'm like, moo, I'm a sheep. I'm a sheep.
Bah. No, I'm a sheep.
I'm a sheep. Leave me alone. And she's all like, pork, get your ass over here.
It's perfect. Why do I have a... I have an emote in my chat called Sheepo.
Sheepo?
Why do I not remember this? It's Peepo moving his little arms around. He's in a little sheep outfit.
See, sheep. And if you don't have Sheepo, then you need to follow immediately.
Oh my God, look at him. I didn't even notice I had him. Oh, he's cute. He's so happy. All right, well, our MBTIs, we now know that we are somewhat opposites with some things.
They start with an E. I know it. Mm-hmm. I'm an E. I'm an E girl.
She's a real E girl. Mine is kind of in the middle. I'm like leaning I, but could also be E. It flip-flops for that one.
Flippy floppy?
Yeah, flippy floppy. And then N for intuitive. What was the difference between N and S? Intuitive and sensing.
Oh shit, that's a good...
Let me see.
Wouldn't that be the same?
It sounds the same, but I want to see what their description is. Sensors are realistic people who like to focus on the facts and details and apply common sense and past experience to come up with practical solutions. Intuitives are energized by people, enjoy a variety of tasks and a quick pace, and are good at multitasking. Oh, okay. A lot of the questions that were like, do you get bothered by things changing? I was like, no, I like variety. I like when things change. Like chaos to me is better than like everything being totally orderly. So I think that's why I got N instead of S on that.
Holy cow, that's the exact opposite of Haruka.
Yeah. For me, like having order and structure is also fine. I will gladly have that. But if we're out and we have a whole day planned and then some new information comes up and someone's like, oh, do you want to do this instead? I'll just go, okay. Sounds good. Like I'm not bothered by a change of plans or, you know.
Oh my God. My bestie, if you have like a whole scheduled plan thing going on, like I would be like, okay, you have to meet at 10, and be like, yeah, totally. And I get there at 1:30. I'm like, I wasn't gonna be here at 10. And already his fists are like balled up and just like foaming at the mouth.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'm one of those people where I'm not bothered by scheduling too much either. Like, if someone needs me at something in a certain time, I'll still try to be there at that time. But then I think that if the person does not care If they're just like, oh, we could just start whenever, I do not try to be there at any particular time. I'm like, oh, whenever, huh? And I take that to the fullest extent, and I just show up truly whenever. I take a whole ass nap. I go walk around first. I eat some food, then I show up. Like,
Are you more likely to be early or late?
I'm likely to show up literally the minute I need to be there. I would say. Like, if I need to be there at 8, I'm going to be there at 8. Like in the door ready at 8, but I'm not going to be sitting there for like 10 minutes because it feels like a waste of time if I show up early to something. Almost. So I get it like on the dot as best I can.
I am similar if I can make it happen. Otherwise, it's probably like 13 minutes late if I'm lucky.
No, I get it. I mean, my family are all the types, not all of them, but a lot of them are the types to like be late. My mom is like early to everything, and then everyone else in my family is like late to everything. So I like was always just chilling. I would always be ready before my brothers so that I would not get yelled at for being the one that made us late. But if I knew they were going to take an hour to get ready and we needed to leave in a half hour, I'd get ready like 45 minutes in. Like,
interesting.
You know, I would be like, well, I'm not going to be the last one ready, but I don't need to be the first if I know we're not leaving until like an hour later. So I would just do whatever got me not in trouble and coast.
You're a survivor.
That's exactly it.
Smart.
Yeah.
How many family? I don't know if that's part of it. Okay. I have one.
Yeah.
One.
One?
I have one brother.
I have many brothers. I'll say I have more than 3 siblings.
Cool.
I'll say at least that much. I have quite a few.
All right.
And then my parents have a lot of siblings, so I have a lot of cousins too.
Okay, got mine.
What'd you get?
Campaigner.
Campaigner?
Let me look.
Which one is that? What are the letters for that one?
Briggs. What are you?
Campaigners are enthusiastic, creative and sociable free spirits who can always find a reason to smile. ENFPT.
ENFP.
PT. ENFP.
Campaigner. Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Extroverted, intuitive feeling and prospecting. Oh
my golly. It says perceiving as well for. Oh
my God, you're just like Quentin Tarantino and Robert Downey Jr. and Russell Brand. These are other campaigners. Oh, yay.
How about Robin Williams? That's a great example.
Robin Williams.
He's a badass. Was a badass.
What does it say on yours? For me, they said Bill Gates, Kristen Stewart, Albert Einstein, Avicii.
Avicii?
the EDM producer. What a lineup. Avicii.
What does this mean?
And Neo from The Matrix, of course. That's an interesting lineup.
Robin Williams. I like him a lot. I basically bit my
Robin
personality around him.
Then that's why you're so awesome.
I agree.
No, you.
No, you. I remember I'm EN something something. I'm EN.
You've like just said it before too. You said sometimes you get entertainer.
Social
might change
worker.
this around. Yeah. It makes sense.
I did look into social. I was in a social work program for a little while in my past.
Ooh. I always like that kind of thing. It's very interesting, even if you're not going to become a social worker, to like study that kind of stuff or learn about it. I just think for like life skills purpose, it's just everyone should do that, to be honest. Like get a little training, you know?
Like a full battery. Honestly, I think that's true, especially in like public schools and stuff, rather than like, let me think, like wood shop. I think maybe like a like a life skills or like an exit, like a transitional class to where it's like, okay, the moment you turn 18, or those steps right there, how you enter the school, we're gonna kick you and you will roll out of here and you can't come back. And I don't know, Mazel Tov. And I honestly think there should be a class where it's like,
good luck, idiot.
Like, good luck, idiot. And like how to like go to a bank or use a banking app, or how to apply for a loan and how to look out for predatory loans, or how to other groceries, balancing everything, budgeting.
Yeah. They expect you to figure it out. The number of friends that I have that are very smart people that did so well in school that then got to adult life and like fucked up on one really specific like little thing like that. Like they didn't know how to tell a predatory loan from a normal one, you know, like something like that. You have to be taught. You can't just like figure it out, all of it perfectly.
It's just,
There's a freaking meme that I love that perfectly describes the IRS.
Yeah, bring it. Is it the jail one?
Yeah, let me find it.
Perfect.
It's pretty easy. Yes.
Just guess.
This one.
Let me see.
Let me see.
Let me see.
Share it right now.
Yeah. Save image. Chat. Have you seen this one? Chat. Have you seen this one?
It's so fucking bullshit.
Oh, yeah.
I think it's also trending on TikTok.
I've seen this one. This one's good.
The audio is pretty sick.
No. Oh my god. That's fucking funny.
Oh,
I remember that happened with one of my brothers when he was like first paying his taxes for the first time ever. He like did it totally wrong, and he was freaking out because they like wouldn't tell him what was wrong. They were just like, this end value is incorrect, and he was like, but why? And he was like going crazy, and I was like, all right, let's go. And I like sat with him and redid all the papers, and it was just so painful. So painful.
Like, the whole system is completely wang-jangled intentionally, and I hate it.
Yup.
Something's wrong, but they won't tell you. Is Twitch the IRS?
Wait a minute, I've experienced this before. This is familiar.
Painfully familiar.
God damn it.
That was one thing that always bugged me, is like when if you get banned, if you get banned, it shouldn't just be like a dead page, because what it's like, I want to watch the people I follow. Can't it just be like, here's your account, but it's, you just can't stream. Instead, it's just completely punishing. It's like, no, you've been cast into the fires of hell.
A pox upon your family.
Returning.
A pox. Return to Lizard. Honestly, it doesn't make any sense, because what if it's like you can't go to a streamer you like and donate to them, and they take a portion of it? They're just losing money by doing that.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
It's not business strategic.
My most favorite thing is every streamer gifting each other subs back and forth. Like everyone takes the same $100.
I thought a new Twitch bug.
Oh?
Found one.
Uh-oh.
What is it?
Today.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Okay, so when I was streaming all day today, apparently everybody was telling me I didn't have a thumbnail.
Oh. Oh, yeah. Someone said that in like my server or
It
something?
was grayed out.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Someone said it, and then multiple people checked, and they were like, huh. There's no thumbnail.
There was no thumbnail. Yep.
That's so weird.
I mean, when I saw you listed on the channel, I saw with
I
the
asked
airstreak.
the Twitch staff too.
What'd they say?
They have no idea what the fuck happened either.
That's so weird. I wonder if it was
just
a
yours?
wider issue, if it was just you.
I
don't know.
love breaking things.
The real strat
I
is to
don't know
just
how I do it, but I do it.
occasionally just throw a weird image on the screen and leave it there for a couple minutes so that way your thumbnail gets messed up on purpose. Make people curious. Put like a giant picture of just a tomato,
Truly evil.
you know? Yeah.
You're chaotic. You're chaotic. Oh shit! I forgot. You had an entire
Oh my
game
God.
plan,
Did
and
you
I
ever
derailed
watch
it.
VeggieTales?
No, my game plan is very loose. Don't worry. Don't you worry.
Okay.
What, Zen, what did you ask? Did you just if
VeggieTales.
we watched VeggieTales?
VeggieTales.
I didn't.
VeggieTales.
I never watched it.
Yeah.
I was freaked out by their eyes. I thought the eyes were
You
weird.
missed out on a wonderful thing.
No, I thought one of them had eyes that kind of reminded me
That's
of weird
all I'm
bedroom
gonna
eyes,
say.
and I felt odd about it. Let me figure out which one it was.
Sweet and sour. Half an hour. Let's watch VeggieTales.
Which character was it? Maybe it's just one image I saw from the show. Because now
I
that I
like
look at
the
pictures of it, it doesn't
cucumber.
look like that. You like the cucumber?
With the little buck tooth.
Yeah.
It does have a little tooth. Oh,
I like the tomato.
the tomato. I like. Is
The
this a little
tomato.
broccoli with a hat on? Oh my
He's a
god.
cutie. He's a cutie.
Yeah, he
Zen
seems
would
pretty good.
like Larry.
Oh my gosh. So one of my chat said, our Giga has never had
Yeah,
any
because
plans
he
interrupted
became
by
a
chatting.
superhero.
What?
Zen, let me
Sorry.
ask you some funny Reddit questions. Here,
Go for it. Go for it.
let me pick your brain a little bit.
Oh fuck.
But are they actually funny?
Sure. Sure they are. What,
Humans are hilarious.
yeah, here's one that's hilarious. What is it that you've invested
That does
like
nothing
tons
dealing
of
with
hours in?
confidence.
No. Listen, Zen. This one's gonna be so funny. What have you invested thousands, maybe hundreds, of hours in that is now pointless? Chat, feel free to answer too.
Video games.
No, but you
No,
like video
wait.
games. That's
Apex Legends.
fun. True. Someone in my chat said Rocket League. Oh.
It's
Oh,
worth
boy.
it because you get all that good music.
Mm. Let me
You
think.
love Apex.
Definitely
it's
Apex Legends. I hate it.
No, you say that, and then you're always crawling back. At some point, they have a good season, and you're like,
Only
oh,
because of my friends.
okay.
If
There's a-
if
yeah.
if
Mhm.
if my friends play it, I would not be playing it.
I don't
So
know.
if I was playing Honey Pop,
Okay, the gameplay is genuinely fun though.
Okay, you need to be stopped.
You could stream it on YouTube now.
what? Really?
Mhm.
Oh, that's right, because you can turn off that part. That's right. I was playing it at the airport.
Yeah, you can do it on YouTube. You can stream it, and then you can also do genital jousting. You can play
On
that.
YouTube?
They allow it
Oh, hell
I
yeah.
hate it here.
because it's just like cartoon suggestiveness. It's not like anything real, so they allow it. And I learned that, and I was like, maybe I'll play it on YouTube.
If anyone wants to genital joust, I'm into genital
Jesus
joust.
Christ.
What? It's
Maybe we'll
funny.
do a collab. It's funny, Zen.
It's like a worm party. It's great.
It's not.
Yes,
Cock.
it is. Oh my god.
I think I
Yeah.
spent the most time on it's probably comparable to Persona.
Oh, that's a lot of hours.
Persona.
That's a
Huh?
lot of time. Yeah, for me, it's probably just JRPGs. I've spent so much
I
time playing
enjoyed playing.
JRPGs.
Persona 4 Golden Arena.
Yeah. 4 was
Thank
so
you.
fun. I like 3.
I don't think I've never finished any of them except for Royale.
Oh, really?
Mm-mm-mm. Thank you, V1 Alpha. Thank you. I
Guys,
played a sexy song.
I got a good question. I got a
Bring
really
it.
good question.
Bring it.
What is a small, seemingly insignificant decision you've made that ended up having a huge impact on your life?
What?
Like a tiny, tiny thing.
Becoming a VTuber.
Yeah. That was my first thought in my head,
Small?
too.
Was that a small thing?
For me, I was just like, oh, I'll just fuck around and stream
Well,
with friends
we
occasionally.
didn't
It'll
know
be
it was
fun.
going to blow up. We just did it.
Yeah, this was like totally hobby level for me for the longest time.
Yep.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough.
Definitely.
Tiny thing. I
What
mean,
else?
I clearly have an addiction to caffeine mints from the internet, and they are quite tiny. And I'm like, surely it started with Baraku Baraku gum from
Yeah.
and then it's like, oh, caffeine comes in other forms, and it just started with one, and then I was going through those packs of gum, and I'm like, oh, there's other forms.
Oh, no.
And
Oh god.
hell, I have one in my mouth right now. I guess that's more of addiction. Why did I admit to that? Anyway.
Hey, it's still impactful. It still counts.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, I actually just weaned myself off
Not sure
of
in the
caffeine
right way.
completely. I have none in me today. And I was
Wow.
like, "Ugh." Yeah, I've been trying to have way less. I didn't have like a high level addiction, like to a large amount of it. It was just that I always needed a low amount every day. So I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna be completely off of it. And it took like 2 weeks, but I am chilling. I am okay now, which is weird because normally I'd wake up and if I didn't have caffeine, I'd be like, and I'd just immediately like walk to the fridge. So it's odd.
Wow.
It's weird.
You're a trooper. Holy cow.
Doing my best. I do this occasionally, like every couple of months. I wean myself off of it, so that whenever I do go back on it, my like tolerance is really low. It's my strat.
Oh, okay. So, what's it called? Where you go off it for a bit and you're like, yeah, so I can. Oh, I guess drugs.
Yeah. Cold
Oh.
turkey. You go cold turkey off of it for a bit.
Turkey.
Yep.
Don't do that.
Yeah,
You gotta
depending on what you're
wean.
doing. Yeah.
Gotta be a wiener.
Be a wiener.
It's,
It's
the safest
true.
way.
Some things do not cold turkey off of it. No.
It's true. You only have to do it once or twice to where you're like, oh yeah, that's definitely a bad idea.
Yeah, not unless you're in some facility and somebody has strapped you to a bed, and even then, don't.
Truth.
Yeah.
Also, that's what kinky things do you do? My goodness gracious. My goodness gracious.
helping people become a wiener.
What?
Anyway, next question. Oh, what's something that's really
Question.
bad for you, but you keep doing it? Caffeine. I wake up and I should eat normal food in the morning, but like I like to have snacks only in the morning.
Addiction is
I
a
don't really
hard
like
thing to
snacking throughout the day,
decry, but
usually.
people break the shackles of caffeine addiction.
So what I do
wise.
is I wake up. Also, I'm not good at eating. If I eat like a full meal right in the morning, I feel sick. I just can't like eat a lot as soon as I wake up.
That's fair.
Yeah. So I got into the habit of, I don't think it's bad for me, but it's not good. I just wake up and I'm like, I'm gonna eat potato chips or something and have like truly a snack food right in the morning. And then sometime like an hour later, I have normal food. That's my habit.
I'm similar. I can't, like, first thing in the morning and stuff. Bleh, bleh,
Yeah.
bleh.
It's too heavy.
I ordered a
Girl
burrito
dinner.
last night at 5:30 a.m. Sorry?
Oh, yeah. No, someone
but I-
in chat said girl dinner.
Girl dinner? What the fuck's that mean?
There's a meme going around where a bunch of girls online, I assume it's like a Zoomer thing, but they like take a picture of whatever they're eating and they're like, girl dinner, but it's literally like 2 crackers and like an M&M on a plate, and then they have like their nails showing in the picture and they're like, girl dinner. Yeah, gum and water. It's like, it's very sad.
That's so dumb.
It is dumb. Oh my god.
Well, for dinner I had burrito. Wait, no, I don't even know what I had.
I didn't have a normal
Oh wait,
dinner
ice
yet.
cream.
What flavor?
I had a pint of ice cream. It was Ben and Jerry's like pretzel chocolate thing.
I've seen that one. I've seen
Holy
that one.
cow!
Oh,
I
yeah.
was having a time for a good portion of last night, and I ate that salty sweet ice cream while watching these Minecraft videos on YouTube that like kids make, where it's like it's Minecraft high school.
Yep.
And I'm just like, those children, oh, their love is so pure. Minecraft high school is hard.
My God.
I'm an adult.
She's watching Minecraft High School and crying.
Just like shoveling ice cream like
Oh my God. That's fucking funny. I like that. I like that.
I was having a time.
Me when I have my girl dinner.
My girl there.
Oh man, you know what I've been doing? I just watch animal videos. That's it. I do watch animal videos, but I specifically watch people that do like full-length vlogs. And I started watching this dude who runs the Urban Rescue Ranch in Waco, Texas. He has a ranch that he started making in like his backyard, and he just rehabs animals, and he's been on this journey for years. He's a young guy and he's just doing this on his own. He's been trying for so long to like slowly get licensed for each type of animal, and then he'll make like a new enclosure and get someone to come in and like say, yes, this is up to code, you're allowed to have this type of animal here. And he's just like trying to rescue animals, you know. And it's like, yeah, it used to be a crack den apparently, the building that he bought, because he was trying to buy something like very cheap so he could fix it up. And he's just been vlogging this whole experience from the ground up for like years and years. And I've just been binging all of them. So that's been the thing I've been watching like every day, is I am just binge watching him like rehabilitate this area, and it's like looking really beautiful now. He's got a pond. He was like, I just got a new sturgeon, and he's like putting the sturgeon in there. And it's so good. It's so good.
When you
I
said
love it.
rehab, like I didn't like. Thank you guys. Like rehabilitate.
Yes.
I was thinking like when you like flip your home, and I'm like, how the hell do you rehab an animal? Maybe like when you give them the cool haircuts and like shoes.
Kind of like health-wise, it is kind of like flipping like that. Like he's making them able to either go back to the wild, or they just live in like nice captivity with whatever issue they have. So I mean, it's kind of like that.
Oh, hold on. Sorry guys. Like I appreciate it, but all the alerts, it's hard to hear the girls. I'm sorry. Also, thank you. I might have to turn it down. I'm sorry. Just for now, I'm
You
sorry.
put little. I always like. My mods will just bounce people if someone's saying something, they're like, she didn't hear it. They'll just be like, she's collabing.
Sorry.
And the people are
Maybe
always
I'll
cool
put
with it.
I'll put a little note. Sorry guys. Appreciate it. Like I do appreciate it. If you think I don't, I'm gonna come to your house in the night and punch you in the head if you think I don't appreciate it.
Oh no, I don't appreciate it.
Oh, you better expect me, your sleep paralysis smell.
Oh no, that's so terrible.
Monster is turned off
How
for
awful.
collab. Sorry. There we go.
You're all good.
You're
I've
not
got
when I
a-
come in the night.
In the middle of the night. Okay,
Middle of
here's
the
here. What immediately tells you that a person wasn't raised right?
Uh-oh.
I got a good one.
Oh, you go first. You go first. You go first.
When they're rude to wait staff and retail
Yes.
workers.
Yes. 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 Yes.
That one.
Absolutely.
Oh, I see someone going, can you get this from the back? And they go, we don't have any in the back. And they're like, well, I'm like, you were not raised well. Like, immediately, red flag.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
Like, how is that hot where it's like, oh, it's nice to meet you and stuff. It's like we're having a dinner and it's nice and stuff. It's like, oh, yeah. And I went to school, something. Your eyes are so beautiful. And one moment, excuse me? You call this medium? Excuse me? Take it back. Take it back. You bitch. Anyway.
Oh, my God.
I went to Cornell and then...
Yep. I will literally like, I'll go out of my way to eat something that I hate if they didn't do something like inherently wrong to it. Like if something's undercooked, obviously I'll be like, hey, something's got to be done here. I cannot eat this. But if I can eat it, I'll just eat it. Whatever. I can't send shit back if they're busy. I can't do it.
I can't either. I'd be like, well, the potatoes are fine. My mother, though, I don't think we've ever in my entire life, left a restaurant where we didn't leave with a gift certificate. I don't think that. Well, first things first, no matter where we sit, it's kind of like we're under a vent. So you're gonna need to turn up the heat. Thank you.
God.
We've moved like 4 times before. Like no cap. Like,
oh my God.
You know what? Even though you turned up the air and stuff, like now I'm next to the kitchen and
it's too loud over here.
It's really
this
loud.
corner's just so loud and I just can't hear my friends.
Oh my God. And it's like, well, can I sit over there by the window? It's like, well, there's a lot of people. How long's the wait? 75 minutes? We'll wait. Our family's hungry, but no. We'll wait.
We'll wait, but then as soon as we sit down, we're going to complain about how long we waited, and we're going to demand you serve us really fast.
I think it's that kind of scarring that makes you really either accommodating, like you were saying, where it's like, yeah, I'm not gonna complain, or you become what you have seen.
Oh my God, it's so horrifying. My brother used to be a waiter for a long time. He worked at a shitty place for a long time, and then eventually moved into like fine dining before getting his current job. And he, when he was at that shitty place, it was the equivalent of like a TGI Fridays. You know, it was like a pretty shitty chain that, especially in like urban areas where there are way better places to eat, they're extra bad. So he was working there, and he would always get this one family that would come in, and there was some dish that was like surf and turf. It had like a steak and then shrimp on top or something. And they would always order, like, one of the people would order a salad and go, hey, first of all, she said scrimps instead of shrimp all the time. And she would go, hey, can I get those scrimps from that surf and turf on the salad? Which is a very weird ask. But she knows he has them. They exist, so she wants them on the salad. So he would be like, it might be possible, maybe. I guess we could add it to the salad. She'd be like, okay, can I get those for free? She would just ask like that. Can I get those scrimps for free? And he would be like, no. They're quite expensive, actually, for us. You have to pay normal price for them, but I can add them. And she'd be like, okay, all right. And then he'll add them, and then at the end, when she would get the bill, she'd always be like, I thought those scrimps were for free. And she would do this every time, and she wouldn't be like a huge problem about it. He'd just be like, we can't do that. She'd be like, oh, okay. But like he had to say no every time, and she would always ask. And apparently she did this like she showed up once every other week for like months and months and months, and like almost a whole year she would just ask this question, can I get those scrimps for free? And now if I eat with him, I always see scrimps on the menu, and I go, can I get those scrimps for free?
Oh my God,
it was so
scrimps.
Funny. Scrimps.
That's kind of the best thing ever.
It's like, it's a word that's stuck in my brain, and now when I try to say shrimp, sometimes I accidentally just say scrimps because it's so
scrimps. Funny. Why did it pronounce it like that?
I don't know. Them scrimps for free.
God. Yes. Ah, my golly. Did you ever have like going through like the drive-through like McDonald's or something? It's like,
Yeah.
I want, oh God, literally I've seen this. A hamburger, ketchup, pickle, onion, beef,
Yeah.
the whole thing. And be like, however, oh no. I'm late. Why are you? However, I'm gonna need you to give me one of the No. Wait, do you have an alternative? We have lettuce. Why would you put lettuce on the? Okay, wait. No. Just the bottom patty, but also the top, because I am curious. If you could put that separately in a separate bag, because soak the
And
then
can you wrap it in 3 napkins, please?
yes, a lot of napkins, and like, can you put all the ingredients in another bag? Thank you.
When they get a cheeseburger and they ask for you to deconstruct the entire thing, cook it together, but then deliver it to me completely deconstructed.
Completely deconstructed.
God, I hate that. Ooh.
Honestly, Japan is a good learning curve about how the world probably should be and stuff.
Yep.
The West is very accommodating because, man, Karens. But in Japan, I tried to pull that bullshit. I tried to put like, oh, I want this thing that you've made and constructed, but I would like it a different way because and every single time they're either like, eh? And when they spoke English, they always said, no.
It's really like that. It's like, I think it's just America where they change stuff so much. And it's like, it's one thing to be like, hey, I'm allergic to this thing. Can I not have it on there? And it's easy for them to not add it. It's like putting ketchup on a burger, right? Ketchup's very easy to leave off. But like, some of the demands people have are crazy. But I'm always used to, in New York, the way they do a lot of menus, they do it similar to like delis and things in New York, where they have a sandwich and as baseline, like 5 things that you cannot change. Let's say it's like a Philly cheesesteak, and they're like, it's the bread, it's the onions, it's the cheese, it's the meat, and that's it. And then from there, it's sort of like Subway even, where they have a list of all these things that you could just put on to anything. And they're like, tell us which base thing you want, and then add any of these. It's additive. So there's no like taking off, And that's the way that like pretty much everywhere in New York does a lot of things like that. And I just thought that was normal. And then outside of that, it's like only Subway does that. And like everywhere else, every menu item is a whole thing and you're allowed to order it without things on it. And I'm like, what is that? It's a configuration I'm just not used to. Not at all.
Yeah,
Yeah.
But I guess when you have the New York way, it's more simplistic, and usually the egregious thing, especially in the burbs, is like, here's this gumbo. It is already pre-done, but I guess I can pick out the peas individually with the colander. Sure, why not? Like,
so horrifying. Oh my God. I remember like, if they have to cook it again, if they make it in a batch, a huge batch, and you want them to make a tiny little separate batch just for you, no, that should never be allowed, ever. Like, hey, could you make this curry? But I don't like this one spice, so just make an entire one just for me. Just for me.
Sometimes they do it because you got your finger on the trigger, and the trigger is Yelp, and just like...
Yup. God.
I also love the like, I'm not going to post on Yelp because I'm too busy, and it's busy and lazy, and it's like, well, I'm only going to go to this restaurant if it has a good Yelp review, so.
God, it's terrible.
Terrible humans, I swear.
It's the worst. The worst.
It's the waste.
It's the absolute waste. Yeah.
The waste.
I just, everything should be additive like that. Then it's easy. So easy. Oh.
Bro. Huh?
Sorry, I'm scrolling through my questions.
Bring it.
What's the most out of touch thing a rich person has said to you or in front of you?
Oh, Lordy.
I have a good one because I am from origins where I've lived in both very okay and very not okay places. And I've had friends because in dense areas, the rich areas are usually right next to very poor areas. They're usually like close, and it's like you just walk a few blocks and you're between them. So for me, I've experienced a lot of both. and I had this friend that I made in college, and she got a house like a year, basically as soon as she was finished with college. Her parents like bought her a house to start her off and everything, and they were like, here you go, now you can have your nice job that you got with your degree, and it was just a lot, right? And she immediately started having dinner parties, and I had never experienced a dinner party.
Oh,
And
I see.
I thought dinner party was someone makes food, which like typically it used to be that dinner parties were more common. You'd invite neighbors over, you'd like, the wife would make food and bring it out, you know, it was usually kind of more like that. But this is like a rich person dinner party where like they hire in a private chef and do the whole catering thing, right? And like now I'm used to that, but at the time I was like, oh. So I show up and she's got this dinner party starting, and she's got this whole chef sitting there making food, and she has like one waiter also hired in to sit there and like bring the food out and do the whole thing. And she had a lot of people there. It was probably like 30 people. And she was like, you know, I don't know that the one waiter is enough. I think they're not like bringing the food out, or they're not going to be able to bring the food out fast enough. Like they're setting the table very slowly. We should probably get another one. And the guy was like, well, we don't have any more because you didn't book this. We don't have any. And she said, well, can't you just get another one? And they said, no, we don't have any more. And she was like, well, can't you just find one? And it was this disconnect. It was such a normal question, like, do you have any others? But they kept saying no, and she kept being incredulous that they couldn't just make someone like apparate in front of her. You know what I mean? And it was this moment. It wasn't like a crazy thing that she was saying, but the way she kept doing it, I was like, I think she genuinely does not understand that she cannot just have things. It was this moment. I was like, it felt very like uncanny valley all of a sudden. And I was like,
make do.
Yeah, I was like, they can't just like materialize a person. Make be do. She's the hostess. Perhaps she could carry food. I don't know.
I put a money your direction. Why not happen?
Yeah.
The fuck is going on?
She was incredulous. She was like, I could just hire another one. They're like, we don't have any. And like it was that idea of like, but my wallet's right here, so it should happen. And I was like, I hate this.
I've absolutely seen that.
Yeah.
I've seen that.
Yep.
Oh my
so
God.
out of touch.
I totally know that experience. It's painful. Oh God.
Yeah.
They're all kind of bad. I think the one about the cute blonde waitress, and then also the Dom Perignon one. Which one do you want to hear?
The waitress one.
So I've also been on both sides to where like incredibly like $5, wish I had that.
Yeah.
To I mean, I guess whatever I am now, but my mother has also been on both sides. And in the past blurred amount of years, she finally found a man. Finally found a man. He rich man.
Yeah.
Well,
Good for her.
Good for her. I don't think they're a good match, but yeah. So she moved far away, and so I would visit them every summer or holiday and stuff.
Yeah.
And it's like an entirely different world. Like you're stepping foot into like, where the hell am I? Like a parallel universe.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
like manicured lawns and just like endless wait staffs and like a pool with pools with waterfalls and just like all this crazy shit. And I would always go there for like 4 or 5 days, and I'm like, and when I'm there, like her boyfriend, he's like, here's the card. I'm like, oh, the card. And I was always too afraid to spend more than like $20, and so I'd be like, I'm so hungry. And he's like, what, didn't you buy things? I'm like, no.
Oh.
But yeah, I would loiter around. I'd like steal golf carts and hang by the pool and just like just look around and stuff and like run from lizards. And yeah, I just felt too bad to spend any of the money.
Yeah, I would too, honestly.
It's just, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, it's not my, I don't, but yeah, so
It's hard when you value things very differently than other people, especially in small amounts.
yeah,
Yeah.
it felt like, like I remember spending like 50 of his dollars, and I'm like, can you invoice me? I'm so sorry.
Yeah. Yeah.
But the wait staff thing, oh god. But yeah, whenever I would go there, it's like walking into a crazy time insanity place, and then I would go home and it's like I have -$5.
Ooh, yeah.
But yeah, whenever I was there, one of the times that was weird was it was some sort of, it wasn't even, I thought it was a crazy party, and it was just like one of the eating dinner rooms or whatever, and I thought it was this fucking soiree, and there were all these wait staff at the front just like waiting for when you raise your arm and you're like, come here. And one of them came over and I'm like, oh my gosh, she's so fucking cute. And she was really nice and polite and helpful, and they called her over like 6, 7, 8 times until eventually my mom's friend is talking to her and is like, where are you from? We're really good at your job. And then she was from out of town. She was from New York. And she tried to like buy, like to pay for her to move to New York to be her staff. Where I was like,
oh my god.
what?
Yeah,
What?
yeah. The thing is, some people get used to that working because a lot of people would love to live in an expensive area but can't. So when you just offer them like, oh, I'll just pay for like the rent or, you know, whatever the major living expense is, a lot of people will jump at it, even if it's kind of a weird thing to ask, you know? Yeah, it's odd.
It was like a social anthropological experience just watching people interact, because it was a lot of it was gross.
I can't imagine. It's
I don't know. There was, oh god, I actually one of my favorite things, I saw an escort at one of the parties, but she was like 76. And I remember this one. I know, let's go. And I remember seeing this one woman and her other friend, and they must have been in their 70s or 80s, and they went, and I heard them were like, oh, she's back. And then like all these dudes nearby looking at her and doing like this head bob, and I'm like, these are people in their 70s and 80s, and there's like clearly cheating has occurred, and there's all these like clicks. So that just never goes away.
Oh my gosh.
Did you know it just doesn't go away?
Wow. That's so interesting to see. Yeah, because these people don't just do things like this in their youth. That continues, and it's very common into like definitely into middle age. Yeah. So interesting to see like in their 70s though. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, there was jealousy because like, oh, she's so young. She's like 15 years younger. Oh, I hate her.
And then she's like 61.
Yeah, she's like, oh, that 61-year-old unicorn. I hate when she's here.
Oh my god. Someone chat went Grand Mussy.
Grand Mussy.
Let's go. Oh, it's so funny. I mean, it's true. It's like it's more prevalent than people think. It really is.
Yeah. It's fascinating. But yeah, I don't know how many people out here have that experience, but I've seen it for like 6 days a year, and It's weird. It's a whole. It's
So interesting.
have you seen My Next Life as a Villainess?
I have read it.
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah.
I guess
So good.
that.
Someone in chat said, I hear she's still on her first hip. No. No. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus Christ.
She only has one veneer. She like. That's really funny. Well done, GEEGA's chat. That's very funny.
Man.
On her
Good one.
first
I mean,
hip.
I've been to Vegas a million times throughout my years. And you know, the industry's booming over there. And you could just, as you're walking around, you can just kind of tell who's like on the job, who's working when you're walking around, who's like, you know, on the prowl looking for clients and stuff. And as you're walking, like, people always assume it's the young ones. But it's a lot of like middle-aged women as well. It's a lot. And you could just tell by like what they're wearing, what they're holding, the way they're looking around, where they're going, you know, like you could just kind of like tell once you know enough, you know. And it's just a lot of older women, especially. And the younger ones are usually ones where it's like they're call girls, like someone else sends them out. But then for the ones that are like skilled enough to go talk to someone and like get someone, a lot of the time it's the older ones, I've noticed. Because they're just better with conversation.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you know, it might be easier too because a lot of shared interest and stuff. It'd be like, remember good times? Anyway, you want to get out of here?
I used to listen to Bret Michaels too. Yeah, so true. I love glam
I don't know
rock.
who Bret Michaels is. I'm sorry.
Lead singer Poison. He was that one.
Oh.
Remember when they had that show Flavor of Love that Flavor Flav did, that bad dating show for him?
I remember people talking about that. I remember.
Oh.
Yes.
You hadn't seen it. Okay, there was basically like a sister show to it called Rock of Love, and they took Bret Michaels, who was the lead singer of Poison, and gave him like a dating show.
Ooh.
And it was so garbage. It was so funny. I always think of him whenever people talk about like old rock singers. I just picture him because of that dating show.
Holy cow! Should I add it to my list?
Yes, it was funny. I would say Flavor of Love was funnier because this one character on there, her name was New York, and she was just like, she made the whole show.
Her name was New York?
Her name was New York. He gave, oh God, he gave all the girls nicknames. So they all walk into the house and they're like, hi, I'm Stephanie. Hi, I'm Samantha. Hi, I'm, you know, whatever. And he's like, he sees one girl that comes in. She's wearing like these cute boots, and it's like the main thing within her outfit. So he's like, all right, I'm gonna name you Boots. And her name was just Boots for the rest of the show. And then another girl walks in and she has the word New York tattooed on her breast, I think. And he was like, all right, I'm gonna name you New York. And like, he just named all of these girls like nicknames for the show. And it was so stupid. It was so stupid because some girl was named Boots and some girl was named Buckwild, and they had to call each other that the whole show.
It's like Dora the fucking Explorer.
Yeah.
I'm gonna call you Boots.
I'm gonna name you.
I'm gonna call
Boots.
you Mr. Peanut Butter, and I'm gonna call you Captain Hook, and I'm gonna call you Blurple.
Yeah, you're gonna be Blurple. It was so good though, because then there's this moment. I suggest you watch it, but the reunion show that they have at the end. Miss New York was a big personality, and she was beefing with Miss Boots. And there's just this moment where she comes out and everyone's booing her, and she's just walking around as if she's being applauded, and she sits down. She's like, yes, I'm back, bitches. Yes. And she's doing this whole song and dance. And Boots stands up from the audience and is like, I want to know what you meant by that. She starts saying like, are you going to actually fight me? Because I'll fight you right now. You know, she's causing a problem. And Miss New York turns to her and goes like, okay, whatever. If you think you can beat me up, Miss Boots. And when she says it, she like kicks her foot out. And like, it's just, the stupid nickname opened so many doors to these stupid like 5-second clips being created. And they're so good. I'll find you like a compilation to watch someday.
Please wisen me. Please. This is one of those
old things that happened on TV that I just feel like everyone should see. It's just so funny. Old bad reality shows.
Oh, absolutely. That's my jam. I saw someone say tequila fuck that noise.
Oh yeah, Tila Tequila was the first one to have one of those kinds of shows, and then immediately they went to like Flavor Flav instead. She herself was
Horrible.
not my favorite.
Terrible person.
Absolutely terrible.
I went on a deep dive maybe a month ago. I watched like 8 hours of people documentary style. Terrible. And I don't say that about many people. Will be like, oh, relativity and gray thing. No. No, fuck
She
her.
was downright awful.
Oh, terrible.
Oh my god. Someone in my chat said she became a born-again Christian. Did she?
Oh.
I will say a lot of the people that are most crazy do go on some weird spiritual journey. No matter what it is, they all go on one. Like
Her spiritual journey was Nazi. So
let's go. She's definitely a bad person.
Yeah, I would say
She went off the deep end. One of the crazy ones, do you remember that makeup YouTuber, Michelle Phan? Do you remember her?
Michelle Phan. I do like
Phan.
makeup tubers. Michelle
She was like one of the earliest ones. And she still makes videos occasionally, but she was like doing makeup YouTube for a very long time, and then she like just went dark. She just disappeared for a little bit and came back and was like, I went on a spiritual journey. I found myself. I was very depressed from content, you know, like a story like I expect and I get. And then she made a makeup line, and she decided to sort of become like a CEO of her company instead.
Cool.
And I was like, okay, cool. And then I remember I like didn't really watch a ton of makeup videos. I just like had seen her occasionally. And I saw a video of her recommended to me recently, and I was like, why is this recommended to me? Because I don't usually watch this kind of stuff. But this one was. And I was like, maybe something about this one, you know? I click on it, and all the comments are people being like, Michelle, I am scared for you. Michelle, this sounds like a cult. And I'm like, huh? So I just listened to her. She's talking about like why she's back and like her journey or whatever, doing some makeup. And she like, she has gotten involved with some spiritual something that sounds really a lot like a cult. And I was like, it's happening in real time in front of us. Like, I don't think she's figured that out yet, you know?
makeup cult?
I think it was like probably some group helping her on her spiritual journey and finding herself or whatever that is just a cult or a scam or something. There's a good number of those.
That shit. Oh, allegedly. Fair enough.
Yeah, allegedly.
Yeah. Oh man, that shit's scary. Cause I had a cousin. I have a second cousin who's in a cult, and it's like it's weird to see from the outside.
Yeah, especially when it's like someone you know.
Yes.
Oh.
Yes.
And I find that stuff so interesting. I love watching documentaries on like smaller religions and cults and things. They're so interesting to like look at from the outside. But it's when it's someone you know or like a creator you're familiar with and you see it happening. It's weird because then you could see the shift in like personality and values in front of you.
Yeah, it's like, no, you met the wrong person, and oh no, you're changing, and no, I can't do anything.
You can't do anything, or you're like a crazy heretic and you hate them, you know? Like, it's so hard. What do you even do?
Oh my golly.
I've told a lot of stories to my chat about this one guy that I met in college where he was a Mormon. He was a Mormon, and he was pretty devout, and like most of the people from his area went to colleges that had high Mormon populations, and so they kind of like didn't hear a lot of information from the outside. They kept themselves in that bubble. He went to my school. He wanted to do STEM, and he wanted to sort of break away from things. He didn't want to leave. He still believed in everything, but he just wanted to like see what would happen. He's like, well, I want to study computers, so you know,
STEM is important.
Yeah, he's like, I want to bring that back. You know, not many of us go into tech, so let's do it. So he goes into tech, and he ends up at my college, and he was in some club, and that was why he like intermingled with me and a bunch of my friends who are not Mormon. And I noticed he was Mormon because I noticed his funny undies, because Mormons wear the funny undies.
How did you see his undies?
So Mormons wear this magical underwear that is
that's true.
It's like a romper. It's like a white romper. It's like the really thin cotton, you know, whatever. Yeah,
I've seen pictures.
My touches the chastity pants.
My question is though, why were you seeing the undies? Like literally.
So he was wearing a like white long sleeve button down shirt. and it's like the same way you could see an undershirt, but I like recognized like the way it looked because I had just like read something about this or watched something about this. And I saw it and I was like, oh my God, this is not like a regular white t-shirt. Like something about this, I think, you know, and he had said one or two other things that just sounded odd to me. Like some facts that he said out loud with his whole chest that were not correct. And I was like, I think this guy's Mormon. Like, I was like, I think that's not an undershirt. I think those are his undies. Someone in my chat said they're called garments. Yeah, no, they're
garments.
Undies. He was wearing them. So we approached him and we were like, are you Mormon? And he was like, yes, I am. And he was very excited to tell us about it. And we ended up slowly over the course of like 2 years, like converting this guy out of it. Not like very forcefully or purposefully. There's like this one really famous, really well-known like letter, like someone who was ex-Mormon wrote this document that is just, it's just the perfect off-boarding document, you know, for someone to read through and like be properly explained to like what's incorrect and what the dangers are. And it's not necessarily like saying you have to change your beliefs, but like, let's get rid of some of these bad things that you might be engaging with, you know? And then from there, it's usually like a slope into realizing what else is wrong. So we just kind of like put that in front of him and like stepped back, you know? And then like a week later, dude's like, can I ask you some questions? And he just starts asking us a lot of questions about the world that just firsthand sitting there and answering some guy's questions where he just like thinks some things about the world that are completely untrue was like, it was such a cool but weird and terrible experience at the same time. I felt so bad, but it was nice to like be there to answer those questions at least. But it was
that's fair.
Yeah.
I mean, it's good to have different perspectives. I'm
yeah.
Religion topics are scary because people on the internet get mad.
They are. I think it's one of the only ones I've touched on with my chat is just that one, because in that case, like, we didn't want to fully offboard him off of everything. There were just some things that were like, this one isn't good. So we were like, let's put information in front. And it was just a cool thing to interact with, because normally when someone is really deeply into a thing, they just kind of stick to people that are also deeply into that same thing, whether it's religious or some other full-on cult or whatever it is.
I mean, I have no opinion.
That is fine. You don't have to have an opinion.
The only thing that I've really mentioned in the past is that I hate extremism. I think if you are hardcore in literally anything in your life, from like religion to just any belief system whatsoever, is when you are unflinching when presented with information, or just like also if it affects other people as well. If you are hardcore in anything, I'm against it. Like moderation in all things. It can get scary when it's like, this is my set of rules, and if I see anything else different, then I will target that. Like I've seen that before.
Yeah, I think at the baseline, the thing that matters most is just openness to new ideas and new topics, no matter what you think or, you know, what you care about. Definitely. That's all I expect from people. I mean, I myself was raised like a mix of both religious and not religious, because multiple chunks of my family were very different on that spectrum. So I've just experienced like all sides of it.
Literally the same.
Yeah.
It's weird to have two parents where they're both so very opposite. It's like, how did that work?
Yep. I mean, if they're the types of people that can agree to disagree, whether it's a Cold War stalemate or if it's like a happy disagreement, you know, like either way, it can coexist. It can happen like that. So
it was Cold War that they divorced.
Yeah. As they usually do in cases like that sort of thing. It's very hard to keep up.
It's funny upon reflection. Like I remember the death talk with my mom, and I'm like, what happened? And she panicked because clearly she was not prepared. Like she didn't prepare. She's like, oh shit, I have a child.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm supposed to have these answers. And she like paced in the hallway and came back, and she's like, when you die, your soul goes to heaven and clouds and heart flutes. Oh, fuck! And then she went back in the hallway and she came back and she's like, no, nothing. Wait, no, fuck! She went back in the hallway and she came back. She's like, God, ask your father. And so,
Oh man.
and she ran away. And my dad comes in and he's like, okay. When you die, nothing happens, and then you become a tree. Go to bed.
Yup.
It's like,
Oh, it's so funny. Yeah.
I had a lot to work with.
I had a very similar thing. My mom, I don't even know what she believes anymore, because she would always say, she would be like, I'm not very religious. Some people in the family were, and then others weren't.
Yeah.
And but they were never like restrictive. They were never like extreme with it. It was just like very traditional. And she kind of wasn't. But she was always like, it's hard for me to not believe that there's some sort of higher power, because what creates that spark of life? What makes us sentient? Which is crazy because she's literally a scientist, but like she believes that there's some component that is beyond like what we study, because at the time growing up, she's old, you know, there wasn't a lot of information on the brain and whatever, you know. And then as time passed and more information came out, she was just like, you know, I don't know anymore. It's like, and then my dad the whole time was just like, you become a tree. It was the same.
You become a tree. Forget about it.
It was just like, you just like, you know, he's like, you know how like that rat died on the side of the road and then it like decomposed?
Oh.
You know, like that, everything's capable of doing that. But it's cool because it becomes soil and then you can plant things in it. Like it's and I was so okay with that. I was like, that makes sense because I'd seen it in front of me, you know? I was like, all right. It's a little scary, but like, all right. I don't know. I was just like, okay.
What? The rat example would probably give me nightmares for my entire life, I would say.
See,
I'd rather return to tree than rat.
Yeah.
The New York rat.
Yep. Someone posted a thing on Twitter the other day that I saw, speaking of New York rats, and it was a sewer grate, and it had a bunch of rats just sticking their heads out like whack-a-mole, like just like little heads sticking out. And the person's caption was like, oh, reason number 5 billion to move out of New York. And I saw that and I was like, they're so cute. I was like so excited to see it. I was like, yay, rats. Because I love them.
Rats are so freaking, they're smarter than dogs. They're so cute.
Yep. They're the best. I used to have 2 rats and I loved them. Loved them so much.
Oh my god.
I
My
wasn't
mom is
supposed to have them,
like
but I had them.
bad scared of it. Sorry?
Really? She's scared of them?
Like the kind of, like even mentioning the rat or its tail, like she can like lose vision and shit. It's like her same response to feet.
Yeah.
We almost got in a car accident, relatedly, because I was in the car with her and she was driving, and I'm like, Mom, I think I'm gonna open a foot business. She's like, what does that mean? I'm like, you know, selling my feet on the internet. And then she went, and then she swerved into the next lane, and I'm like, ah!
She couldn't handle it. Oh my god.
I'm like, how do you own shoes? I just like, how can even the idea of a foot scare you as much as a rat? Jesus Christ.
They're literally attached to you. You have them yourself.
He's like, I just don't look down. I'm like, oh my god.
She just keeps them covered. Oh, someone in my chat said, how does she wash her feet? Maybe she's one of those ones that like rinses her body and is like, oh, the soap will touch them. You know?
Probably.
There's a good number of people like that, like a huge number. They did some survey a long time ago and they were like, what hygiene thing do you like not do? They basically had a quiz of like, what do you do in the shower? Like to what level do you wash certain things? And polled a bunch of people. And a ton of people did not scrub their feet. Like they just were like, well, the water and soap touches it. And I was like, oh.
That is true. Is that wrong?
It does touch it, but the dead skin will not come off from that. So you are just building up a layer of dead skin, and that's why you get like dusty feet or like, you know, lots of dead skin. It's not actually going to cause you a problem in that way, like the dead skin, but fungus and such things can more easily proliferate.
I'm glad I exfoliate everything.
Oh, good. That's what you should do. My chat says I'm building up a protective carapace.
Oh, God.
They'll never get me.
Oh, God.
Bacteria be gone.
Oh, God.
God, I hate that.
Well,
wash your ass, chat.
Yeah, wash your ass. Oh, my golly.
Scrub your toes.
Your ass loves it.
Yeah, yeah. Scrub everything, please.
How do you wash your ass?
Oh, the whole shebang. Loofah, whatever you need.
You loofah?
I mean, I don't need to. I'm not like scraping that shit out. You know what I mean? I'm not like going in.
Get your finger. You wash it from the inside. I see. Oh, cool. Chat's telling me that they get in there.
Oh, chat, that's great for you. That's wonderful. I'm happy for you, chat.
That's so thorough. I didn't think to do that. You know,
your chat's so thorough. Wow. Oh, wow, that's great.
You shampoo your below? Is that a thing?
Ooh. I think for guys that's not a problem. For women that's a problem. For you know, lady part havers, that's a problem because you don't want to alter the pH of your nether regions. It can be a problem and cause things to proliferate. It's not good. So you don't want to be soaping that up. So for women, all that's kind of connected in a line, you know? So you have to be careful. You have to be a little careful with it.
I always cringe. And I'm like, oh no, stop, come back. Just like in Willy Wonka. Whenever I'm on Only Friends, and I see someone who's like, I've got this rainbow dick lollipop, and look what I do with it. And I'm like, oh, pH, you're gonna need to go on antibiotics.
I know when they're using things that like specifically have like, oh my God, the pH is off. People literally putting foods and things that have natural sugars in them, things that bacteria feed upon. I'm like, stop. It drives me crazy. It drives me crazy.
The bad bacteria is like, oh yeah, let's go, mates.
That's literally food for it. Yeah.
That's some food for thought. But cake farts is based. That's a little different because I guess there was some like she did get frosting in her butthole, but she mostly avoided the front area.
That's the scarier part to worry about.
Oh, I thought that was hilarious. That's like the funniest fucking video. For 1 million people.
Someone said you even got a PHOC level to worry about.
A what?
PHOC. That's a new term.
PHOC.
Yeah.
PHOC.
It doesn't roll off the tongue. It doesn't.
Oh. Oh, they're spelling it for me.
Yeah.
How did they know?
New word. They're really doing their best with this one. Put your I can't. All right. Anyway.
Put your sheet. Profushy.
I love it. I have here. I have a few things. I was just getting DM'd a few more.
Oh yeah, bring it.
Things.
Oh, I see that you wrote me.
Oh yeah. I don't even remember what I sent you.
You sent me. New York.
That's your compilation to watch
homework?
Later. New York Carrying Flavor of Love Season 2. Great video.
Oh, I'm excited. Thank you so much.
I got that for you.
Appreciate it.
Oh yeah. No problem. I had my some people in my Discord. I asked them to send in some classic Reddit posts that are like really good stories or things to read, so I can read them to you. If you want to read one out loud, you can, but I will also read them out loud. Whatever you want.
Do this shit. You want to drop a few in here as well? We can back and forth.
Sure.
We can share.
I'll do one about steak, and then after you can do this one.
Okay.
This one's. I've heard of this one. I've never read it. Today I fucked up by throwing my steak out a window. That's the title of the story. Okay, so last night, my wife's boss from her brand new job invited us over for dinner. On the drive over, my wife reiterated many times to me just how important it was to make a good impression. I scoffed and arrogantly informed my silly wife that I always make good impressions. Of course, this is foreshadowing. My wife's boss is a single lady in her 50s, so it was just the three of us. We chatted over drinks, we're hitting it off. She laughed at my well-timed, perfectly appropriate jokes, and my wife seemed pleased. After that, she soon brought out the main course, a nice big juicy steak for each of us. And as I began to cut into my steak, I was discouraged to discover how undercooked it was. This guy's, he's had his fair share of rare steak. I prefer medium, but I can handle rare. This was several minutes on a hot grill short of rare. I probably could have resuscitated the cow had I tried. Instead, I sat there fidgeting with my knife and fork, worrying about how I was going to get away with not eating the steak. Claim veganism? No. I'd already feigned great enthusiasm upon seeing the steak. Just then, the hostess excused herself to the kitchen to take care of some dessert preparations. As I looked around the fancy dining room table at the open window of this third-story apartment, a cartoon light bulb appeared over my head. I knew I had to be decisive, realizing that she could return at any moment. I committed. I grabbed the steak with my hand, gently shook off the juice, and executed a perfect throw right through the center of the open window. Here's the fuck up. The window wasn't open. It was the cleanest window you'd ever seen in your life. That is, until my mostly raw slab of steak slammed up against it and slowly slid down, leaving a trail of bloody juice in its wake. My wife, whose steak was a nice medium rare, was unaware of my predicament, turned, jaw dropped, and stared at me like I was an alien from another planet. This look then slowly morphed into more of a "there is no place on this planet you can ever hide from me" expression of demonic anger. My wife's boss heard the thud of the steak on the window and came quickly. She took in the scene, the steak sitting on the windowsill, the blood trail, my empty plate, and then gave me an inquisitive, puzzled look. I just didn't know what to say. It felt like a minute of silence, but was probably 3 or 4 seconds. Finally, the best I could manage was, I'm so sorry. I'm such a klutz. I don't know. I was just cutting it and it slipped. Just ask my wife. I'm really a klutz, right, honey? I'll clean this up. I can't believe this. I'm so sorry, etc., etc. Oh my God. Both women continued to stare at me like I had escaped from the loony bin. As I smeared the blood around the window with my cloth napkin, dusted off the steak, and continued to mutter my incoherent explanation, and I knew no one was buying the story. I knew what I had to do. I sheepishly returned to my seat and proceeded to eat every bite of that disgusting, cold, chewy, bloody raw steak. I remained pretty quiet the rest of the evening, and my wife's only 2 words to me since the incident are, "I'm fine." The end. Oh.
Rare steak?
Dude, first of all, I like rare steak, so if it's kind of bloody, that's great. But if it was like cold, uncooked, I mean, I feel so bad. It's so terrible.
They're not nice people making him eat a floor steak.
Dude, that's the thing. The fact that he still had to eat, I would have been like, "Oh no, we'll make you a new one. Oh, it have half of mine," or something else. I wouldn't have made the dude eat it unless he made himself eat it. I don't know. Liz, thank you.
What I would have said before throwing it is like, "Hey, I'm like, ugh, I'm so like that. I'm like picky sometimes. Just like, can you like throw this on like another 2 minutes?"
Yeah, is that what you would have done? You would have just asked.
Yeah. I've been like, "Oh my God, I'm having one of those days," and I'm just like really particular. Huh?
I would do the same thing. I would be like, "Hey, sorry, it's like a bit underdone for me. Would you mind putting it back on?" I would ask. Poor guy. What if they said
Cleanest one
no?
they've ever seen. What if they said no to what?
to like putting it back on. If you're like, this is too rare for me, if they were like, no, it's fine, would you eat
Then
it?
I would question how close you want your relationship to be with them.
Yeah.
If they don't respect like potential food poisoning concerns, then they probably won't respect other things like, hi, I'm in your bathroom, but the toilet paper's gone. It's like, well, that's a you problem now, isn't it?
Right.
Who knows what else? They'd be like, you're fine.
Oh,
Oh my bother. That's funny.
I like that one. That's a solid story. Whoever sent that in, thank you. That's a good one. That's a good one.
Yeah, they're a good writer
I
as well.
like
It made me think. Oh, sorry.
No, that's it. I'm just saying I like it. I say lots of words, and if you ever talk over me, just keep talking. Don't worry. Just keep saying words.
Is that your kink? All right.
No, I come from a household where everyone talks over each other, and we all say a lot of words that are not necessary. We all say like an extra sentence more than we need. And since we're all used to that, everyone will hear you say your thought and know that you're about to say another sentence that isn't necessarily needed, and they'll just start talking over. And I'm so used to it. You never ever have to apologize if you start like chiming in early. It's all good.
Oh my bother.
I'm just so used to it.
No, that works out for me.
Yeah. It's perfect for me when people just start talking over me, and I'm like, okay.
All right, I'll do my best, but I'll probably still apologize a lot.
It's fine.
I'm
Every
sorry.
time you say you're sorry, I'll be like, no. I'll just say no.
Okay, I catch mommy.
I'll say nah every time. Nah. You get used to it. Nah. All right, read this. The one that I sent you is a Jimmy Kimmel one.
I want to say before we move on, I was thinking about intuitive sounds.
Oh.
So like they said that in the other room they heard the sound of the steak hitting the window.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that common sound of steak hitting window. You know the sound.
Yes.
Very common.
Wet slap thud against the window. That description, I'm like, I guess she heard a thud against the window, but the way he wrote it was like, you know,
Like,
the one we all know.
You know that sound because it'd
The
be
clear
like
sound of the wet steak slapping against the window.
yeah, because it's the sound of wet but sliding, but there's heft to it, plus hitting thud and just like all these sounds together to where your brain maps it out. It's like, okay, what would all these sounds together make it? Oh, steak, window falling. And that's really
Obviously.
interesting.
It's like the
I
other
know,
person sitting
sorry?
in the room next to them, and they hear the sound and they turn and they say it like they're playing Clue, and they go like, it was the steak against the window in the other room. You know what I mean?
The butler did it with the pocket knife in the haunted museum. But yes, very common sound. Anyway. You sent me, okay. I don't know what TIFU is.
Today I fucked up is what it stands for. So this subreddit is called Today I Fucked Up. And if
Today I
you just
fucked up.
like majorly fuck up, you just come here and tell the story.
Okay. I should post here daily. Today I fucked up by having my Reddit history revealed by Jimmy Kimmel live on TV. Uh-oh.
Oh no.
This happened to me yesterday and I'm still baffled. It all started when I posted a comparison picture of a dog which looks like the actor William H. Macy. I couldn't stop laughing over it, but I never thought it would gain so much attention. However, it ended up on the front page with much more upvotes I could have imagined. This alone was crazy for me because I never expected to have a submission on the front page. When I checked my phone the next morning, my Reddit inbox exploded over the sheer amount of YouTube links I received. I checked them and found my submission on the latest Jimmy Kimmel show with Reddit co-founder Alexis Ohanian. I was mind blown over this. They proceeded talking over Reddit users, and Jimmy ended up checking my history. Well, I hardly ever post filthy stuff, but I commented on Not Safe for Work Today I Fucked Up a few days ago. And I think Jimmy thought it was my submission at the short glance he took. Keep in mind, they even named the show my username. He made it look like there was a lot of filthy stuff going on in my history, so it was quite embarrassing for me, and I'm getting a lot of crazy messages now. I don't know if this perfectly qualifies as for a Today I Fucked Up. On the one hand, it felt like one when he revealed the history with filthy stuff, as he said. On the other hand, it's just cool and a story to tell. However, I regret nothing. Too long don't read. Jimmy Kimmel had Reddit co-founder Alexis Ohanian as a guest. They ended up browsing my Reddit history, and Jimmy made it look like there was filthy stuff going on. Linked the video here. Owen, thanks for the gold.
They're always like, thanks for the gold, stranger.
Thanks for the gold.
So if
I'm gonna go to their thing.
If you were, as yourself, revealed on Jimmy Kimmel, you know, as like a username that, like, let's say like your family knows, right? It's just some username that they know you use on Reddit, and then they're like, well, here's their comments, and they read two and then pretend that all of them are literally like just like those two comments. How do you even recover? Like, how?
You don't. I clicked on his blurg, and I'm looking for the juicy. Some of them can be taken out of context. For instance, having fun with my first Leatherman.
Oh, ooh. It's a brand.
Is it?
Yeah.
Well, Huel corruption.
Leatherman is a popular brand that makes like knives and multi-tools. And like,
know this.
It's like a really well-known brand for like, yeah, a perfect Leatherman pocket-sized multi-tool that has a mini knife. It's perfect for camping. It's like, that's the kind of thing that it is, but out of context, it's like,
damn it. I thought it was fun and more up my alley. Damn it.
Damn it. Wasn't one of those.
Oh well, c'est la vie.
Let down. Yeah, this dude's history is just him talking about a lot of tech products that he likes.
Like Starfield. Some of these can be taken out of context, like wait, it was just here. Okay, the last night I started to experience with multi-exposures, maybe like you. The other one was the last one.
Now we're looking through this dude's history.
Yeah, right? I'm
live on stream.
Oh my
It's
god.
happening all over again.
His trauma, the magic moment. There we go. And yeah.
We're just re-traumatizing him now.
When will they be free of this suffering? When?
Oh my god. That's so funny. I love these. Some of these classic stories are so good. I think nowadays a lot of people, when they post stories on Reddit, they're fake. Like people are just engagement baiting because they want upvotes and they're farming it. Yeah. But this one's a bit older. A lot of the older ones like are more believable that this shit happened. And this guy has a clip, so you know it's real, which is just so funny.
I love it. It makes me happy. What do you got? What do you got?
I have.
Let
me. Oh yeah, this the wife's version of the steak story.
Oh.
So the steak story has a part 2. It's really long, so I'll like skim through some of it. So the guy that posted the steak story in Today I Fucked Up, on like the same day, his wife also, because she also loves posting on Reddit, posted a post titled, "Today I fucked up by allowing my husband to come to dinner at my boss's house." Or it was like the same day that he posted the story, she posted her version of it. So here's her side. She just gotten a brand new job. we already know the backstory that she got invited to her boss's home for dinner. She says, well, my husband is, well, he's the sweetest, but he has a history of doing really dumb shit. Because of this, I was worried about him coming along.
Uh-oh.
Oh, okay. By the time the day of the dinner arrived, I'd become so anxious about it that I actually floated the idea by my boss that I wasn't sure he would be able to make it. She was clearly taken aback and responded, oh no, I really hope he can. I have a dinner for 3 all ready to go. Upon seeing her dismay, I assured her that I was sure he could find a way to be there. Oh. We made it over to her apartment on time. Things started out really well. It was the 3 of us, which was great. It surprised me somewhat that he was hitting it off so well with her. But I was less concerned with my husband at this point because crowds bring out his unpredictability, but with just the 3, it'd be fine. I had just started to finally relax and was a couple bites into a deliciously cooked steak when things took a horrible, horrible turn. My boss had stepped into the kitchen to check on dessert when I noticed something odd out of the corner of my eye. It was one of those things where you know something strange is happening in your peripheral, but you're not sure what. You have to look over and focus your gaze to really comprehend it. I look over at my husband and see him holding his steak in his hand, hovering it just an inch or 2 above his plate. Before I had a chance to fully comprehend what I was seeing and verbalize something that might have saved all of us from the coming horror, he threw his steak, baseball style, across the room straight into the dining room window. It hit the window, making a loud noise, and slowly slid down. Now, my husband does dumb shit. I already told you that, but he's not a crazy person. Usually when he does dumb shit, I at least understand what he's thinking. There's usually some semblance of rhyme or reason to the dumb shit. In this case, I was just dumbfounded. I couldn't believe my eyes. I couldn't wrap my head around what was going on. I stared at him with what must have been the most confused look and watched as he stared back at me, an expression of utter horror painted across his face. I couldn't make any sense of what was happening, but I also didn't have time to try. I heard the footsteps of my boss coming to see what the sound was. It suddenly sunk in that it didn't matter why he did what he did. He did it, and we were all about to come face to face with a very awkward situation. I could feel the anger flush through my face. For a brief moment, I contemplated trying to help my husband get out of this, but no. This was his dumb shit bed, and he could lie in it. Not like there was any possible recovery anyway. Oh my god. My boss walks in, and she sees the steak lying on the windowsill. There's the fucking longest, most awkward pause where we all just sit there frozen. My boss and I are staring at my husband forcing the ball into his court as the cringe just hangs in the air like an ocean fog. He finally manages to mutter some incoherent garbage about being a klutz and even tries to get me to back him up. I leave his ass out to dry in the deafening silence. He makes a poor attempt at cleaning the windows and retrieves his steak. Ugh. Mercifully, my boss asks me a question about work and we both dive eagerly into the conversation. We all resume the rest of the evening pretending that he isn't there, a sort of unspoken agreement by all that this is the only way to move forward. As soon as we get to the car, my husband turns into a nervous chatterbox trying to explain himself. Turns out the dumbass didn't like the way his steak was cooked. Rare, and get this, he thought the window was open. My husband, ladies and gentlemen, tried to chuck his steak out a 3-story window. He thought that was a reasonable solution to being served an undercooked steak. A year or so later, my boss hosted a Christmas party for the company at her newly built home. My best friend, Jenny, was my +1. Oh, no.
I mean, he can't be trusted.
Right. The fact that he thought in the first place that throwing the steak out the window was the answer was just...
I mean...
No fucking way.
Honestly, I would have said nothing at all. I wouldn't have even addressed it.
No. I
just like bring out the
it.
desserts. You would have eaten it?
I would have sat there and eaten it. I would have been like, if I get sick, I get sick.
Steak.
Well, to be fair, I love incredibly rare steak. I like my steak barely cooked. If blue rare is an option at a restaurant, I will order it that way. That's just me. Now that being
Blue-rare floor
said,
steak.
yeah,
Blue-rare floor steak.
yeah, I'll do it. I don't care.
The fibers, the carpet fibers, the fibrous carpet fibers.
I'll eat the floor steak, whatever.
Mother of God.
Hey, you know, there's a lot more bacteria on people's hands than there is on, like, the floor. It's just dust, you know? What's a little dust gonna do? It's not gonna hurt
Because
you.
animals and stuff, you know.
Okay, I mean, look, I kiss my cat straight on the face. I think I'm like 30% toxoplasmosis already. Like, I don't think there's any going back for me, so I don't really worry about it anymore.
You've ascended. You've ascended.
Yeah, you know, I've just assimilated all of that into me, and I'm stronger for it.
Your germatological composition is God mode. No,
Yeah,
not
yeah.
worth it. That's gross. Don't eat floor steak. I don't
Dude,
support it.
my
I'm against
flora
it. All
go
my homies
hard.
hate it. My flora go hard. Oh shit.
Dude, my flora are crazy.
My flora are plentiful.
Oh, yeah.
You couldn't handle my flora.
My finest flora.
Can I interest you in one of my finest flora? Check out the cilia.
Oh my god.
Oh my, there's telomeres. Oh my.
Oh.
Your flora could slay a dragon? I believe you. I believe you. Thank you.
Oh.
Yeah, that's gross.
Hey, I mean, we all have our flaws, you know? We all have our
No.
moments.
No. No, straight up dank. No flaws at all. No.
Here,
No.
let me give you a nice
Chat, shut the fuck up.
story
What? Sorry?
to cleanse your brain from the.
Cleanse my brain palette.
Here.
Cleanse my brain palette. You and I look at such different Reddit boards, I swear.
I mean, I've been around other places, but these are some funny classics I feel like are worth it.
Fair enough. Oh, this is actually illegal. This one's called Have You Picked Up a Hitchhiker?
Yeah.
Fun fact, that is illegal in the States.
Yes.
Because drivers often kill hitchhikers. You would think it'd be the other way around.
No.
Anywho. Sorry?
I was gonna say, if you're hitchhiking, it's more likely that the person stopping for you is gonna be a problem for you than the other way around. Yep.
Grass, cash, or serial killing.
What's
Spin
take
the
your pick.
wheel. Yeah, right?
Yep.
Why is the floor not a pull option? What does that mean?
Oh.
I don't know what you're saying, chat.
I don't
Okay.
think chat knows what they're saying.
Chat, what are you fucking doing? Dude, get it together. You're embarrassing me. How do you prefer your steak medium rare? I see. Oh. They did a poll.
I see. A steak
Holy
pull.
cow. Wait.
I'll do a steak poll too. Let me see how my chat likes their steak cooked.
You should. It's saying, is there racist? I'm looking at the comment.
Hold on,
You said
I
it's a
can
classic, so it's probably fine.
Yeah. It was one guy who was doing his best to communicate with someone, even though he didn't speak their language. That was part of the context of it.
Ooh, I don't know. It maybe a different one.
Okay. Totally fine. This one I would love to have you read. Are you cool with poop?
I mean, I can do it. I'm a brave little toaster.
Okay.
Plus, I heard the Haribo gummies and I didn't die, so clearly I'm a champion.
Okay.
I forced Jonas Scott to read it because I'm a cruel person. It was great.
Find Oh, the original story isn't in this one. They deleted the post.
Are
Let
you
me
cool with
find
poop
here.
GEEGA 2023? Oh god.
Here we go.
I'm already upset. Already upset.
If at any point you want to
Already
tap out
upset.
on it, you absolutely can.
Okay.
You just let me know.
So this is what chat quotes sometimes. This is the thing. Okay. The poop knife. My family poops big, goddammit.
I could read it if you want.
My family redacted big. Maybe it's genetic, maybe it's their diet, but everyone... I'm not strong enough, holy cow.
Do you want me to do it?
Yeah.
I will be strong for you.
Thank you.
I will be so strong. Are you ready, chat? I got this. My family poops big. All right? Maybe it's genetic. Maybe it's our diet. But everyone births giant logs of crap. If anyone has laid a mega poop, you know that sometimes it won't flush. It lays across the hole in the bottom of the bowl, and the vortex of draining water merely gives it a spin as it mocks you. Growing up, this was a common enough occurrence that our family had a poop knife. It was an old rusty kitchen knife that hung on a nail in the laundry room, only to be used for that purpose. It was normal to walk through the hallway and have someone call out, "Hey, can you get me the poop knife?" Oh my god. I thought it was standard kit. You have your plunger, your toilet brush, and your poop knife. Fast forward to 22. It's been a day or two between poops, and I'm over at my friend's house. My friend was the local dealer, always had quote-unquote guests over. You know how it is. I excuse myself and lay a huge one. I look down and see that it's sideways, so I crack the door and call out for my friend. He arrives, and I ask him for his poop knife. My what? Your poop knife, I say. I need to use it, please. What the fuck is a poop knife? Obviously, he has one, but maybe he calls it by a more delicate name. He then lists a bunch of delicate names for it with great alliteration. I explain what it is that I want and why I want it. He starts giggling, then laughing. Then lots of people start laughing. It turns out the music stopped and everyone heard my pleas through the door. Oh my god. It also turns out that none of them had poop knives. Who would have thought? It was just my fucked up family with their fucked up bowels. Fuck my life. I told this to my wife last night, who was amused and horrified at the same time. It turns out that she did not know what a poop knife was and had been using, the old rusty knife hanging in the utility closet as a basic utility knife. Thankfully, she didn't cook with it, but used it to open Amazon boxes. She will be getting her own utility knife now. This is the poop knife story. And this one is a classic and has been floating around the internet for like a really long time. And I'm so surprised that you have not heard the poop knife story about this poor guy who had to find out in this way that he was raised with something that is not normal. It's horrible. It's horrible to think about. Oh.
I don't do that. But I don't do that.
Yeah, no.
What?
No. Every time I think about this, I'm like, how do you go so long without learning, like, that this isn't normal? I mean, I guess people don't talk about these things with their friends, but still, it's just.
I mean, some people can go 8 months without pooping. So I mean, there's a lot of
8 months
that can happen.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
They're unhappy.
Yeah.
There's a lot of mystery in this world. I can believe that it took 22 years.
Yeah, that's terrifying.
I'm so gross and so perverted, and then talk of poop, and I just revert to baby.
It's one of those things. It does not matter what else you're fine with. It's just one of those things where it's visceral. Yeah. I feel
like
you.
that's like the number one thing I look for. That's what I look for when not like that. When I'm looking at like Dojin and stuff, I've learned the hard way.
Yeah.
And I always look at I take the time, I look at the tags, and I'm like, girl, I don't want that. Poop, no, I don't want that. And you know what? I'm good. And I always check. It's always like the second thing.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want it. And like I'm having a good time going on an exploration, then boom!
Kills it.
Why? Why was that necessary?
Ooh,
Why?
yeah.
Always check the tags. Mm-hmm. Sorry?
It's someone saying you can filter those away. Still,
Sometimes.
guys.
Still, it happens.
Yeah.
It happens.
Sometimes it's under like a different name.
Mm-hmm.
It depends on that person to tag it. Do you trust people to write the
No.
correct words? No.
No, not at all.
No. Literally
Never.
anything. Not safe for work, doesn't matter. People do not tag anything right. They don't tag YouTube videos right, you know? You
People
can't trust it.
can't like or typo people like me instead of writing.
Yeah.
Yeah, they might put 2 T's and then you don't find it. Mm-hmm.
Literally,
It
they
happens.
just like fat finger the keyboard for a second
Yep.
and it's all over.
Fat finger it for a second and you've ruined lives, people. You've damaged psyches. Thank you so much. So much Knights. Thank you for 5 subs.
Oh, man.
Man, that was horrible.
Oh, it's an experience.
I want to find something.
Yeah. I'm looking through. I'm filtering. I'm filtering through some of them. Some of these are so funny, but I like don't even want to read them out loud.
Oh, really? No, that's fair.
Yeah. Some of them are also like products of their time and stuff, and I'm like, no thanks.
That's true. It's like Dragon Ball abridged and stuff. It's like, oh yeah, that's fucking hilarious. And then you watch it and you're like, some of the jokes don't land anymore.
That was me when I watched Rush Hour. I watched Rush Hour.
How was it?
Oh, it is the most lowbrow joke that you can think of at every moment. The lowest hanging fruit. It is just like, Ooh, some of them were still funny, and then some of them I'm like, we could have left that one out.
Fair.
Oh.
Man, people on Reddit are some of the smartest people.
Hit or miss.
What?
Oh, I found
Actually,
a
there's
good one.
There's a thing that I really want to show them. I wonder if I can find it.
I found one that that I remember, and it's called "Today I Fucked Up by Enraging the Parents of My Girlfriend by Pretending Not to Know What a Potato Is."
Why is that a fuck up?
I guess it ends terribly. Here, I'll read this while you look through
All right.
yours. All right. My girlfriend, who let me tell you is only my second girlfriend of all time, said I am invited to dinner with her and her parents. I was very aghast, nervous, and bashful, and to be invited to such a situation scared me, but I knew it must be done. I met them nicely, I should tell you, and it started off in a good way. The idea slapped my mind that I should do a comic bit to make a good impression, and become known to them as a person who is amusing. It's written so clinically. I wish to be an amusing person. When I saw that baked potatoes were served, I got the idea that it would be very good if I pretended I did not know what potatoes were. That would be funny. Let me tell you, it backfired. So first, when the potato became in front of me on my plate, I acted very interested. I showed an expression on my face so as to seem that I was confused, astounded, but in a restrained way, curious and interested. They did notice and seemed confused, but did not remark. So I asked, "This looks very interesting. What is this?" They stared at me, and the mother said, "It's a baked potato." And I was saying, "Oh, interesting, a baked, what is it again?" And she was like, "A potato." And I was like, "A potato. Oh, interesting. Never heard of a potato. Looks pretty good." Okay, I hate this. And then they didn't see that I was clowning the potato. But I thought I really did not, they thought I really did not know what a potato was. I knew I would be very shamed, humiliated, depressed, and disgusted if I admitted to making a bad joke. So I had to double down, and I committed to the act of pretending I didn't know what a potato is. They asked me, very incredulous, did I really not know what a potato was? Had I never heard of a potato? And I went with it and told them, yes, I had never even heard of a potato. Not only had I never eaten one, I'd never even heard the word potato. This went on for a bit, and my girlfriend was acting very confused and embarrassed by my fucked up antics, in quotes. And then the more insistent I was about not knowing what a potato was, the parents started thinking that I did know what a potato was. And let me tell you, I had to commit 100% at this point. When I would not admit to knowing what a potato was, the father especially began to get annoyed. At one point, he said something like, "Enough is enough. You're fucking with us. Admit it." And I said, "Sir, before today, I have never heard of a potato. I still don't know what a potato is, other than some kind of food. I don't know what to tell you." And let me tell you, he got very annoyed. I decided to take a bite of the potato, and when I did, I made a high-pitched noise and said, "Tastes very strange." That's when the father started yelling at me, and the mother kept saying, "What are you doing?" And my girlfriend went to some other room. Finally, the father said, "Get the fuck out of this house." And he said it was irrational to treat me, or I said it was irrational to treat me like this just because I had never heard of a potato before. He did not take that kindly. In text messages, I've been telling my girlfriend I really don't know what a potato is. The only way I can get out of this ever is for them to buy that I don't know what a potato is. I wish I never started it, but I can't go back. I think she'll break up with me anyway. That's the end of the post. He's so deep in the hole, he actually like quadrupled down and was like, "No, I don't know what it is."
No, it's like, oh, they shouldn't have gotten that mad. They shouldn't have gotten that mad.
No, but this poor guy also was just so stressed over it that he just kept going. Oh my god. That's fucking funny.
I guess I do know one person like that who tried to who convinced a lot of people that he didn't know what steak was for like months.
Oh.
Steak?
Oh my god.
What is steak? What?
Oh my god. That's crazy.
I'm struggling to find the very specific thing that I want. And it's oh god, that's so okay, hilarious but too inappropriate. I know I'm near it. I know I'm near it. Have you ever heard of sorry?
Okay, no, you say it first.
It's about gens. What do you think?
Oh. I was gonna say, was it the well-known Reddit saga of the guy with 2 dicks, but maybe it's not.
It's not that, but that sounds fantastic. That sounds delightful.
It was a dude, he verified it and everything. He had to. It was a genetic happening.
Mosaic.
Yeah, it was a whole thing. I was trying to see if I could find it because I couldn't remember if it's the sort of thing we could read on stream or not, so I wanted to look at it, but I can't find it.
I believe in us. I believe in us. I believe in us. We can find us.
He did an AMA.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. I am the guy with 2 penises. AMA.
What a great title. Really tells you what you're getting into.
Oh my god. And some people were like, I think he's lying. He's a phony.
Oh God, I found one of them. We could take turns reading it.
Ooh.
Oh
Send it over.
bother. All right. So like, the F plus is funny and incredibly sarcastic and just rude. Just rude.
Yeah.
And they like to find the strangest boards that you can find. Honestly, like some of them will be like guides to being a warlock, but least proudest FAP, like the INFJ and stuff. There was one about like aggressive transhumanism. So basically, like I will become cyborg, but also fuck humanity. Here's the first thing I'll do when I'm robot, and it's eat all the children. Like they Ghost, exactly. Like they review
It's
all
incredible.
of that. It's incredible, and I love how they've talked about Gen or genies a lot. And how people on Reddit are obsessed with enslaving them and harnessing their magical properties.
No fucking way.
Yes.
Oh no.
Yes. You can skip around too, but wait, I want to hear your thing first.
No, I don't think I could find double dick dude. Well, it seems like it may be that it was found to be fake. So I don't know if I want to.
Double dick dude, where are you?
Spotlight the original post. But I remember it was a funny read.
Well, probably. If you ever find it, or if your chat finds it, I'm totally down.
Yeah. I found his AMA, but I can't remember if there was something else. Well, if I find it, I find it. But we can do yours. Oh my god.
Like, yeah, we can jump around. Like,
She sent me
there's
a
a lot
doc
to
and
work
it says, "You ain't never had a friend like me."
oh well. Oh, that was a good. This is the doc they submitted to F plus.
Oh my god.
That's a great description. How you ain't never had a friend.
For $500.
Oof.
Oh, that's funny.
Oh, they even gave the website. Ooh, I'm gonna look at that real quick. Do.
I think we've talked about a lot of really funny, like weird small communities, and like or not so much communities, but like happenings, just internet happenings. And I think some of the funniest ones come out of people that are into like health and wellness to a horrible extent.
Like Goop.
Yeah. Like Goop. There was this whole time period where people were into perineum sunning, and I don't know if you've heard of that.
Perineum sunning is either shining your asshole at the sun.
Yes.
And oh, I nailed it. Okay.
You are
wonderful.
sunning your butt. Yep. And basically they would like do yoga, and then they'd be like, do it naked, and then make sure that you do a downward facing dog, ass to the sun. And
breathe in through your vagina.
Yeah, they were like, the fastest absorption, happens through here. So if you point it at the sun, it's like you absorb the energy. And so many people were getting like ass sunburns because they kept doing it. And they would get like sunburns like on like the most delicate, like unexposed skin, like that had never really seen the sun, because for the most part, like it's covered. Even if you are like butt naked, it's still like not fully exposed to the sun, but people would like hold things and move things out of the way so that it could
like
be
me
exposed
in the shower.
to the sun. Yeah, making sure you get full like water coverage.
I want to be so clean.
Yeah, that's literally what they were doing, but with the sunlight. So they'd go outside and like hold it open, and it was so. It was just like,
imagine being a neighbor.
Yeah. I was thinking about this, and I was like, where are they doing this? Because you have to do this like outside or next to like an open window. There's like, it has to be directly at the sun.
You're in your backyard in like Michigan and downward dog, just like spreading your ass at the sky, and the neighbor's like, honey, they're doing it again, get the camera.
It's so funny to think about, so funny. And then so many people were getting like because that skin's so delicate, not used to sun, not made to be exposed to the sun, it gets sunburnt so fast apparently. So people were getting these like tiny little sunburns constantly, and the people that were proponents of this, some of them were like, that means it's working. So they just kept doing it, and I'm like, oh my god, it was just so stupid.
Wait, wear freaking sunscreen at least.
But then you can't absorb the energy fully. There cannot be barriers between you and the sun.
You're lubricating the process so that the rays can get in better.
No,
they just slip right in, like.
You need the full absorption, apparently.
I don't know. I feel like if you're gonna absorb sun through your asshole, you're gonna need some lubrication.
Dude, maybe you don't need to absorb sun through your asshole.
I'm just saying. I'm old-fashioned.
Yeah.
No,
they were encouraged to go out there dry and just like turn their ass to the sun. It was crazy. It was
some
crazy.
raw sunbathing.
Some raw perineum sunning.
It's cool that they can make it sound not horrible. Perineum sunning.
Yes, sunning sounds so nice, right? And perineum, like, I know what that is, but a lot of people hear that word and it doesn't quite click at first, you know? So they're like, oh, sounds so clinical and scientific. And then it's literally just people being like, yeah, sun on your asshole, do it. Like, what?
I mean, when you said perineum, I'm like, prime meridian? Wait, no, perineum, chakra, no, asshole, that's the word.
Yep. It's so like hidden. It's one of those things you have to read about it, and they sell it to you. And of course, they don't tell you what it actually is until you like read through an article. So you're so on board, and they're like, yeah, it's, you know, the spot on your body that's best for absorbing and blah, blah, blah. And they write all these paragraphs about how it's good for you. And once you're like basically sold, then at the very bottom, it's like, here's how you do it. And then you realize what it is.
That's as bad as like, no, it's not as bad. That's like a fraction of the badness as like breatharians.
Yeah. Yep. Oh my God.
And that, like, the strongest proponent, they, like, did a documentary, and they're like, this is my home. I've been a breatharian for years. It's been 4 months since my last water. And they went in the mini fridge and, like, why are all these Diet Cokes? And they're like, well, you know, the crew that comes, like, they, you know what, this... Shut up, I'm going to sue you unless you close the refrigerator and delete this from your documentary. And they're like, the fuck I am, I'll take the suing. This is going on the internet.
Oh, it's great. And I'm gonna send you a picture of some people perineum sunning that you probably cannot show on the stream, but it's also kind of like almost okay. I'm not gonna show it personally, but
I'm gonna click over here.
I just thought you'd find it very funny.
I'm gonna run over there.
The pictures are hilarious.
I'm gonna look on my phone.
Yeah.
Opens phone. It is already porn. Let's find yours. Okay.
Isn't it great?
Let me see. Go away, TikTok.
It's for chat. It's a bunch of dudes just laying down next to each other with their legs just up in the air like a V.
That is not how I saw it. That looks much more comfortable.
Yeah. They're just laying down and just like holding their legs up in the air, and then it just looks so funny. And the picture is taken like from like you can see the tops of their heads.
Yeah. Is that a teepee?
I don't know.
On the right?
What is that?
That's a structure. They're just having a good time.
They're chilling. That probably is a tent. They're probably out there in like one of these weird camps where they do like not just perineum sunning, but like 5 other weird things too. You know?
Like preserving their seed.
Oh my God, there's that. There are people that believe in recycling.
Back, foul maiden. I don't want you stealing my seed.
No, there's one, there's this guy named Brother Sage.
Oh God, Brother Sage.
Do you know about him? That was another one we talked about. Yeah.
He's so intense.
He's oh man, he sits there in his funny little hat and I can't with Brother Sage.
Sounds so normal too. Brother Sage.
Brother Sage. it's an odd name, you know? I'm gonna say it. It's an odd name because it's just two words that are like both sort of titles, and neither is an actual name. And that makes me sus immediately.
The name?
Brother Sage. I mean, Sage can be a name, but you know he means like in a spiritual way, you know?
Oh. I'm gonna say I know a tree, and I know a river, and I know a stormy, and I know...
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah, I know. Golly.
I like
Fair
that.
enough, fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, I know.
For him, I'm just biased ahead of time because I already know what he does, you know?
Oh, no, that's fair. That's absolutely... No, that... I understand and agree.
If anyone else had that same name and then they were just doing some like really cool, great health stuff, I'd be like, yeah, let's go. But then when it's him in the context, I'm like, aw. Yeah.
If I was Sage, how would you feel if I changed it to Sage? Project Sage.
I would say okay, but I would never stop bringing up Brother Sage and asking if you have any relation for the bit.
Absolutely. Absolutely. My spirit partner or something.
Brother Sage. Oh, I can't.
We're two parts of the same part. We're great. It's amazing. Sage-alicious? Oh, absolutely. Thank you, Menanon.
Oh. Oh man.
Man, I love trash TV, and since the advent of YouTube, now I can watch it in consistent, horrible doses, rotting my brain more and more each day.
It's the best. It's the best. A lot of those older shows have been pipelined over there too.
Yep.
Like you can still watch Date My Mom. Oh
my God, yes.
So good.
Yes.
Sorry,
that was good. I liked
Come on
Next a
in.
lot.
We're just talking and going over Reddit shit.
And Room Raiders was problematic.
Room Raiders was. I remember I hated Wife Swap.
Oh God, Wife Swap.
They did everything that they could to pick two families that like would absolutely clash like in the worst way on purpose, and then had them just swap moms. And I was like, I don't like this. I don't like this.
It was so strategic and it was so mean.
You could just tell.
For the house swap too. Oh, sorry.
Oh yeah, what was Trading Spaces.
Trading Spaces!
That was the name of that one. I remembered that. Oh, and then it would be like one family that was like ultra clean and it was very minimalist and own a lot of stuff, and then one family that were like all hoarders. It was just the worst ends of the spectrum they could pick. God, I hated that show.
What about Pimp My Ride, where they're like, hey, I put a mini cruiser inside your Honda Civic.
I heard you like subwoofers, so I put 11 of them in the car. If you turn the volume up above 10%, you will blow out your windows, so just be careful. Thanks, buddy.
You're gonna look clean in this ride. I put a energy efficient, or I put a eco-friendly Energy Star washer in the back of your car. You're gonna be looking clean.
I heard you like sneakers. So I put an entire shoe storage in the back. So instead of leaving them at home, you can take them with you, you know? Because I know you want to be with your shoes at all times.
All times.
Change them out on the fly.
Hey, yo, I heard you like snacks, so I took 35 mini fridges and put them really everywhere. I'm surprised you can see through the front window.
In fact, I took out your wheels. I replaced your wheels with mini fridges.
And put Heelys on the bottom.
Yeah, it should still go forward, so like you're good, you know? But you got snacks though.
And we wanted your ride to have extra rides, so we duct taped all of these Razor scooters to the side so that you could have friends join you when the seats are too full of mini fridge.
Oh yeah.
Too much mini fridge.
Oh my God.
I heard you like fridges, so I put mini fridges in your fridges. Yes, thank you. Absolutely.
I remember that was the original meme because there was one time that they did something. I don't know what it was, but there was one time that they literally like nested an object into another object of the same kind. I feel like I'm crazy because I can never figure out what it was, but they did that on that show one time, and I was like, what is happening? What
hey, yo, I heard you like animals, so I put this egg incubator in the dashboard.
Now you can incubate little baby chicks as you drive around the town, you know? Show people what you're about.
You don't need to pick up chicks because in 3 to 4 weeks they will grow and you will have them. And
I'll have so many. Being
have so
absolutely
many
covered in them. Oh my god.
Chicks love mini fridges. That's where they keep all of their supplies, like Cliff Bars. I don't know what birds eat.
Yeah, they eat Cliff Bars. I'm sure those are okay. I'm sure.
I like woke up and there was like a box of chicks at my door. I'd be like, oh fuck, I have no idea what they eat. I have Cliff Bar. I don't know. Probably water though. That's one of them. But what's the food one? I don't know.
Oh my god.
I better hurry before the cat comes back. Fuck.
Oh, Greg. I loved that show though. I you know what it is? I really liked Exhibit. He was just like so hype, but he had this like nice warm hype about him. I don't know what it was. He was just smiling and having a great time. And I was like, yeah, that's right, Exhibit. And I would just watch the show and be like, he's really happy.
Very charismatic. They should have used him for a lot of other things like, hey, I'm Exhibit and I'm gonna pimp this library because reading is cool. And I'd be like, oh hell yeah.
Imagine if they did it to schools instead. To classrooms. Oh my fucking god, it would have been so cool.
Well, Exhibit wanted me to raise my hand when I needed something. So maybe I should. Exhibit wanted me to recycle. All right.
Yeah. Exhibit would want you to read, you know? So you should really go to that library and start reading. He would say you should do it. That's right. Do it for him.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Exhibit. I will read all of these zoo books. Thank you.
You know, thank you all for being so proud of me for getting into Harvard, but I just want to say I couldn't have done it without Exhibit, because when I was in the first grade, he visited my classroom and he pimped my classroom, and he started a whole habit of me reading and studying, and every time it would get hard, I would close my eyes and I would think of his smiling face. So thank you, Exhibit. Thank you. Couldn't do it without you. He could have changed lives.
If it wasn't because of his Exhibit, I would have dropped out of school and watched Bluey all day long. But no, I went to Harvard because he told me to study. And
yeah.
And yeah.
And yes, thanks, Exhibit.
Yeah. Thanks, Exhibit. You did it. Now I'm in Harvard.
Man, actually, you know, a lot of older shows, they're kind of like rebooting them and doing newer versions of them. A great example is like Queer Eye, right? Where they had like the old one and then they start doing a newer one, which I like. It's more on like the psychological side too now, and I'm like, oh, it's like an improved version. If they did that to more shows, they could literally do that with Pimp My Ride, but then like go to families that like really need it, like dad needs a car to get to work and he doesn't have the funds to get a new car, and they do like a whole thing. They could do classrooms, you know, like they genuinely could do that shit and it would be so cool, even if it was just like a YouTube series.
Yes, my brain went the other way because you said it could be a psychological approach, and if it's Exhibit, instead of like, it's always like I'd see him in one of those big chairs with glasses and be like, yeah, it's always Pimp My Ride, but not why. Why my ride? Why not?
Why
It's
your
always
ride? What else
when,
do
but
you
not
need?
why.
What if they do it under a ruse? They tell people it's Pimp My Ride, and a bunch of people apply for it, and then when they get there, they talk to those people and they figure out what they actually need, and then pimp something else. Maybe it is their ride, but like they'll be like, "I want a cool car." Pimp my heart.
Pimp my heart.
Turns out they just all need therapy.
Pimp my mysterious murder
Oh.
of my twin brother and the inheritance with my family.
Dunno.
Oh, actually, I would love a detective thing with Exhibit.
Oh my god, he would be so fun. It's like when they, what show was it? Was it like CSI or something where like they just randomly put Ice-T in it, and he was just
Law and Order Special Victims Unit.
yeah, SVU. He just like
SVU.
showed up and it was just Ice-T, and I was like, huh? But I liked it. I was like, yeah, look, it's Ice-T.
Hell yeah, I watched like 15 seasons.
Oh shit. Yeah, I remember watching some bits of it, and every time I'd see him, I'd be like, yay! Every time Ice-T was on the screen.
He never changed his personality, which was bothersome, because there could be like a crazy house fire, or there could be like, oh, it's a happily ever after, or he could just be at the grocery store like buying muffin mix, and it's always just the same, like, all right.
The delivery was just, they were like, okay, be on the screen, but like be iced tea.
Be iced tea. Well, iced tea could have some more emotion. He was so cool that I wanted more emotionality.
Mm-hmm.
So much to ask for. Remember when Mel called iced tea Ice Cube? There's so much ice going on. There's vanilla ice, ice cube, iced tea. It makes sense that I scramble it. Okay, chat? Shut the florg up. It's normal. Also, upon reflection, Vanilla Ice is the primordial Jake Paul.
Oh my god.
I'm not wrong. Same earrings, same hair, same head shape,
Same shit, different
personality, same shit, different decade.
Yep. It's just, he's just ice. He's Vanilla Ice, but with YouTube.
Yep.
Yeah.
But he can't dance like him.
Oh no. Oh no. At least Vanilla Ice wasn't my favorite artist, but like he could do something. He could do something.
Like go away? I would like
yeah,
that.
preferably.
I watched his movie. Good golly.
Oh, did you? I did not.
Yeah.
Oh.
That was a ride. That was quite an adventure that I took.
No.
Maybe that'll be my next birthday watch. Who wants to stay in the
Yay!
Discord?
Woo! Oh God. Ooh, Vanilla Ice.
I recommend it. What was wrong with him? That's a great question.
His whole vibe. His vibes was off.
I feel like I could see him never dying and forever managing a supreme. He's just always there. Like you'll have your great grandchild and you're still gonna see like Vanilla Ice working behind the counter at a Supreme.
Yeah. Exactly.
He's been there for years. Some people say hundreds of years.
What is he doing now?
Gifted a tier 1 sub to Fester Adams
Supreme
360.
Standing there. Well, I don't know why in my head I saw it like a bartender,
Gifted
how
a
they're
tier
like
1
always
sub to
cleaning that
V1
one
Alpha 1.
cup in like movies and stuff, but he's just like waxing the same shoe for decades.
He's a bartender and he's behind the bar holding a glass and he's got the little white like rag and he's just cleaning the inside and he's just been standing there doing that for 20 years. Just waiting for someone to show up. That's it. He's just been in one spot like an NPC just cleaning a glass.
A random girl, you say? Yeah, I seen her. Why? Had something happened to her?
Oh man, I miss them pulling like random really specific celebrities into shows like with Ice-T, because they give them really good lines that are like only funny when they say it. And one of them is there's this scene where some guy is he's like in denial about being gay and he's like coming to terms with this. And instead of having one of the characters have like an emotional moment with them, they're like, we're gonna bring in Ice-T for some realness here. And Ice-T just walks in and the guy's like, well, something, it's not because blah, blah, blah. And he's like, you know, trying to explain himself. And Ice-T just goes, I got news for you. That means you're gay. It's just like this line that is like, it's really funny, but it's also like, it's like in a way where the character like, is like, you're right, Ice-T. Like it was like a nice moment where this dude was realizing a thing and it was culminating and it was coming to a head, but they picked Ice-T to say it. And I was like, oh my God.
Wait, Ice-T or Vanilla Ice?
Ice-T.
Willikers, Mr. T. Thank you. Oh my.
Oh, he's the best person for the job. Because if it were any of the other actors, I'd be like, all right, this moment kind of flopped. But like they had Ice-T do it, and I was like, you know what? Yeah.
I'm intrigued. You know, he tells it. You know, I can see him coming and be like, oh, dreaming about lobsters, huh?
Uh-huh.
You know what that means?
Heard that one before. Happens every
Yeah,
time.
I heard that one before. Shit, I want to watch this show.
I'll send you the
T is
Ice-T clip for later.
Thank you.
It's a wonderful
I got
one.
some boning up to do.
Oh, Kono. Also, thank you for the 5 gifted subs.
Bone.
Appreciate it.
What?
Good one, Mel.
Thank
I
you.
liked that one. I liked it. I thought it was good.
Oh, jeepers. I remember when I came out as mostly gay and no one was surprised.
No.
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 Jail. No one was... No.
No. I mean, you don't want to assume. You never want to assume and say to someone, like, you don't want to walk up to them, like your friend, and be like, are you gay? Are you bisexual? Like, you don't, like, that's on them to say, you know? But sometimes you just know, and you're just sitting there, like, waiting for them to realize or to come to terms enough with it that they could say it publicly, and you're just kind of sitting there. And then when they finally do, like, it's hard to have a reaction other than, like, yeah. You know?
Sometimes, like, some of them are just so deeply in the denial closet, like my mother, where she never even asked me, but I have had posters all over my walls of girls just kissing and in their, like, lingerie and stuff. And she always looked at it and she was like, that's weird. I'm not going to ask questions.
How about that?
Yeah, how about that? Wouldn't your brother want these?
Oh my god. I remember one of my friends, like, I had suspected that he was gay or bi or something, in some way interested in men, and he, like, had sort of denied it when someone asked him before and was like, nah, I really don't think so. I just thought this person's, like, outfit looked good, or, you know, and he fully believed that. So none of us were going to drag it out of him, you know? We're just like, well, he'll take his time. And we were watching a movie, and he asked if a bunch of friends would go see a movie, and the movie he picked was Twilight.
Okay.
And so we're all seeing the movie Twilight, and Jasper appears on the screen. And he goes, oh, so good. He says that when Jasper appears on the screen. He says, oh, so good.
Objectively, he looked great.
Yeah. I'm sitting next to him and I just turn and I go, yeah?
Yeah?
Uh-huh. And he just turns to me and he's like, well, he just, and nothing. He just stops talking and turns forward again and just continues to watch. I was like, he'll figure it out. And then, like, the next weekend, he went to see the movie again. And I was like, dude, do you want to buy Jasper merch? Like, what do you want? Like, and he was like, I just think the actor's a really good actor. And so we bought him like merchandise with him on it. What's the guy's name? He has like a 3-part name. He uses his middle name. We like gave him a whole bunch of merch, like a poster with him. He hung the poster on the wall nearest to his bed, you know?
I see.
A prized poster. And at some point it's just me and him hanging out, like playing a game or something, and I was like, you know, what's your type? I was like, how do I open this? And I was like, what's your type? And he starts describing his type, and it was Jasper. It was Jasper. You know? And I went like, as he's describing his type, we're sitting there in his room, we're like playing some game, whatever it is, and I just turn to the poster on the wall, and he turns and follows, you know, like what I'm looking at, and he turns and he sees that I'm looking at the poster, and he just goes, I'll figure it out. That's what he said. He said, I'll figure it out. And I didn't question him.
Dirty blonde hair that's short and wavy with hazel eyes and a strong jaw.
Yeah.
In an interesting relationship with his not sister.
Interesting.
You
know, it's just a plot point. You know, it's just a funny plot point. And then I knew that actor was in something else, so I like brought it up to him.
I'm gonna look it up.
And then I started trying to find actors that had like a similar look.
And
I would like
so nice.
because I didn't want to forcibly drag it out of him. I was just like, if this is what he likes, I'll feed it. You know what I mean? It's not a bad thing, so I'll feed it. And I ended up showing him Sweeney Todd. I showed him Sweeney Todd.
His hair like that, man. He looked good.
Oh, he did look good. It was just the contacts that were so bad. They were so bad. but everything else is great. But, you know, there's that guy in Sweeney Todd singing to Joanna outside her window, you know?
Oh, I can see it. I can see it. I can see it.
It's like he's like within the same category. And I was like, oh man, I'm gonna grab some movies with like some people in it that just have this vibe. And I showed him that, and when that guy's like singing, he's like, I feel you, Joanna, at the window. I just look over at my friend, he's just staring. He's just like having a moment staring at the TV. I was just laughing. I was like, okay. We've located
gandered at my ward.
You've looked at my ward. I want to rewatch that this Halloween.
I'll steal you, Johanna.
Have you ever seen the version of a guy dressed in a banana suit and he's singing, I peel you, banana? Have you seen that?
No, but I hate it instantly.
It's so good. Hold on.
Don't watch Sweeney Todd with me. Don't watch any musical with me, especially on VC, because like...
No, I love musicals so much.
I just sing it all.
I'll send you Banana. It's a beautiful song. I Peel You a Banana by Robert Adams.
Peel you a banana.
It's so funny. It's so funny. It's just like an old meme video. Very much from its time.
When I saw Sacha Baron Cohen as Pirelli, the moment I saw him in those tight pants, I'm like,
he was so good as Pirelli.
So good.
He did that role so well. And people didn't know that he could sing. And I was like, oh. I
didn't either.
I had no doubt when I saw that he was going to be Pirelli, because I was like, anytime someone is like a really big character actor, almost all of them can sing. Even if they haven't practiced before, like they can make it happen because they know how to manipulate their voice, you know? Yeah. He just did so well.
That little boy didn't have vocal training.
Yeah, the kid, and he did so well.
So well.
It was incredible.
Oh
man. My God. One of my moms said, this list goes on. This goes on the list. This goes. They keep, so I'm a very fruity individual, and they keep like logging every fruity like of mine. Every single one.
Fruit?
I'm just a fruity. I'm just fruity as hell.
I don't know what that means.
Love gay shit.
Oh, okay.
I have all the traits of a gay man, apparently, according to them.
Cool.
But I'm not. So it's like, it's just my interests are just a really funny list.
I mean, I understand. Oh, actually, that was the first thing I said in Discord today was, hey guys, if I was a man, I would be on Grindr right now. Tell her! That was the first thing I said in Discord today! The first fucking thing I said.
Just a shower thought.
Shower thought.
I love that. That's a good subreddit.
What?
Shower thoughts.
Shower thought.
It's basically shower thoughts are thoughts where you're sitting there in the shower, you're just thinking, you're letting your mind truly wander, and they're just thoughts that come to you that are like, they're like not profound, but they're realizations.
Okay.
So here's one. You technically came out of both of your parents.
Oh, I think about that.
Right. That's a shower thought, right? Like it's shower thoughts is just a bunch of sentences. There's just all these little like realizations.
Yeah. Yeah. Like you'll be in the shower and you're like, oh, that's what dividends are. Yeah. Like, I don't know why. I don't know. It's a shower.
Yeah.
And your traumas, they replay there. I don't know. It's probably because you're bored and it's like, hey, time to bring out the memory. Here you go.
Yeah.
Be in the shower. Hey, remember when you bought mulch from the plant store? Okay. I'm just gonna replay that for 10 minutes or so. There you go.
Here's a great one. Have you ever seen Peppa Pig?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh wait,
here's the shower thought. Well, when Peppa Pig draws, she's basically drawing hyper realistically under her world standards, because she draws herself looking like herself in the show.
Oh my log.
Holy fuck.
She's going to fucking Juilliard.
She's incredible. Oh my god.
Holy cow.
Wow.
Well, holy cow. Well, good on her, man.
Interesting. She's
Also,
so
they're
talented.
giants.
That's true.
Huh? Picasso. Yes, an absolute Picasso.
Mm-hmm. Ooh.
Yeah, I get a Peppa Pig stuff in my
It's very prolific.
Well, I wish I didn't, because it's either like if I'm gonna get a non-anime cartoon, like I'll be on like Orange Twitch or whatever the hell, and the little banners on the side, assuming it's not telling me that my pee-pee is small and that like garlic will enhance it. Assuming it's not that, it'll be hinty, and I'm like, yeah, and then it'll change over, and it's like Peppa Pig's dad, and he's just going at it, and I'm just like, couldn't you just like kill me instead? Like,
I wonder if it's like that they think it's that in demand, or if it's just the fact that it is shocking that makes people click or something. Like, is it effective?
I mean, yeah, I clicked on it, but I mean, like, it's because it's like cartoon. These are all cartoons. Here you go, cartoon. Algorithm. Did you like that? You clicked on it. I'll send you more.
That's so fucking funny.
Of course you did. Who's not gonna click on that? And then I clicked on it, and it was just like a blank 404 page, and I'm like, I probably just gave a lot of information to something. They got me. I just wanted to know why.
Ads.
Oh, like the big funny ads. I just wanted to know why. I just know why. I just wanted to know why. He had his little glasses, and I just wanted to know why. It's not my fault. I'm a curious little cat.
Oh my god.
But yeah, if you see it, don't click it. They're gonna steal your information.
Oh, they absolutely would.
Oh god, I remember the day I learned about the algorithm and I wanted to die. I was in like a group. Like, yes. I was in like a lobby with like 20 people, and we're all talking about the internet and porn. Ooh. And I said, oh my god, right? Don't you hate that all your advertisements are like girls in bondage getting like ass blasted and by plants? Isn't that fucking weird? I hate that.
The room goes silent.
Yes! Silent! The room went silent. And they're like, have you heard of the algorithm? I said, what's that? And they're like, well, we don't get that. I said, what do you mean? I get that on like every site or worse.
Oh,
and they're like, it's based on things you Google, you pervert. I'm like,
yeah.
You'll see me in a week or so. I've got to process how embarrassed I am right now. Like, I feel like I'm going to dissolve from how embarrassed I am right now.
It's crazy. There's just so many girls on the sidebar. Isn't that just nuts? Must be in demand.
So weird, right? Like, yeah, like, don't you just want something like Nora? I don't know why it does that.
Oh my god.
Cotton 4K? Absolutely. No kittens and puppies? No, not that time. No.
That's so funny. Oh.
Yeah, one of them, like Mikey or something, he's like, no, I just get BJs. I have women giving BJs.
That's just the normal average recommendations.
That's what I get. I'm like,
I think probably standard for most people just landing on something is gonna be like, oh, so shocking, woman is sexual, right? It's like
exactly.
It's like very like normal stuff. Very plain stuff.
Bread and butter.
Yeah. That's like...
milk toast pornography.
And there's a ton of it, so it's just, people will see that and they'll be like, no way, she's naked on the internet, whoa, and like that enough is shocking. But I guess there's a point where they realize that you keep clicking on things that are like more interesting, and then it starts to just go from there.
It's true. That's why Taboo is the most popular, because you get those clicks. Also, I'm agreeing with someone in chat. They get the Brazers ads. Is the Brazer ad the one where you have like a girl and a guy, and they're in the apartment, and then another girl comes in and she's like, hubba hubba, and then the other girlfriend comes and she's watching from the door and she's like, oh God, my boyfriend is cheating in front of me. And then they make out and they go in the other room, and then like the person who lives there is like cutting vegetables, and then two people are on the sofa like, oh, I hope they don't know we're banging.
And the camera angle's like so fucked.
Yeah, it's not like the bass and stuff, and the person yells over like, do you want pizza? And they're like, oh yeah, and I'm not having sex. Don't walk 3 feet this way.
I found a while back, there was
Reality
a subreddit that was dedicated to porn, but they cut out everything not safe for work, so you could only see like the plots. Yeah, yeah. I wish I'll see if I could ever find it. But like,
I would love that.
Yeah, because I don't look at porn like at all. Like I really don't very much.
That's
but I'm
okay.
not shocked by it at all, you know? But like I think one of the funniest things is the plot and like the way they try to, because you really don't have to go hard with the plot, but sometimes they just keep cutting back to stuff like in the middle of something, like they care about the plot too much. And like I remember just looking at a lot of these and I was like, there's so many like midway scenes where like they could have just kept it going, and they just keep cutting back to exactly that, like a person cutting cucumbers on like a cutting board and being like, you guys want salad? Like it was just, it's so funny. I'll see if I can find it. Oh,
they laughed at my salad and now my boner's sad.
oh no, I can't believe she laughed at my salad. I'm so sad and pathetic. It'd be crazy if someone came over and consoled me. It's like always stuff like that.
Please don't laugh at my salad. Whatever will they do?
Don't do it. I'll fucking cry.
There was this like blog a million years ago. I can't find it. I've asked so many people. No one knows what I'm talking about. I didn't dream it. It was this guy who has very specific, like when he gets into something, like he just like laser. It's the only thing that matters. And he just didn't really understand porn, hated the idea, hated like kissing and sexual. He was just doing his thing, and he was grossed out by it. And he's like, he discovered porn and he was so mad, and so he made this blog where he'd watch all this porn, but he would ignore the porn and talk about how much he hated, like, oh my God, those drapes. Oh my God, this layout. Oh my God, like the camera angles. Like he would just go down very specifically
when you put
of how much
that
he
amount of
hated
effort into it. Like, okay, buddy. All right.
It was amazing. It was amazing. I'm like, oh my God, those curtains do suck. They're made of velvet. What?
Yeah. That's the thing, is like, people aren't there for that reason, so they're not going to notice those things. But when someone takes the time to point it out, it's like, it kind of makes sense. You see it.
It's true. And in one of them, I realized, oh my God, that's the same couch my mom has. And I sent it to her.
Yep.
She's like, what's happening in my home? I was like, no, Mom, it's a porn scene. Isn't that cool? They have the same sofa.
Oh, man. That's so fucking funny, dude. I remember, like, back in the day, I don't know, people were so like shocked. They were shocked by porn, by the idea that you could see a porn ad. I remember like early internet when there would be like a porn ad on a sidebar and someone would be like, oh my God, the woman was half naked. You know, and it was like a huge deal. And everyone was like, the internet is depraved, because there was a woman not even quite shirtless. And it just was just like, click here for more. You know, it was like so bland. And people would be like freaking the fuck out. And now you're sitting here on like twitch.tv and I can talk about perineum sunning and people will be like, yeah, spread it toward the sun.
Praise the sun.
Yeah, like the number of people that are just able to engage with it without being like shocked is like
real future
it's changed
times.
so much.
I hear tell someone in here who was from at least the 80s said that long ago. If you said you were on the internet, what it meant was you were looking at porn.
Yeah. Oh my God. And then it's so funny because think of how slowly images used to load. Videos as well, but images. You used to click on an image to open it, and images would always be tiny thumbnails because those would load fast. So everything was a tiny thumbnail before you could actually see it. Nothing loaded in like even medium quality at first. So you'd like click on it to expand, and you'd see like this 16 by 16 pixel shitty thing that you think might have a woman in it. You click, and then it starts doing that loading from the top down, and it loads one row, and then 3 seconds later it loads another row of pixels, and it would go so slow. And that was how people had to do it. That was it if it was on the internet.
It's like, I'm gonna make a sandwich and then also watch The Lion King, and then I'll come back and maybe it's done.
And then you get to see the picture, and it's like, you know?
It's like gotchi. It's like, God damn it.
Yeah, it's like not even what you signed up for. You thought the thumbnail was like a beautiful woman. It's literally just gotchi.
Always gotchi. Always.
Every time. Thanks for bringing memories back, GEEGA. You're welcome.
I
It
was
was so fucked.
I've been well, it took a long time. I've been mostly gay since I was a Yee microchip. And I remember all my friends were like dudes, because we would be like, hey, let's try hard to find nudie magazines and then discuss them at recess or something. Be like, you won't believe what I saw. Like, what? I saw a boob last week. Like, what? Yeah.
God.
Probably. And I remember we're like, dude, you gotta come see this tree. It looks like boobs. And be like, no way.
Dude, when every little thing, they would think it looks like boobs, and they'd actually be like, whoa, when they like look at the tree.
You know, it looked a lot like boobs. Okay, it was cool. I remember though. I was in my friend's basement with my other friends and stuff.
Yeah.
We're like, whoa, my brother Matt. He's got this thing. I'm like, what do you mean?
Oh,
he's
no.
like, and he like runs over the stairs. He's like, my mom's not here, and I'm like, oh, pornography.
Oh.
And
Group
he's
watch
like,
party.
yep, watch party. And so he's like,
Oh my
there's a
God.
chick in here and she's having sex. And I'm like, say no more. I'm on the sofa, sitting next to other Matt. He puts in the blurg and it comes on and it's just gray. It's just like this gray blotchy, and he gets up and he's like, I think that's is that a nipple? I think that's a nipple. And you can't see a goddamn thing. You see maybe a tan sofa.
Yeah.
And that's it. And Matt says, this is stupid. Can you guys go?
Can you guys sees the faintest outline of a boob and is like, whoa.
You let's go away for a minute. I thought, this is so stupid, but maybe there's sounds in this. Maybe he's onto something.
Right.
Then we hear it in the garage, and it's his mom or his bro. We don't know. Instantly take it out, snap it, and then shove it under the sofa. And it's like, dude, your brother's gonna know. Mm-hmm. And then lo and behold, same day, hey, were you in my my CD case or whatever? Did you see one of my DVDs? All three of us in unison. No. No,
Never
we did
seen
not.
him.
No. We were playing GameCube. No.
Never heard of him.
Never. I don't even know what the hell a DVD is. No.
My favorite was the Girls Gone Wild commercials, like late at night.
God!
When people
was
would be
so
sitting there waiting for those commercials to show up so they could have their moment, but they'd have to turn the volume down so no one knew they were watching them. But if they like kept the volume even the mildest bit existing, you'd hear like boop 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 boop, and you hear the little theme song come on.
I'm like
You're like, I know
not
what you're doing
breathing
there.
right now.
Do you remember the little theme song? Because
That dude
those
got
commercials were on at
sued.
3 a.m. constantly. Oh, I hope he got sued. Jesus
Oh
Christ.
yeah. He got
Good.
sued.
Good. Yeah, I never saw the follow-up. I never saw how he ended up.
Apparently, the IP was transferred to another person, and then eventually they're like, "Yeah, we can't revitalize Girls Gone Wild in a non-problematic way," so they had to retire it.
Good. Thank
Yeah,
fucking
no,
God.
that's for the best. Yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't great. It wasn't great at all. I just
Yeah.
remember the commercials coming on. Every time I would look at them, I'd be like, what is this situation? I would be thinking to myself, how is this happening? What configuration are we in? You know, like it was always so sus. And I was like,
Not as sus as I was watching this show on YouTube. It was called The Man Show.
Oh, that's familiar.
Comedy Central.
Yes.
And it was like a show by men, for men.
Yeah. Men
Penises.
talking about their balls.
Their
right.
balls and banging chicks. Yeah.
So tough. Yeah.
I watched it. First 30 seconds, my jaw was dropped. Complete mansers. Oh.
Oh, God. Yeah. There's nothing wrong with like being male, being proud of being male, doing quote unquote man things, but like the way it was portrayed was just not it. It wasn't it. It was I hated it.
Yeah, it didn't hit. Wasn't
Yeah.
it was poor representation. If aliens came down and they're like,
Right.
so we picked something randomly to see if we should destroy you or befriend you, and we saw the man show. So
you gotta
kinda
go.
cringe.
It's a nope.
It's gonna be a note for me, bro.
Yeah. That's not a good representation of the male population. Oh, you big burly men.
Ah, yes.
I knew I had one other gay friend that would watch that show because he like thought one of the guys on the show was really hot, but then every time the dude said anything and opened his mouth, he'd get angry. So he would sit there and he would watch this show and he would be like, oh, love him. And then he'd talk and he'd be like, ah. Like, it was just so funny because he was struggling. He was struggling with himself so much.
Our bodies can't help when we're attracted.
Right.
But our hearts, when we hear stupid shit, it hurts deeply.
Yeah. I said to him, I was like, okay, legitimately, would you watch it with like the volume like all the way down? And he was like, no, I have to hear him. I was like, fuck. Oh, okay. Oh.
I'm gonna forget what all the sounds mean. I'm just gonna
just like close your eyes and concentrate on other visuals and things, and then look back at it, and then close your eyes repeatedly and try to take yourself out of this place. You know, you're hearing the voice, but the words mean nothing. They're just garbled sounds. Enter your mind palace.
Me with Mel Moon streams. If you don't want to hear it, you can just watch me here. Jeez Louise.
Damn.
Ow.
Jesus. Man.
Willikers. Oh, Mel, did you ever watch MXC? MXC? You
Loved that show. Loved it.
Oh.
Did you know what it was? It was that Japanese show, Takeshi's Castle.
Oh, yeah, they play that on here.
Yeah, they dubbed over it.
Yeah.
They actually brought Takeshi's Castle back. You know what's so fucking funny? I was watching it. They had like a trailer for it on YouTube, and I was watching it. And there's different teams of people showing up and being like, yeah, this is our team. We're going to do this thing, whatever. And in the middle of it, I just look and I see Hi Guy. I just see Hi Guy.
I knew you were going to say that.
Yeah, so I whipped out my phone and took a picture of the screen and sent it to him, and I was like, it's you.
That's right.
Funny.
I didn't know when he was finally going to be in it, and I guess I got to hunt that down now.
Yeah, so it wasn't the full episode. I don't know where the full episodes will be. I have to go look for it, but I saw him in like the it's like a full episode that is basically a trailer for everything that's to come. It was that, and he was in there, and I was like, oh my god, I know him.
Yeah, he trained really hard for it.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's cool. I love stuff like that. That's the one my one singular regret about being a VTuber and not like a flesh streamer is that I can't make Takeshi's Castle and like do shit like that and make streamers run through it. You know what I mean?
That's true. That's true. That's true.
That's my one thing. I'm like, if I were a flesh streamer, I'd be doing stupid shit like this and being like, guys, there are these rocks in the water. You have to run across them.
I mean, yeah, that's not. No, I love physical comedy, man.
Me too.
There is VR chat. That is true. That is true.
There is VR chat, but it's not the same because you're still you're not in a room running around. You know what I mean? You're in your own room moving around, but you're like moving with the controller. And if I want someone to go through like a full obstacle course or something that is big, they have to not be in an office that is, you know, 14 feet by 12 feet or something.
True, true. Do it in Minecraft. Maybe if I ate a little bit of exotic candy and then I played it in Minecraft, perhaps I could a semblance of getting into it. Who's to say, really?
I mean, you can build a bunch of things in Minecraft and jump around and do them, jump puzzles and different things. Like, absolutely, yeah, that could be doable. Yeah. But I would much rather watch my friend run through a bunch of areas that have like these things firing at them, and then for them to fall and just eat shit, you know?
Yes, like Legends of the Hidden Temple.
Yeah, yeah. There's just a cannon firing like volleyballs at them, and they just fall over straight on their face. Like that, I need that.
I understand. Oh my golly, I still want a purple parrot shirt. Geeka wants to see her friends fall in the mud. It's very rude. Oh yeah, it is rude, huh?
Myself included. I also want to run through and like fall over and shit. I love stuff like that.
You just want to roll around in the mud with your friends?
Yeah. I was saying this to Zen, and I was like, do you know what my dream is? She was like, what? And I was like, we rent a place and we just do mud wrestling. Like, we all bring our mocap stuff to one location and we do stuff in person with each other and mocap it. And it's like, we play Twister, we do like mud wrestling. And she was like, you're 4'10". I was like, yeah, I know. The weight class isn't quite there, but I just think it'd be funny.
Wait. Chat, shut up! I will hit on everyone. Chat, can you send me that special art in like Gen Chat so I can send it to Geeka in the Discord? That special art that was drawn.
Special.
Yeah, that's special. Special art. Which one? The mud one? The reenactment. If I were to ever wrestle someone in mud,
you have mud wrestling art. That's so specific.
Yeah, it is specific. My community is very specific. I'm just seeing yeah, that's it. I opened my phone and it's just asshole bathing. Jesus. Okay.
It's the picture I sent you of the dudes.
Yep. That's just there. That was the first thing. I am awake. See the Discord.
Oh my god.
I see typing. Ooh. No, that's gay porn. Oh wait, that's the one. Thank you so much. I appreciate that.
Thanks, chat.
That's
Thank
the one.
you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
That's true. This is a artist interpretation of if I were to ever mud wrestle someone based on comments of my personal experiences in my past.
Okay.
Don't open this on stream.
Oh, I will not.
I wouldn't last very long.
Not in the mud. Why does that individual have a white shirt?
Because he's a scientist. Because we're part of the science team.
But there's no mud on it. My immersion.
Wait, let me look. Hold on.
My immersion is broken. Wouldn't
let me see. Why would you need the mud when you're so dominant? Let me see. You're right. There is no mud.
That's what I'm saying. How did they do that? See, this is what happens when you have like a non-porn watcher look at something. I'm like, shouldn't there be mud on his shirt?
Literally, there's a few members in VSJ where like hyperfixate and very specific interest and notice things, and then I'm over here like, what are you talking about? What? How did I get in this parking garage? And you're just like, do you notice that the clothing isn't wet, but it's raining? Like,
yeah. That's me. I'm really bad with that. It snaps me out of everything, literally everything. Like when I'm watching a movie and there's some sort of like continuity error that they leave in, like there's some guy in the background and then the next cut, that dude is like not in the background. I notice, and I can't help but say something out loud half the time if I'm like not in a theater. If I'm sitting there with someone, I'll be like, oh my God, where'd that guy go?
Do
And
you
then they're
pause
like,
and
"What
pace?
guy?"
Do you pause and pace?
No,
Oh, okay.
no, I don't. I've been evaluated.
What do you mean?
I've been evaluated for everything. And the only thing I have is they said, well, you're just neurotic. Because I'm not bothered by it. I just see it and I'm like, interesting.
I was gonna say, because my bestie will pause, stand up, pace,
Really?
and just like break down the frustration. And this could happen like 6 times.
Yeah, that's a level of fixation. One of my brothers is like that. He'll like a thing will happen and he'll have a comment to say on the thing, or if he hears me talking to someone in the house and I'm saying a thing and he overhears it, when he has something to say, something to contribute to the conversation, he'll walk into the room and he'll start pacing. And I can just see him. He's holding it in, but he's also not, because he's pacing, you know, and he's just like ready to say something. And he doesn't have many like tendencies, but he's got that one. And I'm like, oh, I see.
I think the pacing helps, like it's same with like talking, with like moving your arms and stuff. Like it brings up the thoughts, maybe.
Right. It like helps you categorize it. It helps you make it make sense.
Yeah. Maybe it's a thing, like it's like the focus, like the pacing takes away from all the other thoughts, so you can focus on one.
Yeah, definitely. It's like a form of stimming, I would say, right? A type of it, almost, or maybe it has the same effect. Something like that.
Oh, it's an ADD thing too. That's interesting.
Oh, yeah. I never wanted to diagnose him, but I was like, I think he has ADHD or ADD or something along those lines, maybe in a low level. And it never impacted him enough to go and get evaluated. And I was still like, I'm still a proponent of like, you should do that anyway. But you know, you notice some behaviors and you're like, oh, I think that's like a textbook thing. Like for this.
I understand. I mean, I noticed sorry, something in my eye. I noticed behaviors too, and a lot of just like, I don't understand everything. And I talked to doctor, and they're like, you have ADD, and I said, Isn't that like a thing like a lot of doctors say? And she's like, that's true. That's true. The terminology can be abused. However, you have very, very severe.
Yeah. Sometimes it's just very apparent. Yeah. Yeah, my chat's saying ADHD is very, very common. That's the other thing too. Things along that spectrum of disorders and such are like really common.
Brains are very diverse, but also so very similar, and it's just, yeah.
And then there's a lot of new research talking about, like, it feels like a lot more people have these things recently, and it's like a very difficult thing to figure out. Is it just because we know how to identify it? Is it because of nurture? Is it epigenetic? Is it the sort of thing, if your grandparents experienced X thing, then it carries down and it manifests in this way? Like there's so much research to be done still on this stuff. I just find it super interesting.
It is super interesting, and it's weird to reflect where it's like, wait, maybe everyone doesn't do that, because like in one of the therapy meetings I had, in like the first one where they're like really taking notes, apparently the chair that I was sitting in, I changed chairs, and then I sort of sat up with my feet and knees up to myself while sitting in the chair in the lobby, but also in the room. And then I also did pacing. And then while they were still talking, I was looking at their desk, and then I kept taking their candy and pocketing it, and then looking out the window and being like, oh my God, this is an interesting view. What's the property value? And just like,
everything to take in, and so much, and everything happens all the time.
Everything happens. And I said, you didn't really ask a lot of questions. And she's like, yeah, you kind of just kept talking.
Oh, I mean, it's nice though. It's a blessing in disguise when it's like a very clear thing, right? Like, you know, you exhibit the textbook stuff, and it's a lot of it, but like, we know what the fuck that is. That's really nice. Oh man, I have a lot of friends with a lot of things.
So hard.
Yeah.
Hey man, variety is the spice of life.
Absolutely. Have I told you I have
Oh.
Have I told you about that?
I'm sorry.
Yeah. Mine's like not all, but mostly pure O. So it's like I don't pure O meaning I don't have a lot of actual manifesting compulsions that I have to do, so it goes very unnoticed. But in my head, in my brain, I think about a lot of things.
Ooh.
And I'll fixate on some things. I have a really, it's not bad the way it used to be, just because of so much exposure therapy and a lot of stuff that I did to like work on it. So it's really not bad. I think it's to the point where if I went to get evaluated today, like newly, they might even be like, you don't technically have this because you don't spend an hour a day. And like, you know, some of the requirements that they have to diagnose, they'll be like, you don't quite like match this, you know? But it's good. Now it manifests in my brain feels soothed by doing certain things, but I don't have to do them, you know? So
Well, that's good.
It's at a really good point. But also, I lucked out because I had a family friend that was a shrink, and she just sat around and worked with me all the time. Like, just constantly, like, would check in with me because I would see her all the time. So, you know, I had it good.
Checking in is good.
Yeah.
That's really, you're lucky.
I was. I would have been so much crazier. I realized something was wrong when I sat there for an entire 30 minutes one day, 30 minutes straight, staring at a wall, thinking and counting things in my head, counting words that I had just read earlier. And I was recalling a paragraph of a book that I had read, and I could remember the whole paragraph because as I was reading, I used to count things. So like those words would get burned into my mind. I would remember them exactly because I went over them so many times. And I remember I was sitting there and I started just stimming, basically just like counting the words in my head over and over and grouping them and like doing funny things with the letters where I would group letters as well. And I was like, I sat there, did it for 30 minutes one day, and it was just because I was stressed about other stuff. And it would really only get bad when I was stressed. And I remember looking at my watch and then doing this, and then looking back at my watch and realizing how much time had passed. And I went, I gotta go see someone. I was like, this is crazy shit. It was like usually not that bad, but you know, stressful time plus that. I was like, whoa, hold on.
I mean, crazy. If it is consuming you and you're thinking, okay, this feels like, if it's where your brain is like, wait, I want control over this. This has control over me. Then it's like, okay.
Yeah. Because all the other things that I did, I had enough willpower or whatever to be able to like resist if I really needed to. Like if something was urgent, I could snap away from the thing I was doing. It was just my default was to do that thing. And then that time I couldn't. And I was like, oh, I don't like that. So I went and got evaluated. I was like, let me check this out. And they were like, oh, you got OCD.
I'm glad you have more control over it now.
Yeah, definitely. I think I have a certain type where I like visualize things very heavily. I'll visualize what could go wrong, but I don't feel the need to do anything about it. And I don't actually get stressed anymore because I'm like, that's my brain playing tricks. And it's very easy to just will that away. Very easy. But yeah, I do
You're
the
a mind wizard.
funny thing. Yeah, I feel like one nowadays. I became one. I trained in the mountains.
You're an anime protagonist.
Donna.
I knew it.
Someone in my chat said, wait, is that a part of it? Manga W. Yeah, okay. Let me paint a picture. You are walking around and you're like, I could trip and fall and grab this thing on the wall and drag it down with me, and then it breaks on the floor and glass shatters everywhere, and now I am in glass. And like, you know, and all those resulting things. You will visualize it very vividly. Some people, right? I get that one. I have that one.
Interesting.
Yeah. And it's always like it's like a worry, like this bad thing could happen. And by visualizing it, I'm like, okay, now that I've seen it, I am ahead of it. You know what I mean? I am ahead of it, and I could do this instead. And it's like almost soothing. It sounds terrible, like visualizing it like that, but it's the opposite. And I think every person does this to an extent, but when you have OCD, it's like you can't not do it. It's literally impossible. And it's just a whole different level. There are a lot of things mixed in, and you have to start doing some stuff in your brain to will it away. But
it's that itch that you need to scratch, and then you satisfy it, and you're like, but also didn't want to do that.
Exactly, yeah. Because the brain
There's
thing with
people in chat
OCD
agree.
is like that you can't soothe it, or the chemistry thing going on when you have OCD is like when you do a task as a person, as a human, you do a task and then your brain releases a little hit of like dopamine being like, boom, you did that thing. Yeah. And it's like a confirmation dialogue, right? You did this thing and you press okay. With OCD, you don't have that. You do a thing and it doesn't feel done. So you start developing weird behaviors to logically be like, I did the thing, because your brain doesn't give you that. And that's why you start to repeat stuff and do it over and over, you know. It's that. And that's why you imagine stuff and you can't stop imagining the thing. You're like, oh, your brain's just like, oh, I got to keep repeating it until it feels done. It's very interesting. Very, very interesting.
This is like a memory. It's I wasn't diagnosed, but when I was a little kid, I had very bad obsessive compulsions.
Yeah. And even if you don't have OCD, anyone can have them. Yeah.
I had like such high stress in my childhood. So it was, I don't know. They kept saying that I had depression, but yeah, I noticed with like light switches, I would flick them all the time and they had to all be even. I would count tiles a lot, and I would do this thing where I would kick the back of my shoe, like if it's accidentally, like I'm walking and I kind of trip and I kick the left, well now I have to kick the right, and I might have to go back to the top of the stairs and then go down again while kicking the backs of the shoes equally.
That's a big one, is like left side, right side kind of stuff, like having to even out a physical feeling. I would do that with like, you like squeeze your hand and then you squeeze the other hand so it feels even, and you keep doing it back and forth until it feels even. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Everyone's got that. OCD is just like that, but severe. Yeah.
It was awful. It was awful.
Yeah. Yeah. I feel like everyone does like a little bit of those things, or they know the feeling. So even if you don't have like a full blown thing, you've done some of that, and then stress definitely exacerbates it. So sometimes like you practically almost have a level that could be like considered OCD, just because you're so stressed that you're doing these things, right? Because it's a soothing mechanic. Yeah. Interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, I love reading about this stuff.
My mom's like this. I feel bad when me and my brother were kids. One thing I know that we would, when you're a kid, you're shitty. Kids are shitty. Oh, you know? Yeah. But I can think of bullying her when we were kids. Kids are shit. Kids are shitty. There were two things we did, because she also had obsessive compulsive actions that she did. And one is, like, we would see my grandma every single day, because my grandma was my mom's best friend. And every day when we're halfway to grandma's house, my brother would say, "Did we close the garage?" And I said, "We closed it twice, but I don't remember." And she's like, no, don't tell me. And I said, "I don't remember. I don't think the garage is closed." And we'd have to drive all the way back home as well. Yeah. Oh my God. I remember gas coming out of like the car and stuff, because she had to keep pushing the pump until the cost was even.
Oh, yeah.
And we'd be like, "I don't know if that's even enough."
Yeah, it's like gotta have this feeling of like, it's right, it's done, it's perfect, and yeah. Your
poor motherboard. Yeah. Also stress, you know? Stress does things to the brain.
Absolutely. Straight up.
No, that was evil. I was a child.
Literally a kid.
Kids suck. Like, an evil child. I was kind of shitty. I apologized eventually. I was shitty. Middle school, I was shitty.
Everyone has that. Kids are just shitty. I'm gonna be honest. Like, even good kids have like really shitty moments. Really bad ones.
Oh yeah. It's just this compulsion.
Brain underdeveloped. That's it. That's like yeah. I was talking to Mary about this, and we were saying that like I don't really get haters on the internet very much. I don't really experience it very much, or like in chat, you know, like people coming in and like being a VTuber hater or something. But I notice it does rise when school's out. when school's out, when the kids are out, you know? It goes up a little bit, and then they go back to school, and it goes back down. And it's just like the not quite matured brain has this tendency to just say shit, you know? It just does.
I'd say it's that on top of weather, because statistically most of the murder happens when it's hot as fuck. And in the winter it's like,
True.
I'm too cold to murder. Hit me up in the spring.
It's so true. It's so true. Everyone's inside. They're like, damn, I don't want to go murder anyone right now. I'd have to put on a jacket.
Exactly. You're like, oh God, it's an air fryer in here. I need to leave this hot box that I am in. And then you're like, it's just so hot. I just want to kill.
Exactly.
A lot of feelings right now. Yeah, in the winter you're like, I just want hot cocoa.
Pisses you off. I think not eating, being hangry. It's just little things like that just make you more likely to do something. Yeah.
I mean, at least like end of relationship. If you're hangry, I don't know. You could say one thing like, your hair looks dumb. Also, you haven't eaten today. And then they're like, well,
yep,
time to break up.
I have a strict policy of like, I don't let myself make any important decisions or have important conversations or like anything if I haven't eaten recently.
That's smart.
Like, I don't usually it doesn't affect it too much, but I know my mood will be a little different, and I'm like, let me be in the best possible situation before I do a thing. It's the same thing where they're like, don't trust your brain after 3 a.m. Don't lay in bed and start thinking about yourself and getting existential, and then like, you know, just go to bed.
Yep. That is very true.
Yeah.
Also, if you ever commit a crime or are charged with a crime, statistically, before lunch, judges are like, like 80% more likely to convict because they're hangry. Yeah.
I think that should be policy. Like, they've got to have a proper meal in them. Otherwise, everyone's got to wait and let them eat or something.
Literally agree. No processing until 2 p.m.
Or that's why I'm a proponent of like giving kids food in school. Just kids can have food. Don't tie it to anything. Just like a kid gets to school, lunch exists. They can go get food like twice a day or something. Done. Because they're
GEEGA, the lunch deficit.
Dude.
Those
chicken nuggets are so damn expensive.
Didn't you know that ketchup is a vegetable?
Dude. I just
sorry, I'm hating on America again.
No, it's fine.
Sorry, United States.
The U.S. Yeah.
I think I hate on the U.S. Once a day on stream.
That's fine. It's fine. It's
sorry.
It's a big place with lots of good things and lots of problems.
I know, it's like I can't talk about every stream how awesome Seattle is. I've got to put my venting in there as well. Like today in the news, polar bears were mauling people at the grocery store, and people were being charged for it. Like, I gotta complain.
Sometimes you just gotta.
I just gotta. It's just like every day.
Yeah. Oh my god. It's so funny. All right, I have a meeting I have to go to relatively soon.
Sorry.
No, it's not your fault. I'm just giving you the time warning that I got like 5 minutes.
Of course.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. What?
They said only Americans are allowed to shit on us.
What if you're near?
Yeah, it's like a neighbor.
What if you're a concerned neighbor peering over the fence and passing judgment like those butt people who bathe in the sun?
Yeah, exactly. You know, when you see your friendly neighbor just having a good time, getting their morning perineum sun in. Someone just said, this was such a nice conversation to hear from both of you. And I'm so sorry that you typed that as I was talking about perineum sunning again. The topic will always come back.
Always.
Always.
Maybe I can test it out on stream. But I like.
Let me know how it goes.
Oh, totally.
I've never
Chat,
met an
remind
avid
me.
Perineum sunner in real life.
No, that's fair. Chat, remind me. Thank you.
Oh my god. Well, I think that's a great topic to end on. I think that's a wonderful spot.
Thanks.
Are you gonna continue streaming?
A little bit.
Okay.
A little bit.
All right. I see you.
You see me?
I see.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I just opened your stream.
Oh.
Now I see you.
Oh.
I forgot that my PNG is me just flipping you off every time I talk.
I know. I love it. It makes me feel alive. Thank you. I love it.
I forget every
jealous. I
time.
want it.
You know, yours this whole time it's been you with a knife, and when I was saying the poop knife story, so many people in chat were like, "Why does Mel have a knife?"
What? I have a knife here?
Your PNG is your knife emote.
Ew! That's right. I did put that there. Oh,
She was holding a knife the whole time.
Oh no. Oh, I hate that.
Oh, it's so funny.
No.
Oh my god. Well,
No.
it's been real.
It's been absolutely real.
It's been great.
Thank you for inviting me to hang out. You are
course.
lovely.
You're lovely too. It was a lot of fun. I enjoyed it.
Thank you. I enjoyed it too.
Yay. We'll do more. Next time I'll find more awful shit on Reddit for you. I'll find the worst
me
stuff.
too.
Chat.
I will
share
peruse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
We can
I
spend
will
a
be
whole
off.
stream making fun of Gwyneth Paltrow.
A goop stream.
Oops, stream. I hope you have a great meeting.
I will. I'll see you.
Have a goopy day. Thank you for reading. Bye,
Of
guys.
course.
Everyone follow GEEGA. If you're not, you probably are. though.
Yeah.
Have a good day.
Bye, Meow.
Bye.
There we go. That was Melody. Thanks again to Mel for joining. It was very nice. It was very nice. I had a bigger list of stuff for us to read out, but I figured because we just like talking, I'll just get some of the heaviest hitters that were most recommended, and then we'll just talk. So it was good. It was fun. I got to learn her Myers-Briggs personality thing, even though I put medium weight into it. You know, medium weight. But it was fun. It was fun. It was fun for you guys? Okay, good. Good. It better be. All right, let's go raid Melody. She said she'll be streaming for a little while longer, so go help out with keeping her company. You know? Her chat right now is just saying that she just cursed, and she's like, "Oh, did I curse?" She's so like nice on my stream. I like when she says Willikers. Can I just say that out loud? I just love when she says Willikers. I find it really funny. She actually says Willikers out loud. It's really good. I don't think I've ever met a person who actually says Willikers more than once. You never heard someone say that outside of Christmas TV, like Hallmark movies. All right, well, thanks for joining. I have a normal stream tomorrow, a solo stream tomorrow. I'm gonna game. I'm gonna chat for an hour and then game. We're either gonna play Wild Frost or a medieval, probably a medieval, but I'll let you guys vote on it early on. I might even throw Super Autopets in there. We'll see. We'll see, but yeah, we'll be gaming. And then Saturday is Splatoon, Splatfest with Haruka and Grape and Nina. And then Sunday, Mousy and I start a server, and you'll see what that is later. I think she already talked about it, but you'll see. That's Sunday. Okay? See ya. Bye-bye. See you tomorrow.